Welcome, chat. How's everyone doing? I'm kind of throwing off my intro because it's eerily silent. Sorry. Can I get like some background music going? Hang on. I haven't booted up the game yet. It's probably going to be loud. How about this?
Danganronpa.
That's good. Okay. So, do we like Dangans and Ronpa Lakes chat? Do we like small bears who dictate the life or death of a bunch of really, really quirked up students who are definitely high school students and not 40 years old or something? Do we like Junko Enoshima? Do we like Nagito Kameda? Do we like that one part in the new the Hatsune Miku thing where the Confessions of a Rotten Girl where it's like Danganronpa? Do we like that, chat? I know I am ambivalent toward most of that, but anyway, this isn't Danganronpa. I should be very clear about that. This is Project Eden's Garden, which is not the same thing as Danganronpa. It's just based in every conceivable way on Danganronpa. It is a fan game, but not like they're using the same characters and setting fan game. It's like they took everything conceptually about what Danganronpa is and what its appeal is, and made it a new game that they're distributing for free. And the first chapter is out now, and it's been in development since like the 1980s or something. It's taking forever to come out, and everyone's like, "Hey, Andrew, this is like if Danganronpa was good. It's crazy." And I was like, hey, that sounds cool, because I watched Joseph Anderson stream Danganronpa 1 and 2 mostly. And that game seemed goofy as fuck, but those streams are really, really funny. And I'm like, I want to be funny and do good streams, but also I don't really want to play Danganronpa because I've seen some of it, and also it's really, really long. But then they're like, no, this is like Danganronpa, but it's better, but also it's really short because they haven't finished it yet. And I was like, fucking sign me up, I'll do it. So this will be like a little short mini Dangan-like series. It'll be great. Okay. I hope that was a good summary for everyone. Joe was wrong about Sprinklergate? I'm pretty sure Joe was right about Sprinklergate. I don't remember though. I made a whole diagram actually about why Joseph Anderson was right about the other thing, like fucking a catchy gate or whatever in Persona 5. Do I still have that diagram actually? I'll get it. If you're afraid of Persona 5 spoilers, close the stream or something for a sec. I want to find this diagram because I've never shown it. I was gonna post it in Joseph Anderson's Discord server originally, then I never ended up doing it. Because his server's kind of scary. Fuck. No, it's in the pictures folder. Yo, I found it. You still haven't watched the whole sprinkler argument? Usually when Joe argues with chat for an hour, it's because he's right. I'm gonna be real. Usually the streamer is right. I say as a streamer, so keep that in mind if you're ever arguing with me. Hang on. Alright, Persona 5 spoilers in 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'll verbally announce when the spoilers are gone. But I made this diagram, because Joseph Anderson argued with his chat for like hours about this in Persona 5. It was about if, do I even remember what it was? It was like if, I gotta consult my own diagram to figure out what the fuck's going on here, because like, yeah, oh no, but I can't talk about it, otherwise the people who have minimized the stream to avoid spoilers will get spoiled on Persona 5, so like, I'm not really sure what to, I can't explain this, just look at it, okay? If you get it, you get it. I'm sure you'll get it, if you know Persona 5. Because honestly, I forget why I made this. It was years ago. I should have posted this shit. Okay, that's enough. I'm going to boot up the game now. It's going to be good. Post it to Jazz. You have to screenshot it and post it yourself, Outson. I don't even... Am I still in Jazz? If anyone doesn't know the lore, by the way, ACDS is just named after JADS, which is Joseph Anderson server. I am. It's just like way down on my list. I'm still in there. Alright. What the fuck is this down? Oh, this is Molly's avatar, which doesn't exist anymore. Okay, gotta get rid of that and move Gaster back to his little corner. Okay. Yeah, I forgot we had Gaster in a different spot because of the shipwrecked stream last time. Okay, there's Gaster back. I hope that this game's music is as good as Danganronpa, because that game had a pretty fucking banging soundtrack. You want the other Gasters moved up a bit? Okay. We can do that. They're really grooving now. Okay, sorry, the game. I'm getting very distracted now. Very distracted. Oh yeah, that's because I had another thing to announce, kinda. Which was like, okay, no, I'm gonna boot up the game and then I'm gonna talk about that, because I'm gonna get distracted, otherwise I'm gonna get stun-locked. Okay, boot up the game first, Andrew, do it. I closed it. I closed the window that I had the game. Ah, fuck. It was in here. It was here. It was... Project Eden's Garden. Okay, there we go. And... it's going. Made with Unity. Okay, okay. Go. Activate. There it is. Disclaimer. Project Eden's Garden is a non-profit fan game not affiliated with Danganronpa. It's not Danganronpa. It includes references to serious topics such as use of strong language, depictions of gore, bodily harm, abuse, suicide, trauma, along with other sensitive content. This is not a comprehensive list, but the game is still under development and may undergo an update with content warnings. We advise that if you find any of the aforementioned topics distressing, it is best not to play this game. Okay. Huge. I have to turn down the music, though. Ooh, snazzy. There is no option to turn down the music. Windows volume mixer, save me. Where's my cursor? Okay, this is nice music, though. Okay. We're good. So yeah, the announcement is that I was invited, I think this is public, I checked that it's public, I was invited by Rhino GG, aka Sarah, who was the creator of Delta Traveler, I believe. I remember that she popped into chat while I was streaming that game, and this is all in the distant future. This is being organized for like June, I think, but I was invited to a charity live stream event, which she is hosting, so that's pretty cool. It's a Pride Month. It's for like an LGBT charity, but I guess look forward to that in June, because it's still very early on in the planning phase. But I got added to this big server with like all these different like Undertale, Deltarune, you know, micro celebrities of all shapes and sizes. It was quite interesting and kind of overwhelming actually, because so many of the people there are like artists on Twitter and stuff, and like I'm so blind to that side of the fandom that I don't know who anybody is, but there's a few familiar faces too. Molly's in there. They invited Toffee actually, which was nice to see. So Cool. Just a cool event that's on the back burner now. Outson, you added me in Jads? I'll reply after the stream, okay? I don't want to get too derailed now. Fuck. So, I don't want Jads to stream snipe me. Okay. Logic difficulty. Mean? What does this mean? Like, it's gonna hit me with like the logic puzzle from the start of TS Underswap to solve the murder? It's less time? An action difficulty. Stick to normal? I'm thinking, like, do I want to stick to kind even? Because, like, I'm going to be on stream, like, trying to, you know, yap over this. I don't really think that additional time pressure is going to contribute to a better experience here. If all this is time pressure, I probably want to give myself, you know, a streamer allowance. How do you control this game, by the way? With arrow keys? WASD. I think we can do normal for action if there's like bullet hell segments or something. I thought someone mentioned that on the itch page. How do we enter? Maybe the mouse? Alright, that's a good start. Life has no real meaning. We exist just by chance, born to a planet that didn't want us to begin with. It's up to the best of humanity to give the world a purpose. People like me. Okay, we're playing as Ego Johnson here. I think, therefore I am. And I am, therefore I'm cool. Those who shine brighter than the others, who have an influence on our greater society. Ultimates. We're what is known as ultimates. Ultimate titles are awarded to exceptionally talented high school and college students. We're what is known as influencers. Doctors who can cure the incurable, engineers who build machines to improve millions of lives. The most influential politicians, the most creative architects like Birdley from Umris. These are the people who deserve lifelong recognition, who define what it means to be a true ultimate.
I, Damon Maitsu, am the ultimate debater.
He's got a voice? I, Damon Maitsu, am the ultimate debater. This guy's probably such a fucking asshole. The ultimate debater. Dude, this guy was honing his skills on Reddit since the day he was born. While you were going to parties, he was studying the fucking karma. He was gathering the Reddit gold. He was going to debate club and like watching Ben Shapiro highlights. This guy is probably the worst human being the world has ever birthed. I'm so excited.
A prodigy among prodigies. Someone who simply can't be outmatched.
The master baiter. Yeah, that's him. Because he's really good at wanking himself off.
I hold on to my title dearly because it defines me. It's who I am. It's what gives me my purpose.
This is so good. I like the painted background, by the way. That's an actual like painted canvas, it looks like. That's cool.
Among a sea of mediocrity, I am a shining example of talent. And now, there's a school worthy of me.
So Izzy, his last name looks kind of Japanese, but I think this is actually set in America. He kind of looks like fucking Makoto, right? That's the guy from Danganronpa. Imagine he dies first. That would be really funny. Mind you, this was pitched to me as Danganronpa, but the characters are normal people. So these are going to be like vanilla weirdos compared to Danganronpa's ultimate weirdos. This is the letter.
To Mr. Daemon Maitsu, the Ultimate Debater, congratulations. For your contributions as an Ultimate, we cordially invite you to attend Eden's Garden Academy, a specialized college for academic-based talents. At our unique academy, you will not only develop a tighter grasp on your respective skill set, but you and the other Ultimate students who received the invitation will gain an ever-important proficiency at leadership, communication, and persuasion. In an age where anyone can be called Ultimate, we hope you will join us and assume your rightful place as the true face of talent. Please keep the contents of this invitation, as well as the attached registration materials, secretly confidential. The integrity of our program is built on the foundation of privacy.
Very preppy. They haven't put the Ivy on the walls yet, but that's Ivy League. Beautiful background art, holy shit. Yeah, they're totally not gonna put all the kids into a death game. They're totally not, and it's totally not gonna be run by like normal Georg who's like, I grew up in a world where everyone excelled at their own talents, but I had none of my own. Since you're all such assholes, I decided to make it my life's purpose to make you all fight in a death game with each other. That's totally not gonna happen.
Eden's Garden Academy, an ultimate academy for true ultimates. It was built in partnership with the Ultimate Talent Program, a government institution that has awarded ultimate titles to people for almost the last century.
I wish I could make the text scroll like 10% faster.
You don't apply for the UTP schools. They scout their students, which is how I found myself receiving a letter from Eden Garden Academy. It looks to be an amazing school, immaculate architecture, incredible workspaces, and access to resources beyond anything I've ever seen. Everything about the school is perfect. It's truly worthy of being called ultimate.
Especially the apple sculptures. Maybe there is a setting for text speed? Oops, no, escape just advances the text. How do I pause the game?
Immaculate architecture, which I have many smart opinions on. In my 18 years of living, I have accomplished more than most people could even dream of. Within this rank...
This is the guy who made Shipwrecked 64. Actually, no, that sounds like I'm dissing the guy who made Shipwrecked 64. I'm just being like, I think he's also 18 and he's made a fucking profitable game on Steam, holy shit.
Within this random and chaotic existence, it feels like I was destined to be great.
Eden's Garden definitely sounds like a sex shop. I think I've literally seen a sex shop called the Garden of Eden. Does he have a snake on his tie? He's like the serpent at the Garden of Eden. We love really subtle biblical imagery. We love that. Because Japanese and Japanese-themed games are really known for their really subtle biblical imagery.
After what seemed like hours of waiting, the train arrived before me. It wasn't as nice looking as I expected, at least not for a school of this caliber, but it was undeniably the one. I read that a bit weird. With luggage in one hand and a pamphlet in the other, I boarded the train. This was just like Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. This is the start of my new life, the start of an even greater career.
Is this set in America? He's taking a train.
For the first time in my life, I'll finally be among people as great as me.
Was Evangelion about Buddhism? Don't talk about that.
Huh?
Look,
Who the fuck are
someone else is
you?
here.
Look at these weirdos. Look at all these freaks and weirdos. Look at him. That guy in the back's wearing like a gimp suit. Like that guy is like his pecs are coming out of his clothing. That's Artemis Fowl, and Rabbit Lady. I'm so excited to meet each and every one of you and learn your unique personality characteristics.
Huh? Someone else?
They're relatively normal, okay? Normal compared to Ding. I think in Danganronpa he got hit with like fucking Hifumi in the first 10 seconds. He was just like screeching about how he could never love a 3D girl. Okay, we're not on that level yet. Was that Hifumi? I forget the names.
Hey, welcome to the Eden's Club. Well, it's more accurate to say Eden's Garden Academy's Club, but Eden's Club just has more of a ring to it, don't you think?
Who's talking?
In front of me, spread out across the train carriage, was a group of strange-looking people. A girl with pink hair, some guy in a wolf costume.
Is he a furry? Wait, where's the wolf costume? Is that the guy in the back? Is that supposed to be a wolf costume? It looks more like a gimp suit. Maybe it's one of those like puppy suits. I've heard of those guys.
One guy in a weird beanie staring intensely at me.
Oh, F1 is pause? Does not seem to work.
What the hell? Are these creepy people really attending the same academy as me?
Oh, is this going to be this like really stuffy guy who has to contend with the fact that the societal elite are actually just a bunch of fucking freaks? That's a really good premise, actually. I like that a lot. Because I think in Danganronpa, the guy just rolled with it. But in this case, he's be like, wait a minute, you guys are all like talented too? You guys contribute to society? You guys are like, oh, I hope that you would all be boring. It's like the old adage about like if a plane crashes with too many furries on it, the world's like networking infrastructure goes down for the next 10 years or something. But
Are these creepy people attending the same academy as me? Apathetic to my situation, the train continued from its halt. Looks like I'm stuck here for now. I guess I should find somewhere to sit.
Hey, you! New guy!
who's speaking to me?
Over here!
Yo. We have pink hair bishy butterfly boy. Maybe boy? Voice sounds boy? We'll find out. Hello! Can you hear me?
I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers.
What now?
What do you want?
What if...
Cool. So I was wondering something.
Whatever it is, I'm sure you can ask an employee. I'm honestly not in the mood.
Oh, sure.
Frowning and dropping his head, he walked away.
Mystery voice? Excuse me, you don't happen to know when the final stop is, do you? A girl's voice chimed in from behind me.
Geez, can people just leave me alone for 5 minutes?
No.
Not a clue, but you can try looking.
This guy's totally gonna get the Alex voice. His voice is just gonna turn into Alex Yeek. It's gonna happen. I should just lean into it. He is Alex.
Not a clue, but you can try looking for.
Oh my god. We got the bishy boy and the Bara girl. This is a good start here.
The words got caught in my throat when I turned to look at her. This woman had to be twice my size.
Huh, is something wrong?
I...
He's sweating. He's already sweating. That is a lot of steroids, but you know, it's what it takes to be the ultimate fighter. I think that's what they call them. What is her voice? I can't really get much of a sense of it. Don't This would be a good Lebkuchen pull. This would be a good one, but it's gonna hit me with her canon voice later, and it's gonna be weird. Oh, she's Southern? Okay. Don't fret it, darling. I'll just see who else is around. I'll just see who else is Pralo. Probably not that. Don't fret it, darling. I'll see who else is around. With a small wave, she walked away. Oh yeah, that was the QC voice. My range of Southern accents isn't really that broad. Get her done! Eat Prilosec! The people here just keep getting weirder and weirder. I really hope that none of them are in my class. This is totally your class, dude. Not wanting to be bothered any further, I quickly found myself a seat by the window. The situation was nothing like I expected, but at least the view from the train was nice. Mountains framed by a deep blue sky, crystal clear rivers that sparkled like jewels in the sunlight. It couldn't be a more radical departure from home. Where are you from? Scenery continued to pass, time flying by with it. The chatter from the others on the train eventually softened, leaving just me in the rolling mountains. He's not touching the back of the seat. Yeah, he's like... It's like the equivalent of hover-handing, but he's making the seat hover-hand him. There's literally a stick up his ass. He cannot bend backward. That kid's back is the straightest thing about him. Good one, chat. Here's this one. Please give me a sample of your voice so I can actually work with it. Nearby, a woman in the professional attire turned her nose up to the air and started sniffing. After a moment, the expression on her face turned stone cold serious. Stone cold Steve Austin serious.
Something is wrong.
Something is wrong. The air doesn't smell right.
Oi!
Oh, oi! Did I imagine that, or is there a bit of New York in there? Oi! Huh? The air?
Whack.
These voices are all gonna be so similar, I can't do these voices separately. Okay, she's getting Mayborovsky. Hey, I smell something too.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, could you describe it? Kinda like chemically. It's almost like it's, coming from...
What about...
that bag over there. Uh-oh. You don't want to talk about chemical smells on train cars. Thinking of the fucking, like, the sarin gas attacks or whatever in Japan, but... Or was that ricin? I forget. There was some terrorist attack. No, Joseph Anderson doesn't monologue everything. He had, he did, like, the Burger King foot lettuce voice for Celeste, I remember. She pointed to a travel bag at the opposite end of the car.
Well, shoot.
This fucking guy. I think that is the wolf mask. It's just also a bike helmet. Oh, shoot! You made this one right next to me.
Let me think.
Let me think. I don't smell anything funky. Well, that's probably because of the helmet.
Pardon me.
This is so fucking... This is Artemis Fowl. Artemis Fowl was Irish, therefore this guy is Irish. Is that your bag?
Not a chance.
Nope, it was already here when I got on the train.
Weird.
Huh, that's weird. There's no name tag or anything. It's a bomb. After inspecting the outside of the bag, he began fiddling with his lock. We don't know any of their names yet. Pop.
Great!
Cool, you got it open. Oh, that wasn't the lock. Oh.
Huh?
New woman. Are you okay? Yeah, bro, I'm all good. I feel kinda... Oh, it wasn't deadly nerve agent, it was the sleeping gas.
Christ almighty!
What a good first line. We got Conan the Barbarian. He was suddenly, like, religious, I guess. What's your deal, dude? Are you the ultimate YMCA recruiter?
Shit.
The new fucking guy? The Ranger's apprentice? Who are you? Did he just pass out? This is, average EDM producer? Skrillex, is that you? There's tension in the top. I don't even remember if that was a thing in Danganronpa. Let's say it's an Undertale reference.
You want by the voice for this guy? Alright, I mean that works I guess, yeah, sure, whatever. Looks kinda like Chris Dreamer, I guess.
From the same end of the car, the guy who had been staring at me earlier.
I'm not feeling so good either.
Hang on.
There's so many characters, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. What did you say?
Good night.
I did say I wanted the next stream just to be... I wanted to kick back and do voices, so this is that. It's just hard because they're introduced all at once and I haven't gotten a sense of their personalities yet. What the? Ah, people here dropping like flies.
Holy!
Oh crap, someone get help!
For real?
Let me try to alert the conductor or whatever. She ran over to the door that connected the adjacent car.
Oh, crud.
It's not opening. Why isn't it opening?
Stand back.
I want to try my hand at it. Can you step aside for a sec?
He yanked at the door, but...
Bad news.
Damn, the car is locked as tight as a prison.
Come off the grass.
Oh, is she British? I think she's English. Huh? But I left to take a piss like an hour ago.
Huh, let me try something else.
The big man rolled his shoulders and threw himself against the door with all his might. Gah. He groaned and stepped back, revealing he hadn't even left a mark on the door. What? That did nothing. Who are you? There's still another one. Yeah, okay, I give up for now. Ah, there's another boy who's fallen, a girl too. She was Sona? Why is everyone passing out?
Damn it.
Shit, maybe that's got something to do with that bag Ah. The air around me had grown thick with a strange pungent smell. I could taste it, feel it sting my eyes. Oh god, no, don't. As a futile plea left my lips, I felt my strength trail away with it. The world flickered around me, and then... there was nothing. If I could figure out Little Goody Two-Shoes, I'll figure out these guys. They won't have to all be Andre. Brr brr. Everything goes dark, and you die. Huh? What is that humming noise? It sounded almost like an air conditioner. But it's an aircon. Why am I so warm? I weakly opened my eyes. Above me was a concrete ceiling. A concrete ceiling. My body's so heavy, but I had to get on my feet. I had to see where I was. Smart boy death prison, pretty much. Who the fuck is that? We're in the boiler room from Who's Lila? There's a sign here. It says, annoying asshole jail. I wonder why it would say that when there's no annoying assholes yet in the jail. Huh? Did we even talk to her in the opening? It's a girl. Could it be that she's... No, she's still breathing. So she's asleep, just like I was. Kneeling down to her level, I reach out my hand to shake her. Hey, can you hear me? No response. She must be the annoying asshole the sign was referring to. Bringing my face closer to hers, I repeat the question. Hey, can you hear me? Why isn't she waking up? Damn it, what do I actually have to? There's a piano noise. Holy by Jordy Greep. Her eyes snapped open, causing me to jump back.
Hello.
I was just testing you.
Huh?
Testing me?
To
see what you would do. It's not every day you find a body on the floor.
That's...
So you were awake that whole time?
Correct.
I woke up before you, yes. And she just let me sleep.
Anyways.
How long was I out for?
Not sure.
I don't know. I didn't wake up that long ago. When I first came to, I was also startled to see a stranger.
You see?
One can never know if they're in the presence of friend or foe. Which is why I needed to see for myself how much I could trust you. By lying on the floor and making herself vulnerable. Jesus, she makes no sense. An excuse to break off the conversation, I started to look around the room. If you fuse these two, you get Byakuya. Yes. Yeah, how long was he asleep? Was she lying there for like 3 solid hours? Why is everyone talking like Goro Akechi? Right before she died, she told me, I think I might die. I guess that is kind of Goro Akechi, but it's not necessarily the intent. It was definitely some kind of boiler room, but there didn't seem to be a light switch anywhere. The only light came from a vent set far back in the room. Looking at my close surroundings, I was standing on a platform with stairs that led down to the rest of the room. The lower floor was mildly flooded. I'd say the water reached a little above my ankles. It was a place that had clearly been abandoned for a long time. Even with all the strange things around me, my gaze kept returning to this girl. There was something about her that seemed almost familiar. Wait, that's it. I saw her 10 minutes ago. She was on the train that I boarded. Hey, we met before. On that train?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Things turned upside down not long after you arrived. A strange smell started to come from that travel bag, and then everything turned black.
Right.
Right, just what the hell was that?
Listen to me.
I think it was a chemical agent. The bag must have been equipped with a gas bomb or something. Someone clearly wanted to knock us out. Sounds like she's been thinking hard about it. Maybe that's why it took her so long to wake me up.
I see.
I'm not sure what, I was thinking the same, but whose bag was it? Why did they want to knock us out? And why aren't we on the train anymore? Where are we?
Look at this.
Consider our surroundings. Some sort of boiler room? Hey. Maybe I'll read the blue text just in my normal voice, because it'll get a bit tiring otherwise. I was also smart and came to the same conclusion. As she raised a hand to push her glasses up, something large and metallic on her wrist caught my eye. It looked vaguely like a watch.
Eh?
Hey, what's that on your hand?
Well?
You tell me. It appears you have one as well.
Huh?
Huh? At those words, I looked down at my hand.
What the?
What the hell is going on here? That was very Alex, actually, for a sec. Yeah, it's the your turn to die collar. It's just the bomb collar. An Apple smartwatch. I hate Apple. Sure enough, I was wearing the same device. It had been fitted tightly around my wrist, but it felt like I was wearing nothing at all.
Damn it.
Hey, I'm not wearing this. As I grabbed a hold of the device and pulled, a tiny surge of electricity ran through my wrist. Oh.
How humiliating.
I should have warned you. If you try taking it off, it shocks you. Thanks for the heads up. Shit, what's going on here? Why am I wearing this weird shock collar thing? Who put this on me?
Look.
You can touch the screen, though.
Huh?
Huh? See, like this. She tapped the face of the device. It slowly lit up and displayed a holographic image. Oh, so like a watch. Is that what watches do? Fancy Death Watch. Yes. Did the kidnappers not account for the possibility that they'd be into it? I think these are the wrong questions to be asking right now, chat.
Correct.
It's just projecting a blank screen for some reason.
So,
Either way, it seems we're stuck with this device for the time being.
moving on.
While you're standing there, the least you can do is give me your name. We didn't have much of a meeting on the train anyway. Damon Maitsu, Ultimate Debater. I'm a student at Eden's Academy, a Garden Academy, you know, that one.
Interesting.
Ah, how interesting.
Huh?
What is?
Hmm?
Thank you for telling me more than I asked for. She's doing her fucking weirdo shit. She's on her weirdo shit. She's a weirdo, basically.
As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka.
Okay, her voice is more like I have asthma than like a breathy thing. I don't really know if I can recreate that. As for myself, you may that's just gonna hurt my throat. I'm just gonna roll with it. As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka. It's nice to meet you. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. That's so good. The pain from the shock was finally subsiding. It's as good as time as any to get a better grasp on this room. Oh, her name is Eve. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I got the serpent necktie, and I wake up in a room with Eve in Eden's garden. There was mechanical noise or something. Wait, who's that? Who's that? I'm going to assume until stated otherwise that it's Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus, aka Spamton. Welcome to Project Eden's Garden. A lot has happened already, and I'm sure you're eager to investigate. But there are some things you should get acquainted with first. To access the trinket, or as Damon so colloquially put it, the watch, simply press the F1 key. Oh, that's later you unlock that. I think this is exadiegetic narration here. I shouldn't actually be narrating it like this, and I just sound like an idiot now. Did you watch Under Event? Oh yeah, I guess I should address Under Event. I did not watch it because I scheduled another thing right on top of that time slot because I didn't know it was a thing. But the one thing that I heard about afterward and I was excited about is that they have there was an Insomnia animation teaser thing, which was really cool because I discovered the Insomnia comic like last year. And it's actually really good. I read the whole thing, and it's the first like Undertale fan content that I've like independently engaged with in ages. And as far as I knew, the comic was inactive by the time I found it, but there's like this huge animated trailer in Under Event, so I'm guessing there's going to be more coming, which is exciting. So that's cool, but I don't really know anything besides that. I don't really follow too many fan games, to be honest, or AUs. It's mostly stuff that I do for stream, just because it's, you know, it's fun in this context. Yeah, Insomnia has that one Handsome Gaster. We love Handsome Gaster. To view past dialogue, press the F2 key. F2 key. Yumi 2 key. And to access observation mode, press Enter. Press the Enter key again to exit. Okay. What kind of keybinds are F1, F2, and Enter? It's like they wanted to make them as far away from any of your usual, like, WASD key bindings as possible, geometrically. And yeah, what the fuck is WASD and Enter? Like, my hand can barely make the stretch. Fuck that, basically. It's pretty standard for VNs. That doesn't mean it's good. If you ever need to revisit this information, check the control panel. It's just one F3 key away. That's my fucking stream overlay hotkey. Fuck. Where are they using function keys as in-game bindings? That's F3 does this. F2 is also my OBS recording hotkey. This is not good. That's all for now. Go forth and explore. Okay, hopefully I can... Ooh. That's a really sensitive cursor. Holy shit. Why do I need, like, professional Quake deathmatch levels of controller sensitivity here? Okay, let's check the menu. Very nice. Option. I don't have a mouse cursor, apparently. What does that sound effect remind me of? That reminds me of something. What the fuck? Yes, it's the Who's Lila Demon. You're right. It's the Who's Lila Demon. Fuck you. That's actually it. Okay. There's no keybinds. Oh, fuck. There's no keybind settings. God damn it. I can trim this down at least. Okay. DR camera pan. Is that Danganronpa? Oh, there was text speed? Never mind. Oh, text display. Yeah, let's knock that up a few notches. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, it's 3D. The cursor is still really fast. Oh my god. Hang on. I'll get there eventually. Okay, that's decent. There's a camera. Eh? Staring at me from the corner of the room was an expensive-looking security camera with the Target logo on it. Had this been recently installed, it seemed better suited for a vault than a crappy boiler room.
Interesting.
You noticed that camera too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really out of place. You don't think someone is watching us through it?
The text is barely faster.
It doesn't look like it's turned on, so I doubt it.
I see. Perhaps that's for the best.
Eh?
What do you mean?
If someone is watching us, it's possible they're the same person who put these wrist straps on us.
She makes a decent point.
It kind of is the Mayor Holiday voice. Yeah, she flat as fuck. Hifumi is popping off right now. Only 2D waifus in this game. She's also wearing like red Converse, it looks like. Sick. Okay, back to the settings. Hang on. We're almost there. All the way up. Maximum, please. Don't touch this or you'll die.
Right before she touched that box, she told me, I think I might die.
There's a generator under the vent. Is this what's making the mechanical noise? Seeing it in the water put me a bit on edge. I was thinking of checking out the window above it, but now I'm not so sure. It would be funny to touch. There is no behind me. I can't... Ooh, there's a clock? A dial? No. Inspect woman. Not yet. Boxes? Maybe we can make a little bridge with the boxes. Another cardboard. That wouldn't work. Oh, Daemon is a fucking anagram of Adam. There, yeah, we got the symbolism. Adam. Adam. It doesn't really work. Adam. I get a phonetic anagram, I see. Adam. Well, it's still... I see the idea. It's kind of similar. It's close enough. It's also just like demon. His name is Demon, and he's got a snake on it. It you know. It's a stretch. Is it really that far out of left field to think that the first two characters are Adam and Eve? That's the angle. I'm pretty sure that's just the angle. There might be something useful in this pile of dusty boxes. Huh, light bulbs, duct tape, a bunch of screws. Nope, there's nothing but junk in here. Damn it. Little does he know that Ava is the ultimate hardware store. No, that doesn't. The ultimate handyman or something, and can make anything given the 3 ingredients of screws and duct tape and the third thing. I stan a girl who's the whole ass hardware store. Very true. There should be Azzy Pants for Rivals of Aether. I'm curious actually, is Rivals of Aether 1 still really popular for the workshop support, even after Rivals 2? Because I was talking to Toffee about like what's the appeal of Rivals 2. I thought everyone played Rivals 1 for the workshop support, but apparently Rivals 2 is more targeted toward like the established like competitive fighting game demographic or something. Weird Al hardware store. Maybe the girl is Weird Al, and that's what Ava is short for. That seemed to be it. This room's too run down for me to investigate anything else. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Ava approach a pile of boxes and fish out a light bulb. This reminds me of my favorite video game, One Shot. Then, without hesitation, what's she gonna do? Any guesses, chat? Eat the light bulb, hold it over her head and say Omori reference, cradle it in her arms and say One Shot reference, screw it into the ceiling, make a joke about how many liberals it takes to screw into the ceiling. Smash it on the ground and attack me with the stump of it. Eat it. Shove it up her ass? Okay. Let's find out. Plop. Oh, she's testing if the water has electricity in it. Does that actually make sense? Would that work? I have no idea. She chucked it into the water. That probably doesn't make sense, but whatever.
Huh?
What are you doing? All of a sudden, she jumped off the platform we were standing on into the water and instantly began screaming in pain as she was electrocuted.
The hell?
No, just kidding. Seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Can't you see?
I'm exploring. You're not worried about the generator?
Look.
Look at the light bulb I threw into the water. Notice how it isn't flashing? That means the water isn't conductive.
Fair enough. I guess she's not worried about getting her shoes wet either. That would be my concern. Okay, I have a moment of empathy with Daemon. I'm really bothered by the concept of wet shoes in all facets of life, but also in video games. It makes me cringe. Okay, just give me a second. I took off my socks and shoes. I would do that. I can't even make fun of him. He's gonna step on like a rusty nail in the water and like die of tetanus, but I would probably still do that. My shoes are made of pure sodium metal. Trying to hide my discomfort behind a cool face, I descended the stairs into the murky water. All the brain-eating amoebas are now going into your toenails and shit. Yucky. That's standing water. He's gonna step on the Dark Souls slug. Take 10 damage. The ultimate debater, but he just points out logical fallacies and minor grammatical errors. He doesn't actually know anything. I think this guy is from the lore pit. That's where you become the ultimate debater. The mechanical noise was even louder now. It sounded like it was coming from the direction of the vent.
I see.
Yup, it definitely must be the generator.
Damn.
We're lucky the water isn't conductive. Those exposed wires would be bad news otherwise. I mean, it's not that the water isn't conductive, it's like the water probably contains all sorts of dissolved electrolytes from the surrounding, like, metals and stuff, but, how does that work? I'm assuming most water naturally has electrolytes in it, if it's not distilled, but it's probably just that the generator is not outputting that much voltage or something. Those exposed wires would be bad news otherwise. I watch some Styropyro occasionally. His hair looks a lot like mine, actually, Styropyro. We have similar hair.
Interesting.
For such a small generator, it sounds like it's running on a lot of power. It's surprising how much noise alone wasn't enough to wake us up.
Whatever knocked us out on the train must have been pretty strong. Anyway, that explained the whirring noise. I wonder where all this power is going to. High up on the wall was a vent. What could be on the other side? Is your ass skinny enough to fit through that vent? It looks pretty fucking small.
You want to go through that? Or to look through that?
Yeah, I do.
Listen to me.
Alright, I have an idea, but it will take some physical effort.
Eh?
Like what?
Well,
Like getting on my shoulders.
Seriously?
I'm not doing that. Immediately shoots it down? That's it? Like you've been kidnapped in like a boiler room? Like, well, if I have to climb up, I don't want to do that. Fuck. That sounds hard. Who is this guy? Like, she's not even saying I'll climb on your shoulders. She is like, I'm gonna get on my knees in the filthy amoeba water for you to climb on my back with your bare, gross feet on my shoulders next to my face. And he's like, no, I don't want that.
If you get on my shoulders, it will give you a boost and you can get through the window.
Fair.
Fair? Oh, you're right, I guess. But shouldn't I be the one giving you a boost?
I don't think you could handle it.
Okay. Saying that, she stooped in front of the generator and motioned for me to come over.
I'm talking.
Make sure to tuck your feet behind my back.
Is that specifically like, don't get your grippers too close to my face? I waded over to Ava and awkwardly positioned myself on her shoulders.
Are you sure you can do this?
Oh, that's what she meant? I guess that works. Why is he touching the generator?
I'm fine. Just look through the window already.
He's clearly larger than her. Why? Okay, whatever.
All right.
Stop talking about the grippers. Maybe she's really strong. Maybe she's like a bantamweight powerlifter or something. No, wait, not bantam, like flyweight. What are the fuck are the weight classes? Why are they all such they all have such stupid names? It's like strawweight, flyweight, bantamweight, unladen swallow weight and shit. Middleweight, heavyweight, super heavyweight, some other. It's a bit silly. Anyway. She's the ultimate boy holder? That must be it.
You like holding boys, don't you? Well, do you see anything?
Yeah, another vent, and a room just beyond it. I can't see what's inside the room, though. Most of these vents are in the way.
Taking a closer look at the boiler room vent, I noticed there were hinges bolted to the upper corners. Does this mean the vent can be opened? Wrapping my fingers around the grate in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could.
Hey, I got it open.
It looks like a mansion?
Can you see better now?
Although the second vent still obstructed a lot of the room, I was able to make out the legs of tables and chairs. Chables and chairs. They were pretty fancy looking.
It's the floor of some fancy room. We must be in a building with multiple levels. Weird that this vent opens to another room instead of outside. Huh?
Just beyond the chairs, in the very corner of the room, there was something peeking out. Wait, where is it? I don't see it. Oh, feet!
A person's legs?
I felt my chest tighten. Is he also passed out?
But then when I looked further around, there was nothing attached to the top of the legs.
Foot type game. Stop it, chat. Stop it. You're being so silly right now, chat. Stop it.
Hello? Can you hear me?
No response. Damn it, there's gotta be a way inside this room.
Ava, can you let me down?
There's someone in there.
I think it's a guy. He's lying on the floor and I'm pretty sure he's passed out. He might know something we don't. If we're not in here when he wakes up, we might lose him.
So,
Just yell at him through the vent. Like, ooh, it is me, the vent ghost. If you wish to survive, you must answer me these riddles 3. Question 1, what is the realm you are standing in look like? Describe your surroundings in great detail.
The room's on a level above ours, you said.
Right, which means there must be stairs somewhere.
Focus.
I just have to find them.
Okay, this is some really hardcore deduction you're doing here. I guess it's productive. Did you try looking behind you? You need to find a door first, okay? You can only leave the room if you find a door. Use your genius level intellect to construct a long stick to poke the feet with.
I have to find them.
To leave an area, press the R key. Oh, he didn't realize that he could press the R key. Okay, that's the trick. I'll confirm the choice with you, just in case you get any second thoughts. Okay, so Greenbow is a guy, but I'm gonna wait till we meet Greenbow to assign them the voice, you know? A rookie mistake. R for rookie. She's just standing in the gross water. Can I talk to her?
Hello.
What is it?
Oh, nothing.
Awkward. Awkward. Fumbled that. Okay, let's R. Are you sure you want to leave? Yeah? As soon as I was out of the water, I threw on my socks and shoes and ran straight to the door. I mean, you gotta hand it to him. This guy's gonna have dry shoes for the rest of the game now. I think that's worth it. Honestly, that's a worthwhile decision. He probably has tetanus and is gonna die, though. Upon leaving the room, I was greeted with an equally derelict hallway. Or is it derelict? I don't know. The walls and floors were old, matted color with nothing else to them. No wall decor, no windows, no Mac, no Linux, no life whatsoever. However, there was one thing that stood out. At the very end of the hallway, where the corridor took a sharp turn, was what looked to be sunlight hitting the wall. Does that mean there's an exit right around the corner?
Hang on.
Don't go running off without me.
Huh?
Huh?
I've already inspected the rooms in this hallway, so you can just ignore them.
Eh?
When did you do that?
You see?
While you were asleep.
Oh, she's already left? Wait, what? So they could just leave and... okay.
You weren't waking up despite my best efforts, so I decided to investigate on my own.
Hang on, your best efforts?
So...
Yeah, poking you in the face, dragging you by the feet, even bridal carried you at one point.
Not sure I can believe that.
Listen to me.
Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. I didn't walk too far from where you were lying.
Come again?
You didn't think to get help?
No.
You were obviously breathing.
Really?
She is the ultimate boy holder, yeah.
I specialize in boy holding and boy carrying. Boy portage, you might say. With a slight specialization in boy lifting. Boy suspension. You know, boy elevation.
Boy logistics consultant.
Do you even boy lift, bro? Bro. That doesn't answer the question. You only started to wake up after I returned from my...
Oh, that's her.
You only started to wake up after I returned from my search.
How does that get in the way of finding help? This is a weird story. Like, it sounds like she was just kind of floundering around and is like, I want to carry the guy and explore, but then I got too heavy, and she's like, well, I don't want to explore without the guy, so I guess I'll just go back to the boiler room and pretend to be asleep for 3 hours until he wakes up. Or she's lying. She might just be lying.
Unless she didn't want to leave me here alone.
I can't figure her out at all.
Moving on.
This floor didn't turn up anything useful, by the way. The rooms were just a bunch of storage closets, completely dilapidated, filled with random stuff.
That was the case for every room?
Or she explored and found, like, the secret, like, I don't know, Twinkie stash in one of the rooms and doesn't want to share with me, and she's holding out. This girl is definitely the Byakuya Komeda Koichi of this game. That's like 3 different people. Byakuya was the lawyer or something? The ultimate rich kid? The ultimate affluent prodigy? Was that actually his name? Like, what? She found the Twink stash? I don't think you need to go out of your way to find the Twink stash. We've seen the main cast.
Was that the case for every room?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check yourself. I hope he doesn't, though. I hope he doesn't find the Twinkie stash.
Oh, because I said Twinkie stash. I get it. I get it now. As my great-grandmother's brother's friend's motivational calendar once said, says Greenbow, you can't progress if you don't have the will to move. Use the WASD keys to walk. Since you're in a hurry, hold down shift to sprint. But not, last but not least, proceed with caution. You never know what could be hiding around the corner. Oh, now the sensitivity is really low for the 3D movement. Huh. That's unfortunate. If you want to have decent sensitivity for 2D, then you have, like, extremely low sensitivity for 3D. Okay, I've got to turn it up. It's much worse being too slow. Oh wow, that scales fast as fuck. It's too high. How about like that? Okay, that's good. That's fine.
It's the truth.
Oh, she's repeating dialogue. It's not the kind of game where you have to like go and double check everyone for dialogue.
Hey, you kind of look like you're billboarding a bit. No, it's fine. Don't talk about that.
Yeah, we appear to be in the Haunted Asylum from Gonjiam Haunted Asylum. Oh, it's got a Persian rug though. The room is almost identical to what Ava had described earlier, except for the really nice Persian rug which she had been holding out on me. There was no real organization or meaning to anything, it was just filled with completely random crap. It's a Lethal Company level.
What did I tell you?
I see.
It's definitely a messy place. Yeah, that's right. Let's move on now.
What are those sables? What are those cans full of? I want to inspect the cans. I should probably listen to her. There was no reason for me to look inside this room, especially when she might have found help. Or when we might have found help. By not looking around? What if I just want to inspect the soup cans? What's in the soup? Fuck, that was her again.
How humiliating.
She hates being talked to. Oh. Wait, what? I thought there was something, but it was just a delayed reaction from hovering over her. Okay. It's a very long animation to leave a room. Okay. It's weird. It feels like I'm playing Half-Life or something now.
Look, Gordon, ropes. We can use those to cross big gaps.
Oh, it turned purple? What the fuck? That portrait on the left, like that's kinky, right? What's going on with that? Upper floor was in a lot better condition than the one below, but that wasn't saying much. Water stains covered some parts of the walls and ceiling. I could only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. There didn't seem to be any mold at the very least.
So...
The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of the hallway, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me walked away from the boiler room to get here. Alright, let's investigate.
By which I mean I'm gonna E-pose here. Yeah. Sorry if this is uncomfortable, I just wanted to see what your sprite would do from this vantage point. Yeah, that's some Squid Game shit. Like, yeah, that's freaky. Fuck.
Like hell I'm going back down there.
Oh my god, they're all like that. We're in some kind of weird Masonic lodge here. With framed paintings of nothing. Who the fuck builds a hallway like this? What is going on? It's like a randomly generated hallway. Okay, these are the dorm rooms for later. What am I looking at? Is that like a bird? Is that a bird mask with a weird rope? Oh, it got squished. The aspect ratio, no. Whatever bird this mask is supposed to resemble, it's a freaky looking one. Damon agrees that the paintings are freaky. Ooh. This must be edgy modern art or something. Edgy modern art. Ooh, the plague mask. That's pretty cool. A fancy-looking woman wearing a crow mask. Not something you see every day. Pretty cool paintings, honestly. So this is just a looping... Oh, that's a new thing. We got the polar bear or someone. Oh, bunny. Rabbit. What the fuck is that?
Sheesh, owls always give me the creeps. Ever since I played Outer Wilds.
Bunny. I've seen this painting before. Well, the version without the mask. It was ages ago during middle school, I think. My dad visited a really fancy museum. All this time I've been remembering the man as a jester. He doesn't even have the right clothes. So I'm guessing these are real classical paintings that they've added, like, furry masks to. What about this is specifically Beastars? Some of them look more just like animal heads, but this one's like some sort of geometric gimp suit thing. It's weird.
There must be something.
No.
No. I love that. There must be something. No. Can you elaborate? No.
This is definitely not the room with the man. It's too close to the stairs.
Right.
Oh, okay.
She's the ultimate spatial awareness haver and boy lifter. This looks like a different art style. This door is weird. Maybe it's a stock asset and I shouldn't point it out.
This is definitely not the right way.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Just the sight of this painting made my hair stand on end.
The dog mask was creepy enough as it is, but the eyes in particular, that's clearly a deer, dude. It's like they seem to follow me. The eyes are closed. I think this guy is not looking at the same painting as me. Is it a cow? Maybe it's a cow. Right. Rabbit.
It's locked.
Crow and... Is that a lion? This is the edgy modern art. Okay.
This must be the room.
Taking a deep breath, I pushed open the large doors. There's more.
Wow, this is a pretty stylish looking place. It's a lot better maintained than the rest of the building. Okay, the vent should probably be...
Oi!
Ah, rabbit.
Huh?
What kind of English is she? I still gotta figure that out. Before I had a chance to react, the woman drove her fist directly into the side of my head. Why? She's Aussie? I can't do an Australian accent. I can't do that. It doesn't work. But she's got a theme, though. She's Welsh. No. Are they all animal themed? Oh, maybe because yeah, Ava had like a crow feather in her hair. They're not zodiac things, are there? There's 16 of them. I don't think like a crow is on the zodiac, so that can't be it. Maybe they're just some other group of animals. The Garden of Eden was full of animals? Was it actually? I don't actually remember if the Garden of Eden had animals in it or not. What's the lore? Surely someone in chat knows about that. Oh, it does? Okay. Like all of them? Oh, Adam named them. I missed that part. I read a bit of Genesis once. They had cows and shit. Wow. That's cool. So I'm the snake guy. I wonder who pink hair guy was. What the fuck animal is that? Pink. Maybe he's a flamingo. Okay. Can I do an Australian accent? Is it possible? Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? But also like a femme Australian accent. Who the hell are you? 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 Kinda? A little bit? Kinda like that? Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? Asriel Dreamer. It'll become British so quickly though. G'day, mate. Can. That's the only things I can say Australian. Whatever.
What the? Who the hell are you?
Damn it.
Shit, why did you just hit me?
I'm not gonna embrace a stranger with open fucking arms. You could have been a murderer.
So your instinct is to attack everything you see? Hey, I've already spared one guy in a suit. I'm not letting my guard down a second time.
Huh?
I guess it works.
Welcome to the Outback Steakhouse. What can I get you this evening?
Artemis. Okay, what's his... He's a sheep. He's got the sheep pin. He doesn't look very sheepy. Maybe he's the black sheep, though. Ooh.
He's the wolf in sheep's clothing.
Oh my god. My favorite Undertale AMV from 2015.
Eh?
Eh?
Hello.
Hello. This guy's... The outfit he's wearing.
So,
What about his outfit? What about it? It looks good on him? He's kind of hot, though? Is that what you meant?
We've met before, haven't we?
Curious.
I was about to say, I recall seeing your faces on the train.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the two of you were standing next to each other. Do you guys know each other?
Not at all. We only formally met a few minutes ago.
Oh,
Anyways,
well, you were still knocked out with that sleeping gas stuff, right?
Soybean.
Soybean? She's calling me a soy boy? What the fuck is this woman? If he's Artemis Fowl, he should be a bird? I don't make the fucking rules. The guy is just Artemis Fowl. That's what he looks like. That's Spanish for I am bean? Clearly that's what she meant. Gender inclusive soy boy. I can't tell what gender you are, so I'm just gonna call you a soybean and assume that it'll upset you regardless. That's awesome. Soybean.
Don't remind me, Soybean.
come again?
What?
ugh.
Yeah, that's right, I said it. You're a soybean, just like this loser next to me.
I think I'm sort of channeling fucking Pim. I think that's what I've arrived at as, like, higher pitched Australian voice is Pim. Great.
I disagree, but we should focus on what happened to the train.
I'll remember how to do an Irish accent in a second, just wait.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but on second thought, the 1 second I was on the train, and the next I was surrounded by total darkness.
Ugh.
This place was like solitary confinement chamber. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there.
What are you talking about?
See that?
See that pantry over there?
Yeah?
Turns out the door was unlocked.
Jeez.
Were you inside that pantry?
When she kicked open the door, I nearly jumped out of my skin.
What the hell were you doing while she was in there?
Aha.
Waking up.
She will make up her own slang. She will gaslight us into thinking it's common parlance. That reminds me, has anyone seen the Mandalore review of Anonymous Agony? And for some fucking reason, there's just a running gag in that video where he brings in JCS criminal psychology to do voiceover, essentially just dunking on the protagonist and roasting him for being a weirdo. And he's like, what the fuck was the line? It's like, Hayes doesn't realize that no one understands his odd idioms and phrases. His egotism prevents him from considering the other person's point of view, while in fact he degenerates into a parody of a human being. It was like the hardest line I've ever heard. He just destroyed this guy. That's what I think whenever someone just invents their own, like, weird phrases. A parody of a human being? Like, holy shit.
Ugh.
Isn't it unfair? I got stuffed in some tiny pantry while this guy had the entire floor to himself. Whoever's responsible for this must have been jealous of my talent.
Okay, the voice is doing something, whatever.
You won't believe how many jealous bastards turn violent in this industry.
Eh?
Industry.
Eh?
Ain't? What's with the dumb face? You know who I am, right?
Was I supposed to?
Heh, uncultured swine.
My name's Grace Madison, ultimate golfer. Don't forget it, Soybean.
She is not Aussie. That is not Aussie. What the fuck is that voice? Ultimate golfer. The ultimate golfer is like the lamest thing. That's like slightly lamer than being the ultimate debater, but Jesus. The VA is it an Australian trying to do an American accent? That's fucked up. I think I'm gonna keep trying to do the Aussie accent because I don't know what the fuck else to do. We have the ultimate boy lifter and the ultimate ball smacker so far. Doing good. Yeah, no shit, no one can get her voice right. You have to do an impression of an Aussie doing an American voice.
I see.
The ultimate golfer, of course. Since the two of you were on that train, that means we're ultimates as well. What about you? Hmm? Can you tell me your ultimate talent?
I'm Wolfgang Akire, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card.
Ah. Phoenix Wright LARPer, I understand. What the fuck kind of name is that's like a... Is that like an Attack on Titan name? What does that remind me of? Where they have like German one name and then Japanese other name? What is that trope from? What does that remind me of? That's Attack on Titan? Yeah. Whatever, you're still Irish. I don't care. I'm Wolfgang Akira, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card. Akira, that is. Okay. The ultimate debater versus the ultimate lawyer. How is that even a different thing? A lawyer? That's way better than being a golfer, but for such a young-looking guy, I didn't expect him to have a talent like that. His age must be part of what makes him an ultimate.
Pardon me.
I passed the bar before I passed bar mitzvah. Stop playing with me. That's his line. You look confused. I'm not confused. I'm just... I look too young. Is that what you think?
I understand.
I get that a lot. Even Miss Madison said it.
Whatever you say.
'Cause it's true.
Hold on.
She turned British again. I've lost control. Well, don't you think the same can be said for yourself? I'm not wise in the ways of sports, but I've always had the impression golf was an old man's business. Not that young women shouldn't take the reins. The sport's probably in need of a revival.
It's a tough industry, but that's 'cause we gotta fight for recognition, not sit around for 7 years and do F.O. Sounds like the average schooler, now that I think about it. Hey, how old were you when you started college?
No, thank you.
That's personal information I don't intend to disclose. How young is he? They all look the same age. They all look anime age, which is like somewhere between 10 and 30. My talent is the ultimate misogynist. Holy shit. They got like Sean Connery in or something. Actually, no, I'm associating that with James Bond. I don't know if Sean Connery is a misogynist in real life. What happened to talking about the train? These guys seriously have their priorities skewed. He's at least 5 years old.
So you have them too.
Huh?
Huh?
Look.
We're all wearing the same wrist wraps.
Really?
You were busy talking, so I figured you wouldn't notice unless I pointed it out.
Is she the ultimate person who has eyes? I don't know.
Eh?
That's not American. What is her voice?
Wrist strap, you say? These fuckers are more like mini sock collars.
Oh, she said F all earlier, but now she's just saying fuck. Okay.
By the way,
Those aren't mutually exclusive. He turned English! Ah, my brain. My brain. Those aren't mutually exclusive. Oh, Sean Connery is a misogynist. Okay, lucky shot.
I heard you the first time.
Well,
So you tried taking it off, did you?
Yes.
Yep, same with you.
Actually, it was me who tried taking it off. The stupid thing zapped me when I did.
let's see.
I suspected it wasn't unique to Miss Madison, though I hadn't tried removing the strap myself.
strange.
Equipping everyone with a strap that shocks them. What could justify doing something like that?
Well, what's the purpose behind these straps?
Soybean.
Okay. Soybean! Soybean, bonk! Soybean! That's just a generic line.
Are you daft? It's a shock us.
The thing is, we seem to receive a shock if we try to remove it.
How can this be?
So why aren't we allowed to remove these wrist straps? Well, that's because if we removed them, then they couldn't shock us. What I want to know is who even put these things on us. These guys are not really having a productive conversation here. This must mean someone on the train was the ultimate watch attacher. Yeah.
The answer to those questions might be something we have to find out ourselves.
He's doing the Phoenix Wright point. Look at him. He's doing it. Objection! Objection! It doesn't make sense. For me to be abducted and taken somewhere I don't know, surrounded by a bunch of strangers, and forced to figure out why, it doesn't make any sense. Why is it happening? I thought the school brochure didn't say anything about this. The painting on the right, by the way, looks like a totem pole. I've seen that kind of face on totem poles, but it also looks kind of like the judge from Off. It's the teeth. It doesn't make any sense. Why is it happening?
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello?
Are you talking to me?
No.
Now look behind you.
Huh? Confused, I turned to see what had captured everyone's attention. It's the ultimate stands behind your back guy. Ultimate sneaker-upperer. Oh, look, she's hiding. For a second, I thought I was seeing things. 2 women? No, there's 3 actually. Peeking at us from the corridor was a small girl. Who are you? Oh, she is small.
Is that a fucking gremlin?
Miss Madison!
What the fuck? I didn't know the ultimate golfer was also the ultimate fucking psycho. Miss Madison, you'll scare her if you shout like that. The ultimate golfer has never seen a person below the age of 12. Or, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck age she's supposed to be. What is the most popular girls at school? What is that?
I'm actually the ultimate fuckword user. I just rap as a golfer for my cover story. I just say fuck and can't.
Huh? Oh, it's a web series. Alright, that didn't take long. I'm already hungry though. It's been an hour and 40 minutes? God damn, okay. That's a bit worrying that time is distorting so much, but I need to eat something stat, otherwise I'm gonna get grumpy and hangry. We don't want that. Be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. That was a bit of a longer break because I had to warm up some spaghetti. Oh, Mel's having ravioli? That's similar to spaghetti. Yeah, the music's pretty nice. You're speculating whether Silk Song comes before the Eden's Garden ending? I don't think... Eden's Garden ending is going to be like in 10 fucking years at this rate. Just the first chapter was in development for years, I think. I don't know how many chapters there's supposed to be, but pretty sure it's going to be a while. Spaghetti! Is Your Turn to Die not finished, by the way? I've heard of... That's another one that's just like Danganronpa if it was good, Lamau. One of those kind of games. That's the one that Mel advocates. Fez 2. For sure. For sure, Fez 2. It seems like Bloodborne's going to be on PC before we get Silksong, at least at this rate. I think the modders are working hard at that as we speak. Maybe I'll finally play Bloodborne. I own the game on PlayStation, but I'm so rooted in PC gaming that I've never actually finished Bloodborne. Beta testing is done until Deltarune chapters 3 and 4. Now we begin theta testing. we haven't even done gamma testing yet. What are you talking about? It's going to be another 7 months minimum. Toby hasn't even processed the feedback from the LQA. It's going to be a whole script rewrite. It's going to be a disaster. He actually translated the game into the wrong kind of Japanese, and then got to do it again. 7 years. Omega testing. The game maker thing? Yeah. Waiting on engine features to release your game is, it's not the most pleasant position to be in. Yeah, instead of it being translated to Japanese, there was a bit of a snafu, and the entire script is in Polish now. It's a real disaster. People in Japan can't read Polish. That was a misunderstanding. Yeah, Toby Fox is an honorary Japanese dev at this point. I think that's where his heart is. All his press statements sound like they were written by a Japanese guy. I can't explain it, they do. They sound like they were translated from Japanese. He goes over there on the regular. He hangs out, he has sleepovers with all the Nintendo bigwigs. Probably arm wrestles Zun and plays beer pong at his his loft apartment. What a guy. How about Toby Fox working on Off? I listened to the new song. I said it was... I've never been like a massive Off fan, for the record. Like, it was the first game that I ever streamed on the channel, so I've played it. But I think it's not like a replacement for Pepper Steak is what I said. It doesn't have the same energy, but like it'd be pretty unfair to like demand the song to live up to Pepper State, because that's like a really famous old song. It's definitely nice. It's just a bit more of a, what I describe as like a default electro swing sound. What the fuck did happen to the original music? I don't even know the story with that. Andrew beat off on stream. Good job, good job. I'm still eating the spaghetti, by the way. It would cause copyright issues because people already used it for free. Huh. Weird. That's weird. That doesn't really make sense to me, but fucking copyright law is dumb as fuck, so... Maybe the... What the fuck would the issue be? Surely you could just license the soundtrack to the new one as like a... but maybe the sound is like, how do we pay the composer to license the music for the new one, but the old one was free? I have no idea. Whatever. I have to do with sampling, actually? Oh, that too, I guess. I was reading more of the, have I talked about this on stream? I'm still doing my, the Haley Labs Emma Essex listening quest, but that was a thing with the Everhood soundtrack, is that two of the boss themes in Everhood sampled some Emma Essex music, but without... They violated the usage license by putting them on Spotify, which means that they have a content ID on them, which now makes it so that the original songs that it was remixed from can get picked up in Content ID, and that was a big problem they had to deal with, so it does get fucky when like stuff that's supposed to be, you know, royalty free or whatever gets turned into something that has copyright, which then retroactively fucks up the lack of copyright on the original thing, so that can be an issue. Why does Hasman Hotel remind you of Haley Labs? What is that? What do you mean by that? That's such a weird thing to say. I need to know what you mean. But why would you want Content ID on a video game soundtrack? No one does that unless they're assholes. And by assholes, I mean like Nintendo. Unless they wanted just to put it on Spotify at all, which like, I don't... Does Spotify automatically have Content ID? I literally don't know. Some of Emma's characters have has-been vibes. That's a deeply unfair assessment. Deeply unfair assessment. They're just furries. They're literally just furries. And you're also probably just talking about Jackal Queenston. That guy's already been euthanized. That guy's history, okay? Maybe Renard. Okay, but that guy's also history. You're thinking of Renard. Which goes like, I kinda get it. I kinda get it. I'm in the part of the back catalog now where it's like mostly Renard music, and it's like, I know it's actually this kind of Jamaican dancehall genre called like ragacore. I know it's like that, but in my mind, the Zoomer just thinks like this is like Sylvagun or shitpost music. It's just sampling Wonderwall and shit all day. It's actually starting to drive me a little bit insane. I'm not as big of a fan of the Renard catalog as some of the other aliases. Renard and Queenston are very has-been. Well, I think Renard is Renard Queenston, but you're thinking of Jackal Queenston, not to be confused with Ren Queenston, who's a different alias that goes by RQ. Sorry, I'm kind of in this right now. Or the Queenstons, which is a separate alias. Okay. Take a few more bites of spaghetti, then we can get back to it. It's cool to like things, says Pidge. Thank you. Are we talking about football? Chiefs or Bills? This ain't John Boyce channel. I know I made a big diagram once, I'm not John Boyce though. You used the Urgent Care Renard album OST art as an icon for years before realizing there was songs. That's fucking funny. I like inserting my, you know, just like my Haley Labs dog whistles to see it, because different people will turn up in different streams and be like, have their own association with it, because it goes so far back. And this is something that I discovered literally a few months ago. I had no idea about any of it before, so I'm kind of always putting probes out to see what people associate. I don't think I've gotten to the Intensive Care album. That's one of the ones that I mentioned being like a big meme back in the day, but like that must have been ages ago, because I've gone back as far as 2009 and it's still not there. Robe streamer. For you, it's the Quick Brown Fox. That was the one that Molly recognized, actually. I think the Quick Brown Fox has a bit of a fandom outside of the rest of it, almost, as like a rhythm game thing, because it's, you know, comically fast music. You two think I'm playing Danganronpa 2? Good for it. The Quick Brown Fox may be my favorite alias. It's hard to say. I've had Wanderlust stuck in my head for like weeks. But it's also just recency bias too, because there's so fucking many of them that it's like you can't keep them all in your brain at once. And to be fair, mostly that just comes from like Nerves Ending and Wanderlust. It's like two good albums. The other ones are a bit different. People in chat don't know what Haley Labs is. It's a weird musician, an internet music artist who has a million different furry aliases they publish music under. That's the gist of it. It's the source of, it's where penis music comes from. The funny penis music song. You fell off back when it was called Lap Fox, yeah. Tell me about it. There's someone out there who's like, what's this Lap Fox shit? I only know Volp vibes. I only know Mungyo dance. I literally downloaded and played Mungyo Dance 3 the other day, just to see what the fuck it was. Hilarious artifact. Bring back the koi fursona, Emma. I liked the koi fish. They're not on Spotify. Very specifically not on Spotify. Koi bean! Oh, their tracks were YTP movie memes back in the day. I can see that. I feel like to get the real sense of this, I have to join the Discord server. I think that I'm going to do that at some point. To actually, like, learn about the early history. I don't know where the fuck else to ask about this kind of stuff. There's like a Patreon exclusive Discord server. What made you listen to it? I got a greenhouse wreck on YouTube. And I just listened to it. I'm like, this fucks. And then I went to the, you know, the Bandcamp page, and I was like, what the fuck? What is happening? And then, my mind was blown, and I decided that I had to... The only logical course of action was to listen to every single song in the discography in reverse chronological order. All 200 albums. Yep. Yeah, Kitsune Squared is one of them. Where do you know Kitsune Squared from outside of, like, Haley Labs, though? Rainbow Tylenol, yep, that's them too. I don't even know what Rainbow Tylenol is currently. I haven't even encountered that. But I know that's also them. The YTPMVs use Kitsune Squared. Okay, okay. I've internalized all sorts of crazy lore about these aliases, by the way. I'm sparing you from that. I could info dump and make everyone unsubscribe in 10 seconds flat right now. Just let it be known. You struggle listening to albums, so doing 200 is crazy? I mean, traditionally I didn't. I used to not listen to much music, but this is just sort of my... I saw an opportunity and I'm like, yep, this is going to be my thing for a while. There's so many fucking albums. There's so many. I've been going non-stop for weeks. I've been listening to nothing but Haley Labs and Lap Fox music. Just one album after another since like before Christmas. Am I a Joseph Anderson alias? Fuck off. How long are the albums? Some of them are long, like some of them are a fucking hour long. But some are also shorter. They're pretty inconsistent. The bad thing about the back catalog now is that like some of these albums are just these really, really big compilations. There's been like a dozen different just compilation albums so far of other songs that are going to be further back anyway, which is like objectively a waste of time, but also like, you know, I like the music, it's fine. There's literally like a 2.5 hour long compilation album, which is like a compilation of the compilations. I watched the whole thing. They made a bad shmup? Yep. I don't know if it's bad, but I was looking at that the other day because I listened to the soundtrack of it. It's like an Anthro Shark themed shoot 'em up. What's the big black? Mel, what is the big black? What is that? I'm gonna have to look into these. Rainbow Tylenol, Take Off, and Land Avast Your Ass. Rock My Emotions. So these are all related. Okay, I gotta look those up. I think knowing more of this person's music than you realized is like a universal trait. Oh, it's in a popular rhythm game. Yep. They get around. This is a thing. It's like... Anyway, I've eaten enough spaghetti now. I have to transition back to not Danganronpa. But I should be in a higher spirit, so with more energy now. You knew it from a 2018 Roblox game? Who the fuck was sampling Lap Fox in 2018? I guess that's when the album that Everhood kind of ripped off came out, roughly. Maybe? Fuck, I don't actually know. Maybe not later than that, actually. Okay. The girl had left her position by the corridor and slid into the room. Now I could see for certain that she was a kid. What the hell? Why is there a kid here?
For your information.
Rosenmarine? Yeah, Rosenmarine?
For your information, I'm not a gremlin. Did your mother never teach you manners? It's rude to backtalk strangers you haven't met. No way, the gremlin can talk! I just told you I'm not a gremlin. If you must make comparisons, I'd rather you liken me to something more elegant. Like a yokai. A kappa.
I called it. She's a Toho. She's a Toho fan, okay? This lady plays Toho. And is Toho. Don't ask about the Kappa lore, by the way. I know you want to talk about the Kappa lore, Pidge. I know you want to talk about that. We probably shouldn't talk about the Kappa lore, though. I don't want to hear about no shitty Kodamas.
Really?
That's not much better.
Be careful.
Please be careful what you say to her. This girl seems awfully young. No, you're saying keep it safe for work. We have minors in the server. Thank you for voicing that at least.
Can't you see?
She doesn't seem young, she is young. What's going on here? Why is there a child wandering around? I'm the ultimate young person.
You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I also saw you on the train. Why is he still surprised by this? You were hidden behind some other people, so you were pretty hard to see. The ultimate young person would be a newborn. Yeah, but like by the time they got the certificates mailed out and like they had to wait for her to become like of legal age to enter the school system. At the time of consideration, she was the youngest person in the world, but she got older. I assumed you were sitting down or something. It didn't even cross my mind you might have been an actual kid.
Cowering bunch behind... Cowering behind a bunch of strangers, huh? Figures I didn't see it. Still, what the hell was it even doing on the train?
She's deployed the it pronoun because she still doesn't understand what a child is. I guess they had to take her personality in some direction if she was going to be the ultimate golfer. That's like the most boring defining trait that I could even imagine for someone to identify as. What does that say about your personality? Like Artemis Fowl already pointed out, like that sounds like something that like an old white man would do. And she's like not that, so like what does that leave? What personality tropes does that leave? That's what I'm wondering. A kid's got no business with people like us. Legal adults like me who's 18.
I do not appreciate your misguided comments about my age. I'm a professional, just like the rest of you.
No.
You mean you're an ultimate?
Is that really true?
I didn't think children could qualify as ultimates.
I am an ultimate!
Must I keep repeating myself? I'm not a child, I'm a professional.
Jeez.
Well, what is it you're good at? What if she's hiding the fact that the bottom half of her face is like a scary insect face, and she's the ultimate genetic hybrid or something? The ultimate chimera ant. That would be crazy. The ultimate Shunibyo. That's all of them.
Normally I decline further conversation with rude people like you, but given our circumstances, I shall be sanguine on the matter.
That means cheerful, by the way. It also means like blood, but it also means cheerful for some reason.
I am Toshiko Kayura, the ultimate matchmaker.
No, no, no. She's a fucking shipper. Why did they let the shipper in? She's literally a minor. I don't like that. I'm worried. Oh, she just constructs matchbooks. Oh, she makes matches with like phosphorus. Okay.
That's...
Aren't you a bit young for something like that?
Get a grip.
The gremlin's obviously lying about having a talent. I bet it snuck its way into the train because it stole the commotion. Huh, now the little bastard's stuck with us.
Look at what you've done.
Now look what you've done. You've made her upset. Upset?
Of course not.
Of course not. I'm not better than to take a gremlin seriously.
Oi!
Oi, what's you looking at? Bish bash bosh, yeah?
Don't think you can use my own insult against me.
Miss Madison.
Grace. What?
Moving on.
So if I have things right, all 5 of us were on that train.
Is she even a child? It seems like she's being coy on that matter. What if she's just really short? What if she's just a natural 4'11"? It happens. What is Wolfgang's accent? I decided that he was Irish.
What about the other people who boarded it? Do you think they've been kidnapped as well?
Indeed.
That is correct. Huh? Apart from us, there are 11 other people.
11, counting us. That makes 16.
Correct.
That's the same number of people who were on the train.
Quite.
I've been well acquainted with them.
Filthy.
Filthy? What? What do you mean?
The only person I've been avoiding is the frustrating boy I woke up with. You wouldn't believe his manners. And she also woke up with another person. I'm starting to see a pattern here. Does everyone else?
I suppose.
Speaking of, would you like to meet the others? I think they should know about you four.
Very well.
Well, that would be helpful, yes.
Wonderful.
Very well. I shall serve as your guide as we embark on this new journey.
Take this seriously.
Don't sound so happy about this. This is kidnapping, not a college orientation.
Then again, it's not like I would go to most ostentatious... Oh no. It's not like I would go to most orientations willingly. Maybe those two events aren't that different after all. What the fuck is your problem, Damon?
Well,
Where are the others right now? Obviously, they're outside this building. There's an exit not too far from here. Follow me.
It's for the best.
She seems to know more than us. It wouldn't hurt to entertain her. Let's see what this thing has up its sleeve. Yeah. She's the mastermind?
Outside this building, so there's even more to this place than we've already seen.
Are there other buildings just like this one? Exactly how big of an area are we exploring? It's like some sort of campus. Standing here won't give me an answer. I should find the exit already. But first, all this fine art. Inspect furry art.
Wow. This reminds me of, Rhodes Strixman from the Haley Labs label.
There we go. I forgot the name. The woman's mask bore an unmistakable nose and horns of a giraffe. Definitely not a live one, though. Giraffe skeleton. Okay, that one's a deer. This painting was one I recognized. Oh, is this a girl with a pearl earring? Is it that one? I'm pretty sure my high school team had to research it for a debate. I think the earring's under the scarf from this vantage. Whatever we were trying to argue, I scrubbed it from my memory. Needed to make room for the next debate. Dude, this guy is like, he's like SpongeBob trying to learn to do dinner service. You just internalize everything you need to do for the moment, then discard it, and then start again as a fresh human being next time. The most productive possible mindset. One thing's for sure, the woman in this painting didn't wear a mask. What do you mean? And the liquid she's pouring, it definitely wasn't blood. What are you getting at? I don't get your angle. Oh, it's Milkmaid by Vermeer. Okay, not it's similar headscarf to the pearl earring girl. Yo, it's a fucking ferret holding a ferret. Maybe it's a weasel? Oh, it's a weasel. It's a mustelid? Mustelid? What do you call those guys? It's not a lagomorph. Forget about the mask. What's that weasel-looking thing? Yeah. The fuck is that thing? Some sort of like a weird rat. He's just like, what the fuck kind of animal is that? Talk about the stuff of nightmares. Is she supposed to be a hyena? It does look kind of like a hyena, but this is also the what I said looked like a totem pole. It's the human teeth. The ears are really big though. Maybe it's a wild dog. I am the wild dog watching. Whatever, I'm wasting my time here. That you are. I don't know. Is time spent staring at furry art really a waste? What if it was Azzy Pants? Like the rest of the room, the kitchen looked really nice. It was clean and fully equipped with utensils, and the cupboards were stocked with all kinds of food. The question is, who is this kitchen even for? It can't be for us, can it? No way. No possible way. I can't check the menu. Can I zoom in? It looks like you can read that, but it's too far away. It's just too small. You have to make our own food? There's probably the ultimate chef here. But you know, if there was the ultimate chef, the thing would be like they wouldn't want to make any food because chefs never cook for themselves. That's a trope. Like, you know, Marco Pierre White. He comes home and is like, I'm sick of cooking. And he makes his wife cook dinner. I think I'm at a... Wait, the sofa. That's clearly an armchair. It's a comfy looking sofa. If I sit down, I might not be able to get back up. Better refrain for now. What does that remind me of? It's the Undertale bed. If I lay down here, I might never get back up. Brain rot. Why is this animation so slow? It's weird. Looks like the others are gone. Whatever, I work better alone. He decides now. What exactly do you work? What is your work, Damon? What work do you do alone? Besides jorking it, let's say. He debates with himself. Yeah, he internalizes arguments he saw on Reddit that day and continues them by himself in the shower. The woman was wearing a strange mask in the shape of a bear's head. A bear that also happened to be crying. One half of its face was stretched into a crazy-looking smile. I mean, no, it almost looks like a sad clown. Ugh. I think it's cute. Hey, y'all. This guy's really tall, eh? How fucking tall is he? Oh my god. He's like a 6'5" up here. Or maybe I'm just like 5'3", who knows. I think I'm about the same height as her. So he's almost a full head taller than me. And she's microscopic. Damon, the ultimate personal space respecter.
Hey, from this angle, you look kind of like the CN Tower.
Trust in the process.
Mrs. Kayura seems well acquainted with the layout of this building. We should follow her directions for now.
Hello.
Hello. Toshiko isn't happy you fell behind.
Jeez.
I thought you guys would leave without me.
Get to the point.
You can save excuses for Toshiko. I don't really care.
Okay.
Soybean.
Okay. I can't deal with this lady. She's keeping me stun locked. She's just gonna, like, every new intro, she'll have her little voice sparks. They're all just gonna be, like, different slurs that she invents.
Soybean. That time you arrived, Soybean.
Ugh.
Can you not call me that?
Soybean.
Grace Madison is very golfer name? I agree somehow, yeah. Grace Madison, yeah.
You're late.
Eh?
You were waiting?
Oi!
It's cause the gremlin insisted. I didn't even realize you fell behind till he said something.
Unfortunately.
I'm ashamed to say the same.
Well,
By the way, what are the others doing right now? Exploring something else, probably.
You don't sound very sure of yourself.
Filthy.
Why does she say that?
They all had the nerve to tell me to stay put while they inspected the area. If they don't want me exploring, I suppose I'll explore by myself.
Alright. It sounds like she just wanted to show off.
Are you done yet?
Who cares about that? The guy's here now, so let's go already.
I think I can fix her by making her voice more and more comically Australian. This is the only way I succeed.
Yes, and then the others will realize their foolishness.
Wonderful.
Onwards to the great outdoors.
The little girl turned to face the door, but instead of pushing it open, she reached for a lock I hadn't even noticed before. Oh, she's not the ultimate lock noticer. It's a good sound. The door opened with a long, shrill creak, and we finally saw what was waiting outside. Whoa, it's some sort of garden of Eden. Standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was level 1, the one level of ultra kill, you know the one. But standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was a massive Romanesque courtyard.
Finally, some sunlight.
Damn.
This courtyard, I wonder if we can escape by climbing over the hedges. The hedges are tall, but if we try looking for a rope...
Hold on.
I doubt it's that easy. The devices we're wearing will probably shock us.
Heh, let's see if you're right.
Soybean.
Go on, Soybean, climb the edge.
Stop.
What the...
No.
Unfortunately, it's pointless to climb the hedges. How do you know? If you take a closer look at the sky, you should understand. It's like that one ultra kill level.
The sky?
Yes, do you see anything strange?
Anything strange?
That's what I said, numbnuts.
No, there's nothing standing out to... Wait, huh? As my eyes tried to adjust to the glare of the sun, I noticed it. The shape of the clouds weren't normal at all. No, it's almost as if they were concave. Those clouds are in 480p.
The sky is curving inwards.
How can this be?
Could it be? Are we looking at a hologram?
Come on.
Of this size? No way. There's gotta be a 360 projection or something.
Oh, so she's like correcting their specifics. Does she know about this?
That's...
You mean we're looking at... What we're looking at is actually a video panorama. Like that one ultra kill. It sounded completely ridiculous when even said aloud, but at the same time it made too much sense. If this is a 360 projection, wouldn't that mean we're inside some sort of dome? Like the one Stephen King book?
Such is the truth I have long recognized.
That's...
Come off the grass.
Come off the grass. She's British sometimes. Sometimes British. The grass, yeah.
Wait, so you knew the sky was fake? Why'd you call this a dump yard, the great outdoors? It was for dramatic effect. In truth, I haven't seen natural sunlight since the moment I woke up here.
A cause for concern.
Ah, no sunlight. You don't really see any windows in this building.
No.
No, none at all.
No windows means no oxygen. We might be suffocating as we speak. We survived for this long, I think it'll be okay.
Hey.
You're acting way too nonchalant. Doesn't this place bother you at all? Yes, since 15 minutes ago. We're not in Alternia, that's fake. Hmm. 100 trees? True. In Outer Wilds, that would be enough. Has anyone tested that? How many trees does it take to sustain 1 human of oxygen? Because trees are really big, right? But humans use up a lot of energy, like moving and stuff, and maintaining a body temperature. So I bet you'd need, like, a lot of trees. Oh, you said Alterna. What's that? Oh, it's Splatoon. Serves them right for naming it so similarly to Homestuck. You heard the doctor motif? It is Homestuck? Okay, now I'm listening. Did the Mythbusters test that ever? I feel like they must have tested that, right? Like, lock a human in a room with a tree? Oh, they did it with algae? Huh. 20 trees per person, but like what size of tree though? Are we talking like small apple trees or like a great sequoia? The results vary. Because I think the results vary because the trees vary. They're different sizes, bro. An average oak? we need to quantify one standard issue regulation sized tree. What is the most normal tree? I guess that's regionally dependent, right? Oak is pretty normal, but also oak has like pretty funny shaped leaves, so that's kind of distinctive. I feel like all like, you know, the ash trees and the yew trees blend together. Actually, I don't know what a yew tree is like. Ash trees are pretty normal. But maple trees are like, you can get syrup out of those. I'm thinking like deciduous probably for the most normal tree, because like conifers are kind of their own thing. The default Minecraft tree is an oak. All trees are special and beautiful, that's true. But like not all the trees can be like the Grandidier's baobab or whatever that one's called. Or like, you know, the giant sequoia. Was alder tree? No, maybe I'm thinking of yew. Those are like the funny kind of pointy ones. And junipers are what you make gin out of, so that's special. I think all trees are probably interesting somehow. I should stop doing this. All trees are dumb and equally boring. I disagree. You ever see an arbutus tree? Those are cool. Look up pictures of arbutus trees. They have multicolored layers of bark that flake off, and it's a really pretty gradient. I'm a little bit of a tree guy. Oh, red maple is objectively the most common North American tree. Well, there you go. A scientist who studies trees, I assume, would be like an arborologist. Anyway. It's a dome with a false sky. That's like something out of a movie, or that one Stephen King book.
Maybe whoever brought us here wanted to recreate the feeling of being outside in lieu of actually letting us outside.
Sure, if you want to make broad assumptions.
You see?
In a situation like this, making assumptions is all we can really do.
They just love arguing. They don't actually want any answers, they just want to argue about it.
Fair.
Why is it always so funny when he says that? It's like he just wholeheartedly admits defeat. It's like, I was gonna argue, but nah, you're right. Fair. It's like when Simple Flips dies in a Mario Maker level and he just goes like, true though, true. Whether or not the sky is really a projection, it's not something we can do much about. For now, we should try to remain focused on meeting the other students. Fair. Oh, the sniffer. Sniffer's back. Above the inane chatter, I heard a quiet, high-pitched noise, sort of like a mouse's squeak. It was so unlike the current conversation, it automatically stood out. Hey, can you guys stop talking for a second? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Eh?
Hey, what? His voice is getting stupid. It almost sounds like whimpering. Sad girl is here.
Strike me pink.
Wait, I just heard it.
Oi, you.
Oi, you. What you looking at? Bish, bash, bosh. Who the hell is crying? Quit hiding and come talk to us. Do ignore the shrew. Her bark is worse than her bite. Who you calling a shrew? I'm clearly rabbit-coded.
Why does she have a rabbit hat? She's not very rabbit-like. Rabbits are like little docile meatballs that like die if you yell at them. There's someone. Oh, I see it. There's a presence. Who the fuck is that? The crying seemed to have stopped, but whoever it was refused to come out. Oh, she's a hare. That would explain it. Those guys, they slap each other. They're freaks.
Can we just leave them be? If they don't want the help, it's not our issue.
Goodness.
Don't be so heartless. This could be someone in need.
Be careful.
To the girl that is crying, please excuse my friend here. None of us are here to hurt you, so I think you should come out. Hiding will only make you more scared.
You think?
We have like this soft boy empathetic lawyer. Very Phoenix Wright. No, Phoenix Wright is more of like a himbo archetype. I don't know what this guy's deal is. Wolfgang is going on the Blorbo list. Okay, chat. Do you really think that's going to convince them? Oh, there she is.
Eh?
Eh?
Hello, I wasn't...
Hello.
How about you tell us your name first?
Eloise Tellner. I'm the ultimate fencer. It's really nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it.
She's the swan. The ultimate fencer. Oh, Damon was doing a no bitches face? I didn't notice. She builds fences. Oh. I'm assuming the sword thing, chat. Not that she sells stolen goods. She's from the Thieves Guild, dude. Yeah, she looks like she just walked off the set of the Nutcracker Suite. I'm Eloise Tolner. I'm the ultimate fencer. It's really nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it. Oh, we got like her intro card here.
The ultimate fencer, was it?
Strange.
That's strange. Someone who's prolific at fighting shouldn't have a reason to hide from people.
She doesn't have a sword. Also, fencing isn't fighting, it's just like a little fucking play game you do to like poke each other.
That's not...
Actually, it doesn't focus as much on courage as people think. The key to fencing is the ability to predict your opponent's moves, along as having the agility to avoid them. Acting brash may get you the first move, but it's a steady analytical mind that secures the win.
That's kind of impressive.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I get really excited when it comes to the subject, so I can't help but gush.
Listen to me.
Girl's got a hyperfixation. As if any of these people don't. They're the ultimate life forms in their one respective field. Fencing is for nerds. Do you know what the HEMA community looks like? That's not even fencing. The HEMA community is the exact same demographic as like the tabletop RPG community. It's the same people. It's just the people who play Dungeons and Dragons and happen to own swords do HEMA.
But I have to ask, why were you hiding from us?
She stood there quietly, deep in thought.
Okay.
When I woke up, I had no idea where I was or why I was here.
Kind of like...
There were several strangers around me, and they were also panicked as well. I felt like a mouse caught in the trap. Everything around me was so suffocating.
Oh.
That's why I ran away immediately. I really don't like it when people can see me like that. I can't even call my mom. My phone wasn't on me when I came to.
I understand.
How long until horrors? I don't know. Does this game have horrors? If it's any reassurance, it seems my friends and I are all in the same situation.
Seriously?
That's probably the last thing she wants to hear. And since when were we friends?
Yeah, okay. This is the debate you want to have. Pick your battles, dude. Pick your battles. He's summarizing the situation.
Well, was there anyone with you when you woke up?
Yes, but I didn't get to talk to them before I went into flight mode. Sorry. So this girl is just as clueless as us, and it seems she's also passed out on the train. It may be best to assume at this point, Damon, that everyone passed out on the train, because you were all in a room together with sleeping gas.
What the hell is going on here? Were you the only people in that building, by the way?
Mrs. Kayura is currently introducing us to everyone. Would you like to join?
Maybe...
I think I want to stay where I am.
Very well.
Why were they on the train? The train was taking them to Smart Boy College. Very well. When I meet the others, I'll tell them to gather here. That way you won't be alone. Also, if everyone's together, we can discuss our next course of action.
Yeah, I'll wait here if it makes things easier for everyone.
Many thanks.
Many thanks, Mrs. Tulnar. Compared to before, she looks a lot calmer. Tulnar, calmer. It doesn't even rhyme. I don't know what I'm on about. Wolfgang knew how to handle the situation pretty well, or maybe he just knows how to handle people in general. I wouldn't know anything about that, being a debater. I guess it's admirable. Oh, she's over there. Who the fuck are you? There's still the guy in the back. What is that? Oh, I can look all the way. Oh, wait. Oh, I can move. Oh, this is the... No, that's not the sniffer. This is... Katniss Everdeen, I guess. What are you, the ultimate tactical survivalist with your cargo pants? Is that like a prayer necklace? You Buddhist bro? You from Senpo? I can't deny, they've got a little bit of drip going on. I guess I'll talk to him. Voice, please. A guy was leaning against the head with his hands in his pockets.
Nice.
Nice. Cool. Nice. Looks like you found some friends.
Indeed.
Indeed, why don't you say hello?
He looked at us and waved. You're criticizing the dreadlocks? I think they look approximately like hair. I resisted the urge to wave back.
Pay attention!
If you no manners, talk to them.
All good.
Alright, my bad. Clearly amused, he stood up straight and faced us.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that, I didn't mean to act like a dick. Today's just been all over the place for me. Not an excuse, I know.
I suppose.
I suppose I can forgive you, but if you give us your name...
What archetype is she doing? It's not Tsundere. She's just really annoying, I guess. She's chunibyo about it. Easy enough. I'm Desmond Hall.
Desmond Hall.
They call
me the ultimate marksman.
They call me the ultimate marksman. Okay, Desmond. They call me the ultimate marksman. Interesting. She's just Sun. Oh, Ojo-sama. I got you, Pidge. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Yeah, I get it.
Hear me out.
A marksman, eh? That must mean you're really good at shooting stuff, right?
I actually just get really high marks in all my classes.
Right.
Yes, you can tell by the fact that I have a quiver on my back. That's right, I have a really good eye for my targets. Guns, bows, slingshots, you name it. I've hit bullseyes with it.
Hold on.
With all those weapons, I must ask. You haven't killed anyone, have you?
Whoa!
Whoa, never. And if I did, I wouldn't admit it to a lawyer, haha. I realize my talents may leave some people on edge, but I only practice on stationary targets. Moving targets are really outside my comfort zone.
Believe me.
Believe me, I've never taken a human life. Does he do game hunting, I wonder? All those poor bulls and their poor eyes. When did Wolfgang say he was a lawyer? When he introduced himself. Desmond Hall is an author? In real life? Huh. I mean, like, being a professional distance shooter is a thing. They go to the Olympics for that. It's not that weird. I do wonder if he does game hunting, though. Ever shot a buck? Believe me, I've never taken a human life.
I see.
I see, good to know. For such a serious question, he composed himself pretty quickly. Guess this guy knows how to keep his cool. No, he knows how to deal with people asking him stupid fucking questions about his hobbies.
So
where's your partner? We all had one to my knowledge.
Oh, you mean the pirate guy? He was, well... he was fine, harmless for the most part, just a little too extreme for me to be around. In situations like this, I prefer to keep to myself. I know that sounds less cooperative, but, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I work best alone.
Wait, just a second.
You alright?
His voice is funny. You alright? I don't think I can really capture his VO. It's kind of cool.
You.
Did you just say pirate?
It sounds dumb, I know, but I wouldn't buy it either if I had spoken to the guy myself.
It's got to be one freaky dude on the train, right? The buff one with the dragon tattoo.
Yep.
Yup, that's your man. He associated that guy with a pirate. Okay. He does the ultimate piracy. He is the leader of the pirate party. He's the guy who invented BitTorrent. I've got to say him.
Totally.
Totally. You have fun with that. Just saying. This guy's a little out there.
By the way,
Desmond, did you see that girl in the grey uniform over there? I told her I'm going to bring everyone here. I think it's important we discuss our current situation as a group. Could you give her some company while I'm gone?
easy enough.
Oh yeah, sure thing. The others are an odd bunch, so good luck convincing them. They'd probably bond, right? I feel like distance shooting and fencing are kind of conceptually a similar activity. He downloads a full junkyard of cars every day. He may act casual, but being the ultimate marksman must take a lot of diligence. Always keeping a steady hand, always thinking on your feet. Slams desk. You must have had some very high-ranking confidant who taught you to be so steady of hand and thinking on your feet. Flashback. There's probably a lot to learn from someone like that. If you want to shoot targets...
Everyone else must be in the building up ahead. Perhaps they are discussing something.
My.
Let's head over and find out, shall we?
Steady of foot and thinking on his hands. Wait, what? I know one person is steady of foot. It's Eva here. I sat on her shoulders. She didn't fall over at all. This guy is so fucking lanky, it's distracting. I'm gonna compare heights. It seems like they come in standard heights. There's like kinda short, and this is like normal height, same height as Eva, and then there's tall, and then there's Gremlin. I think she's slightly taller actually. You know someone IRL who looks like Wolfgang? I mean, it's not that strange of a thing to look like. Oh, I think the guy on the floor was supposed to be Wolfgang because, what's her name? Grace said that she knocked the first guy she saw out as soon as she came out of the pantry. Which, I'm surprised he doesn't have a visible mark on his head in that case, but... Is this game like Outer Wilds? There's a tree. Maybe? What is this? Holy hell. Is that a tree? It's a maple, I think. Yeah, it's a maple tree. It's the red maple. Dude, the game heard us, chat. The game heard us. We were discussing what the most normal tree was, and we decided it was a red maple. And so it generated one for us in real time. Amazing technology. This is the first tree Damon's ever seen. Well, he commented that, like, the scenery at the train window was nothing like home, so maybe he grew up in, like, intercity Detroit. Just like, Who's Lila, you know? Never seen a tree before. That thing has to be, like, 60 feet tall or something. She's got a little fanfare.
A sight to behold, isn't it? I made that. That's my tree.
Not it.
Let's not get too excited, it's only a tree. Shut the fuck up, Damon. You were popping off about your tree, and then she's like, it's a cool tree, right? And you're like, nuh-uh. It's not that cool.
No.
He sucks.
I'm not even sure we can say that.
Could you explain?
Care to elaborate? I don't get what you mean. Ava bent down and crushed one of the fallen leaves in her hands.
These fallen leaves tell a story.
I didn't hear crunching or tearing.
Interesting.
This is a faux tree.
Impossible!
Baka! Impossible! How could someone possibly manufacture a tree of the size?
Look at this.
If it's real, explain why these leaves don't make any noise when I break them.
Huh. What material doesn't make any noise when you tear it, though? I'm curious. That expression said it all.
Quit it.
What the hell is there a huge fake tree?
Interesting indeed.
I'd be hard-pressed to find a school with an installation like this. You'd be hard-pressed to find it anywhere. I feel like you'd only see this in a museum or something.
In any case,
This building certainly has a strange aesthetic. That's one way to put it. Yeah, it's like the furry sex cult core. Ultra kill furry sex cult. Oh yeah, there's a big door in the tree. The Deku tree door. The tree was in the center of a large and circular room. Surrounding it were a bunch of people I recognized from the train. Yeah, silica's really hard to tear. I do know that, because it's strong. Asriel bust on the right. His horns didn't curl like that, let's be real. These must be the so-called others Toshiko was talking about.
Counting the first two we just met. The two we just met. This is everyone, correct?
Indeed.
Correct.
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
You see?
If everyone from my train car is here, where are the other people who are on the train?
That's
what? Spit it out. That's a good point. There were other people, right?
I'm sure.
Of course, the Academy said they reserved that train for its students. Now, did you actually see anyone?
Let's see.
I never left our car, but I know Miss Madison did.
Eh?
Eh?
I apologize.
You mentioned leaving for the bathroom, remember? But that's the wrong voice. Eh? But I left to take a piss like an hour ago. I forgot about that. He's a lawyer. He remembered the piss lore. He will testify in court that Grace Madison did take a piss on the train ride. Piss flashback. That's a good flashback, actually. Wait, useless? I already took a piss. Iconic piss flashback.
Right. I passed a bunch of students on my way to the crapper. I didn't talk to them now.
Strange.
They had to have heard the commotion in our car. Why didn't they help us?
damn.
Maybe they were also knocked out.
Anywho.
I doubt it's something we can answer right now. Can I just introduce you to the others already?
She just wants to have her script here.
I understand.
Yes, we should familiarize ourselves with the people who are currently here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's the only thing we can do right now. Regardless, the whole thing was pretty baffling. Quite a confusing situation, a little bit funny. There's some funny business afoot here. That's what I'm starting to think. If the other students on the train passed out, where are they now? And if they didn't pass out, why did they not help us escape our car? Maybe they put all the other students into the meat grinder. Oh, there's a delta. There's an epsilon. There's a... Let me think. A gamma. An alpha. Alpha, beta, delta, epsilon. Gamma? Did I get them right? I know delta because I studied digital signal processing in school, and you have to use the Kronecker delta function quite a lot, and that's the symbol for it. It generates a perfect impulse signal. It's very useful. Oh, it's wrong? Oh, it's epsilon. I see. I think a lowercase gamma looks kind of like that, right? Wait, where's epsilon? Murderous is joking, but you're actually Greek. You can't be trolling me. I have no way to argue back. Okay, which one do I choose first? This was the sniffer. This was May Borovsky, whose voice is now going to be annoyingly similar to Ava. This was Muscle Lady. This is Pirate Guy. He looks more like a fucking Tekken guy to me. This is First Guy. What is that? Oh, Butterfly. What was the Hunter x Hunter Butterfly dude? Shiapoof, right? This guy's Shiapoof. And we have Sona with... Well, that's a makeup kit. She's the ultimate beauty YouTuber. That's what she does. She's collabed with Nikocado Avocado, probably. Okay, you are the ultimate... I'm scanning for animals. Is that like a lizard hat? Or maybe it's like an iguana or something. Headphones, stripy shirt. I'm gonna say you're the ultimate Undertale Deltarune OST enjoyer. It checks out with the color scheme. You're the ultimate leather fetishist. And you've got spider legs. Level 1? Are you the ultimate gamer? Oh no. I'm getting ultimate gamer energy. Wasn't there an ultimate gamer in Danganronpa 2? I think that was a thing. Spider stockings, that's what I meant, yes. Chiaki, yeah, the ultimate gamer. This is Chiaki 2, but with red hair and spider legs. And Ushenka? She wears it as a reference to her favorite Deltarune mod. Okay, and the sniffer. You are Wolf. Paw print. Wolf sniffer. What about... I don't see anything obvious. Maybe her hair looks like a bit like a ram horn, or like a bull. Maybe she has like an ox or something. Oh, there's a lion on her bag? Oh my god, it's tiny. It's tiny. Yeah, she's the lion. Okay. Look at the gross neckbeard coming out of the pig mask. Ew. She's the ultimate ram head. Okay.
Golly!
Golly, more friends?
Stop.
Oh wow.
Let's not go that far.
Oh god, she never misses an opportunity to suck ass.
Let's not go that far. I don't even know your name or talent yet. I don't know if I want you in my circle. This is networking, okay?
Wait just a sec.
Wait just a sec, let me tell you.
My name is Ingrid Grimwall, and I'm the ultimate blacksmith.
Ingrid Grimwall is a very interesting name to have for someone who talks like a southern belle. I wish I could give her the Leb voice, because her name is fucking Ingrid. But it's going to be confusing, because she doesn't talk like that. That's not Southern Belle? Fuck, I don't know. She's built like a wall? Are you saying her name is a reference to the Berlin Wall? Diamond, when a beautiful butch woman calls you her friend, you fucking take that. What you are given. That's good.
Real blacksmith, eh? Is it anything like how the movies depict? Have you ever made swords out of mountain metal?
No, you don't cast swords. That's fake. That was in Berserk. That's fake news.
Not just swords, but tools, armor, statues. If you can name it, I can forge it. It's never an easy undertaking, I will admit. Sprained muscles are par for the course, but when you take as much steroids as I do, those heal up right quick. The same way as climbing a mountain is painstaking, but reaching the top delivers a high you can never forget. The struggle is all worth it for the outcome. Tee hee. Frollo set.
No wonder she's built like an athlete. Her job sounds like non-stop high-intensity exercise.
She's built like a certain kind of athlete.
So...
With lax drug regulations.
So, how is your kind not gone extinct?
Oh.
Ah, extinct. Made redundant by technology.
Can't you see?
Aren't there other ways to make specialized weapons without overworking yourself?
Well, I don't like to admit it.
Against modern machines, it's true, I'm not much of an equal match. Because I think I'm better than them. Those hunks of metal may look cool, but their creations lack the human touch. You gotta keep things natural, traditional. That's when truly amazing things happen. I'm struggling with this accent.
Now, would you look at that?
They also do need to be foraged, yeah. Like, I don't think there is like a mass-produced way to make swords. Like, those are kind of custom-made goods. I've watched a fair bit of blacksmithing actually on YouTube. Both like traditional blacksmithing and this one channel called Michael Cthulhu, who's like the best YouTuber of all time. He's just this like Irish dude with a big backyard somewhere in the States. And he dresses like a fucking... like he crawled out of the mines of Moria. Someone else has got to know this guy. He's hilarious. He isn't even a blacksmith. He's like a welder, and he makes giant comical swords out of angle grinders and welding torches. You all have to go watch his channel, actually. I forgot about his channel until just now. It's really good. If my creation touches the heart, it's better than anything made by a machine. Imperfections be damned.
My.
Oh. Better than machines, huh? Welder YouTube is weird. Have you seen the guy that makes a shoe that doubles as a gun? I didn't know that welder YouTube was a thing. This guy isn't welder YouTube. This guy is like, I know how to use an angle grinder YouTube. People have always told me my skills were impressive, but I'm yet to be compared to a computer or something. How come a blacksmith can receive that sort of acclaim before me? What do you even do, Damon?
Could you explain?
There's always been a demand for handmade things, especially nowadays. Does your audience skew older by chance? Old folks, movie producers, board game enthusiasts, even the occasional young'un. These are all people who visit me.
Wowie!
It's great when I can relate to most of my clients. Their excitement is mine. Yeah, I suck at this voice. Oh well. Which clients does she relate to? People with hobbies and passions, you know? Those kind of people.
Moving on.
Moving on. In any case, are you the same as us? Were you also kidnapped on the train and taken here? Oh, I wouldn't say kidnapped.
Come again?
What? Did you not black out on that train? No, I did.
Well?
Then how else would you describe the situation? Oh, maybe it's a surprise excursion.
Hiya.
Better yet, a surprise exam. The people running this program are just putting our abilities to the test.
Take this seriously.
That's stupid. If the academy was that unhinged, no one would continue attending it.
Let's get going.
Well, you know, whatever it is, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Her face looks really funny from that angle. She looks like Sausage Gordon Ramsay or something. I'm surprised I'm playing this game. It's, I've kind of wanted to do a funny Danganronpa stream, period. Because, like, I saw that Joseph Anderson's Danganronpa stream is really funny years ago. But I also didn't really want to play Danganronpa itself, so I saw this as an opportunity, basically. She's gonna die because she's too likable. True. Needless optimism isn't a substitute for reason.
By the way...
He won a debate with that line once, and he's reusing it now. By the way, there's a gathering happening outside the building. Miss Kayura explored. Would you like to join? We plan on discussing some very important matters there.
No.
No. Aren't you nice? I'll get right to it. Don't do anything silly while I'm gone.
We have to recruit them one by one. Okay. You hope Wolf Guy doesn't die? I can see him being like an early death, because he seems to be like the impromptu leader. He's level-headed and he's nice to everyone. He's either like an early death or the secret twist villain. That's what I think. That's what I think of you, buddy. I'm calling it right now, as I jab 2 fingers into his chest comically. Yeah, you better not forget it. I am onto your shit, Wolfgang. Why is she giving me that look? What is that look? It's kind of scary. That's also scary. Is this just what happens? Oh yeah, if you're not familiar with Danganronpa, yeah, all these people die eventually. Just one by one they all die. Who the fuck are you? This is like, I don't know, lesbian Artemis Fowl. I don't know how to describe him. Who are you? The ultimate prep? Are you a streamer? He's got like his fashion is like Sunny Omori if he was like into street fashion. You see what I mean? It's like, he's got the black sweater with the collar poking out, but it's kind of like, you know, baggy, and he's got some chains. He's the ultimate e-boy? Is this what e-boys look like? I don't know. The ultimate K-pop stan. Oh, maybe that's it. He could be in a K-pop band, actually. He has that look. Yellow eyes, too. That's kind of spooky. Oh, this is a double. Okay, clearly Elise voice. Oh, she has a chameleon arm. She's Chameleon Arm from Kirby. Oops, I'm really sorry for hurting your feelings. I'll give your content a try. He's a streamer. I called it. He's a streamer. I know I made like 10 guesses, but I'll give your content a try. What a disgusting conversation to walk in on. It's legitimately uncomfortable. I'm trying to remember if anyone's actually said that to me. I don't think anyone's ever said that to me in real life. Like, I'll give your content a try. Never say that to someone. Ugh. Man, if you didn't like me from the start, you're never gonna like me.
Hi.
I think he is the ultimate e-boy. That's really funny. Hey, you two.
Wait. Over here!
Oh crap, new guy, over here. Wow. Huh? That's him. What? You boarded the train before things went all crazy. Oh, that's the guy. You boarded the train before things went all crazy, right? Haha, check it out. Me and the new guy together again.
Stop.
Stop being all like gay and stuff, man. It makes me uncomfortable. Oh. Stop acting like we're friends. I don't even know you.
You're just messing with me.
Ha, that's just a joke, right?
What is?
You know, that thing you just said.
Hey.
Hey, maybe you've heard my name before. Does Kai Montiago? Does Kai Montiago ring a bell?
Hey.
Come on, Kai Montiago. Something of an artist, something of an entrepreneur.
Very funny.
He's an influencer, a really big influencer. What if he's not even that guy? He's just like the #1 subscriber. Like tier 1 Twitch sub to that guy.
Nope, doesn't ring a bell. I don't watch media. It's for losers.
Ouch. Right in the ego. I thought I already lost all faith in humanity before coming to this dump, but...
This is a new type of guy. Very new type of guy. Can someone explain to me, by the way, what the Joseph Anderson anime marble system is? Because I've heard of it, but I don't know how it works. Do you have to pay like $1,000 to get a game request or something? Oof, that's a rough one. He's influencing me to talk to someone else, if you know what I mean. I'm feeling a strong influence to walk to the other side of the room. Oh, you slowly accumulate points. Oh, is it like 1 billion channel points and you can get a marble? So it gives you marbles, and then you race with the marbles. Okay, this sounds about as needlessly complicated as I thought. Okay, I get the picture. And then the marbles go through Papyrus's tile puzzle, and then the winner gets to make him watch an anime or something. You pay 1 million channel points, which you get by winning channel bets. That guy's stream culture is scary. That's all I'll say. You didn't recognize the dumbass? Must be nice.
Huh?
You do? He's totally just fucking Logan Paul or something. He's this universe's Logan Paul.
Yes.
Guy's the cancer of the internet. You disagree with him on one thing and he'll sick his army of underage followers on you. He's a dictator with a trendy fit. Maybe he's like Dream SMP. He's a dream. Oh no! That's what the point of the mask is. Oh shit. Oh no.
Another day, another drama.
Jesus Christ. Maybe he's all of them combined. He's like, what's it? Mr. Logan Beast SMP. That's him. Dictator, sheesh. You naysayer types are always so overdramatic.
Whatever.
Don't listen to her, new guy. This chick's just recycling other people's propaganda.
Are you done yet?
You want to talk? Check yourself in the mirror before crying propaganda.
See that?
Yeah, you see enough strange at a photo editing. I'm kind of impressed. No one would ever guess you had the face of a horse.
Bro. Maybe he turns to the side, and his face is actually like a horse shape. And it's just really foreshortened, because we can't tell from this perspective, to be fair. Like, comically, his billboard just turns to the side and he has this huge snout sticking out. And the tears returned as quickly as they vanished. He's got Saroba face. I'm not sure what I expected an influencer to be like in person, but this was definitely not it.
Don't be mean.
Hey, leave Kai alone. He may not be the nicest person in the room, but can't you see you're hurting his feelings?
Ugh.
You can get over it.
Anyway,
what about you?
Huh?
Can you give me your name and talent?
Oh.
Oh, sure.
I'm Diana Venecia, your local cosmetologist. If you're ever in need of a makeover, I'll work my magic.
That sounds gay. Diana Venecia. Okay, this is the first, like, not at all Japanese name. Or no, I guess a couple of them haven't at all been Japanese.
Come again?
Is that it? You're like a makeup artist.
For your information.
Not just a makeup artist, the makeup artist.
What?
Indeed.
Diana's the biggest beautician in Hollywood. She's relatively new to the public sphere, but her word of her talent has been dominating social media. Enough to pique the interest of the entertainment elite. Ho ho! Now every A-list celebrity is scrambling to hire her.
Well put.
I see this is not your first time talking about her.
I'm simply quoting my friends. They're on Diana's waiting list.
I'm sure.
You sure? Why is it a shock that this guy doesn't recognize her? What about me?
How humiliating.
Why do you care what he thinks? Isn't the demographic for people like you largely teenage girls?
Hell no!
My stuff is for everyone. I'm inclusive like that.
Hold on.
Okay, that's it. Break this up. Diane, could you and Kai go to the courtyard outside? We're trying to get everyone to gather there.
No worries.
Alright, see you later.
But none of you guys, those guys like me either. A makeup artist and an influencer. Were this any other academy, I wouldn't bat an eye. The Ultimate Talent Program is a shell of itself. It'll hand out ultimate titles to anyone who asks, even the ultimate fucking Reddit user, am I right? But Eden's Garden Academy said it was above that, and said it prioritized academic talent. And now it thinks it's on par with those two? Oh, I'm on par with those two. They leaned hard into making this guy an asshole. Any person who's ever complained about Alex Yeek not being like enough of an asshole, they were asking for Damon. Damon is like if Alex was worse. Let's talk to... What kind of feather is that? Is it like a duck feather? A pheasant? A booby tit? The northern booby tit? I don't know. Damon's not as sexist yet. We haven't even given him a chance, Pidge. Not even a chance. Also, maybe the fact that the only reason Damon does not appear to be as sexist as Alex Yeek is because he has not actually had a chance to be in relationships with women yet. He hasn't reached his full potential. Damn. I'm gonna walk right through me on my way to you. Okay. Ah, fuck. Turns around quick. A boy was silently observing the space around him and jotting things down into a notebook. Okay, what's this guy? The ultimate journalist? The ultimate diary maker? The ultimate New York Times columnist? The ultimate fucking nerd! That's right.
Hello?
The ultimate he/him lesbian. Never mind. Why is that snoring so deep and close to my ear? The ultimate sleeper.
The hell?
Okay, I want to hear his voice. Zoe. Sorry, I dozed off a bit there.
A cause for concern.
You have terrible eye bags. Have you not been getting enough sleep? Getting knocked out on the train was the most sleep I've gotten in a week. Thankfully, that little girl woke me up before I wasted too much time.
If I'd known better, I wouldn't have. Your terrible sleep schedule has diminished your already meager natural beauty.
Bruh. The guy paused for a few seconds and began furiously scribbling in his notebook. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Interesting on body with a snake tie and a girl with a white uniform. Man with a dapper suit.
Like that? Like, what does it want?
Oi, you.
Oi, what's she doing?
Excuse me.
I still don't know what his voice is supposed to be. She's gonna be Azzy for a while. A very loud woman with a visor.
Are you writing about us?
Mm-hmm.
I make sure to record all of my daily happenings. There's no way I'd remember it all otherwise. In some fashion, note-taking is just one of my many responsibilities. My name is Ulysses Wilhelm.
Ulysses Wilhelm, and I'm the ultimate historian. Please make note of that for future reference.
Oh, he's like this. Please make note of that for future reference. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce.
Okay. Historian is workable. Because he hasn't had a chance to record much of history yet. Ulysses Wilhelm.
Impressive.
I wonder if he goes by Yuli. Interesting. A fellow scholar much like myself.
Jeez.
Shouldn't an ultimate historian be good at memorizing stuff?
Yes.
Yes, I am perfectly proficient at remembering historical facts. This notebook is just for more frivolous information. Stuff like shopping lists, classmates' birthdays, when to brush my teeth.
Filthy.
What is her problem?
Such an excellent memory wasted on mental trivia. You probably couldn't even remember the date of your wedding anniversary unless you wrote it down. Are you married?
Unfortunately.
I think that's the same for most men.
So,
So, what did you do as the ultimate historian? As of now, I work at the Patawomic River Museum in...
Oh my god. This is an American-ass town name, Sanakamaka.
The Patawomic River Museum in Sanakamaka.
And so on and so on.
Oh, it's like Potomac.
I direct one of the exhibits there, the Cold War era. When I'm not giving tours, I'm studying primary source documents in my office. No wonder you can't get any sleep.
It's in Virginia. If you can't stay awake while reading all those boring history books, there's definitely something wrong with you. Or if you can stay awake.
History isn't for everyone, I'm aware, but it's important knowledge nevertheless.
Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to sound stupid when arguing on the internet. Oh, that's me, I can do that.
That's not how the saying goes. It isn't, but I updated it to coincide with more modern values. I thought it was funny.
Right.
Humor is subjective.
Anywho.
People have begun gathering outside.
These people are all gonna kill each other. There doesn't even need to be a death game. Just leave them in the same room for 48 hours. They'll all be dead.
Sleepy.
Yes, right. Thank you, miss. He hurriedly fumbled through the pages of his notebook.
Toshiko Kayura.
Unacceptable!
Did you seriously forget my name? That's the most egregious offense. I take solace in the fact that I am a mere matchmaker and not your romantic partner.
According to my notes.
Dude, literally DW, no, not DW, what was the magic school bus girl who would go,
according to my research,
Dorothy Ann.
According to my research, in a large world run by even larger ideas, small things can be easily overlooked. I hate you!
Fanning herself indignantly, Toshiko stormed off.
You're lucky we're not dating, so I could be more mad at you for not knowing who I am because we just met.
Yeah.
Fuck Dorothy Ann? What's wrong with Dorothy Ann? Yeah, this guy we just met probably won't. Well, he hates short people. This person is slightly short. Wait, why is this one leaking Danganronpa blood? Okay, which one?
Come on!
Come on, man, just say something! Come on, please, pretty please! He talked before, right? He's not literally mute, right? That would be awkward.
Harsh.
So harsh, all I wanted was your name.
Hi.
Hi. The ultimate gimp and the ultimate gamer. OTP, OTP, let's go.
It figures.
Oh, it's more people.
How's it slipping and sliding?
Hey there.
Oi!
Has she just been not making eye contact with the gimp suit guy for like an hour?
What's the matter with him?
Yeah.
I hope he's just the ultimate furry. Oh, wait a minute. If he's the wolf, then who is the sniffer? Is she the bear? Huh, I don't know. I spent ages trying to get this guy's name, but he won't say anything.
It's simple.
If he's being a weirdo about it, just ignore him. Who are you anyway? Who am I?
Huh. Jet Dawson, Ultimate Drag Racer. Nice to meet you, shrimp.
Okay, so I guess he's a furry on the side. Is he supposed to be like Captain Falcon or something? That's the energy that I'm getting. She does drag. Yeah. You could say I'm a drag king. A drag racer. Given his outfit, that comes as no surprise. Aren't you warm in that suit? Bruh? Why did he make a Scooby-Doo noise? This guy's freaky, dude. This guy's freaky. Really? Are you confused? There's a fan inside the back of my helmet that emits cool air. Kind of like the fans in car seats that cool your butt. This guy is like a veteran fursuiter. This guy has like a $70,000 custom-made military technology-cooled fursuit. That's a real thing as far as I know, like high-tech air-conditioned fursuits.
Let's rock and roll!
Isn't that super rad? I actually met a guy who was literally working on inventing like the new the cutting edge and like helmet cooling technology for either the US military or fursuiters, depending on who the buyers would be. Interesting fellow. With the way he yells every word, he can make anything sound like a big deal.
Meh.
My only issue is they don't extend to the rest of my suit.
Get a grip.
Oh my god, he's sweating. Stop and stop wearing the suit.
What?
And walk around naked?
Dumbass.
I mean, wear different clothes.
So,
You should also have an ultimate talent, correct?
well,
Would you mind sharing it?
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
Cool. He can talk. This guy is just like a character from Butterfly Circuit, by the way. If anyone's played Butterfly Circuit, like this is the same guy. Yeah, he's Skrillex.
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
So a music producer.
Yeah, that's what I said, numbnuts. Yeah?
Ultimate music producer.
It's nothing.
But, it's mostly bad remixes and stuff.
Hey, do you like the Quick Brown Fox?
My man!
No, man, your music is wicked good.
Really?
You know my songs?
He's the ultimate music producer, but he's surprised that anyone knows his music. Curious.
Not a chance!
Nope! Do I even have to? You're the ultimate music producer. That just about says it all.
moving on.
I love that moving on line. It's so dismissive. Oh my god, they're so Yahweh. True.
I assume you two also woke up in this place, right? You have any idea what might be going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole shebang did come out of the blue, but
Let me think.
to be honest, it feels a lot like an extreme haunt. You know what that is? No, I don't.
It figures.
You don't look the type. You don't look the type.
Hey,
Reading.
You following?
Anyway, extreme haunts are really intense horror attractions. Think of a haunted house crossed with a survival horror game.
Oh boy.
Staff will chuck you into an underground tunnel system and trap you in coffins or anything to scare you. I'm pretty good with the coffins, not so much the tunnels.
That's not important.
What has this got to do with us?
Catch my drift?
You see, there's a couple places that are known for starting their haunts with a simulated kidnapping.
Eh?
What?
For real?
Jet Dawson sounds like a made-up American name from the basketball or the baseball NES game. I know what you mean, yeah. Catch my drift? To my knowledge, you don't do very much drifting and drag racing. It's a different sport. But yeah. Drag racing is a stupid fucking sport. I learned a bit about it a while ago, and it's like... At the top level, the cars are like they're single-use cars. Like, they go so fucking fast that by the time the race is over, in 10 seconds, the car has now ceased to function. They have to like rebuild half of it to make it work again. It just melts itself. The tires actually change shape during the race because of the centrifugal force of them spinning so quickly makes the tires wider and they grip the ground differently. To make it feel as real as possible, they even take you when you least expect it. The thing is, they can't just jump anybody, you gotta consent first. The hell? I'd never agree to being kidnapped.
Come off the grass.
Extreme haunts. People know better than to involve me in that crap.
Well?
Well, maybe we consented to our kidnapping without realizing.
Eh?
Eh? Huh? Eh? For example, the letters we received from the Academy. Is it possible those invitations were actually consent forms in disguise?
Really?
Don't tell me you actually believe this guy.
What, offering a fucking reasonable suggestion?
Correct.
Given what we've seen so far, I'd wager anything is possible.
If only we had a lawyer with us to defend our rights.
Is that really what's happening here?
And accepting the letter asking me to join Eden's Garden Academy, did I unknowingly agree to this crap? Well, it's just a theory. We won't know what's going on until we explore some more.
In any case,
I know some people who might be interested in your theory. They're gathering by the courtyard outside. You can join them if you want.
Adios.
Sure thing. Let's go, Mark. They're married now, I guess. Mark just has to follow him. Though he looked less enthused, he let the drag racer take him by the arm lead him away. Yeah, they're married. They're already married. Could it really be possible? Were the letters we received actually consent forms in disguise? Is this some kind of messed up attraction? Nobody read the fine print, including the lawyer. What does that even say about Eden's Gardens Academy? Is it part of the charade? Is Eden's Garden Academy even real? Ba ba ba.
I should know better than to think such nonsense things like that. If the Academy was fake, someone would have already blown its cover. It's more likely that this is happening unbeknownst to the Academy.
$69 likes on the YouTube video? I think I'm only a few hundred subs away from 69,000, by the way. Huge. The melody in the song sounded like fucking Stronger Than You for a second. Just for a second, that spooked me. Okay, the Sniffer or Spider Legs Gamer Girl? I kind of want to give at least one of these two the Lebkuchen voice. You want Sniffer?
Oof.
Oof. She sounds so normal core. Aw. Oh, the pirate. Give the pirate the Leb voice? Now that's an idea. I was just doing like fake Duke Nukem earlier. Oof, so you got all caught up in this too, did you? I remember seeing the 5 of you on that train. You were the ultimate students, huh?
Correct.
We wouldn't have been on that train if we weren't. Just making sure. I knew the education sector had low standards, but are they just handing out titles to anyone who asks?
Jeez.
What? What the hell's your damage? You said the exact same thing a second ago. The exact same thing.
Huh? Right, that's it.
What's the matter?
I know this bitch.
As in personally?
Yeah, she's the harlot who's been ruining my magazines.
The harlot? Oh my god.
Ever since her interview with the Rich People's Digest, that stupid success story has been plastered everywhere. Youngest ever self-made billionaire, pioneer of grand agricultural industry, blah, blah, blah.
Did I hear that right? The girl he's talking to, is she actually rich? She seems too well dressed to be a billionaire. The ultimate capitalist. Let's see, she's snooty, she's got black hair, and she did agriculture apparently and built her career on that. She is clearly Gomon from Nine Souls.
Huh?
Your resume. So those things she said weren't an exaggeration?
If I may ask.
It's just news to you. Anyone knows that about Winona?
Winona. I still don't know what her voice is. That would be my name, yes.
Although, many call me the ultimate entrepreneur. Origins aside, it's one good title.
Shit. I misread her vibes. She really doesn't have ultimate entrepreneur energy to me. The ultimate union buster. Just Winona? No last name. She's so rich she doesn't have a last name. No wonder she gave off such an intense aura. This girl probably has enough money to buy an entire country. It's just Disco Elysium. It's like your net worth makes you refract light. Last names are for poor people. The influencer guy needs to talk to her. She's not even like old money though. She's still nouveau riche. She's not gonna shame him for owning a Bugatti. No, Celeste from Danganronpa was old money though. She's on that like Lolita, Dracula, Eastern European old money paycheck. She's neither old money nor new money. She's all money. Okay, got her fucking hype man in chat. Celeste was a gambler? Was that her thing? Did she win any Joseph Anderson anime marbles? And she had a last name. Okay. It's that part. Just then, it sounds like da 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 da. That part from Stronger Than You. It's in there.
She has looks, talent, and wealth. She would be a truly auspicious match.
Interesting.
Why would a billionaire need to attend a school like Eden's Garden Academy?
I thought it would be an opportunity to make connections with the well-established geniuses of my generation.
Nasty.
What the fuck's their problem? Now that I'm aware of the lax admission process, I'm leaving the first chance I get.
And not because you've been kidnapped?
You can't leave. Destiny has decreed that I must guide you toward a most wondrous romance.
Nope.
I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather receive financial reparations from the Academy.
It was such a nervous laugh.
At the very least, let me be your steed. Your stead? Your steed? Your what? With my divine foresight, I shall lead you your legal battles to victory. After I fell asleep in that train car, someone must have carried me outside and dumped me next to the tree here.
Sheesh.
Why did no one stop them? Were there no precautions in place to stop someone from manhandling a student? I'd say it was extreme ineptitude on the school's end, but since it appears I'm not the only
What a
victim,
joke.
well, that makes the whole thing all the more sinister. So she thinks someone carried... How else did he get here? See, now I'm feeling sus of Iba, who's the ultimate boy carrier. They may have also had a girl carrier in attendance to carry the girls. Are you hallucinating Toshiko hitting on all the girls? It seemed like she was, if anything, she was flirting with Wolfgang earlier. Maybe it's just everyone. She's the matchmaker. Of course, it's her business how attractive and, you know, eligible everyone is. It's plausible, I guess. They could have transported us from the train by vehicle, then carried us in. Like, literally, how else? When you woke up, was anyone there with you?
Honestly?
Yep, but she was weird, so I left her. You're a walking stereotype.
You see?
We know about as much as you do. The 5 of us have been walking around talking to the other students that were on the train.
Let's see.
The rest of them are congregating outside. Once we meet everyone, maybe we'll be able to figure out what's going on.
By the way...
Say, why don't you join them? I think I'll take you up on that offer. Such a relief that you actually had something useful to say. That girl's a piece of work, but given the recent happenings, she's not worth the stress. More importantly, what happened to us? It's too much for a single pair of hands. Everyone here is a walking stereotype, even if the stereotype thereof is a completely new type of human being. Someone had to sneak onto, maybe even hijack that train, plant a chemical agent, and then carry everyone they knocked out. There's got to be more than one person behind this. A group, maybe. They also have, I don't know, a fucking artificial sky? They seem well funded. They have a giant facility with an artificial sky. I think you're in trouble here, dude. The question becomes who and why? Hey, this guy's just goofy looking. I think they're maple. Maybe it's a Japanese maple. There's several kinds of maple. It's him. That is not a gaster face crack. That is called a scar. It's not even in the same place.
Glad to see you're alright, kid.
Of course I'm alright.
You gave everyone a scare running away like that. I really thought I could catch you, but...
How fortunate that the door came equipped with a lock.
See?
This isn't the obligatory Barra character. We already have one of those.
However, it was all worth it. Look at these people I befriended during my exploration.
I hear ya.
I'll give credit where credit's due. You came back with plenty of spoils.
Maybe he is a pirate.
Oi, you.
Oi, I want to talk for a sec.
Huh?
Oh.
You're a pirate, right? Shiver me timbers, ahoy mayday, that kind of pirate, right?
Pirate?
Hey?
Hey?
I'm not a pirate. I'm a ship captain. There's a huge difference.
He's actually a pirate. What the fuck kind of navy dresses like that? This is like the porno navy. I don't know how else to describe what he's got going on here. This is like the Catalina collection navy. Huh? A ship captain?
I'm talking.
You don't need to be so loud. She was just asking a question.
Just a question. Huh, for guys like me, that pirate nonsense is a tired stereotype.
Watch it.
Pirates live off of stealing and causing trouble. We ship captains are nothing like those lowlives.
Jeez.
If you're not a pirate, then explain the clothes.
Huh?
Huh? I'm also a pirate larper on the side. It's different.
No.
These look like the clothes of a pirate to you.
Maybe not a real one, but an exaggerated stereotype, sure. You would get sunburnt wearing these.
Please don't.
It's probably for the best you leave this man alone. I take it he's dealt with your kind before. Pirate stereotypers? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Because you're dressed like a pirate, dude. You realize they're saying that because you're dressed like a pirate?
My mistake.
I never like to soil the mood, but a man can only stand for so much.
I'm real sorry.
Sorry for losing my cool.
Anyway.
Okay, whatever. You said you were a ship captain, right? This guy was acting weird, but I wanted to get more out of him. I never pictured a ship captain receiving an invitation from Eden's Garden Academy, especially not someone like this guy.
That's right.
Huh, right. You know, the sea's like the back of my hand. Every river and waterway within the north and southern waters.
All of them? Damn. That's a lot of waterways. You should collab with any Austin.
I'm the king of the seas, hero of the storms. I am Jean de la Mer.
He's French? That just means of the sea in French. He's John Sea Guy. They named bro John Seaman. Or de la merde. That's a bit different. Ultimate Seaman. Okay. King of the Seas. Hero of the Storms? Do people actually call him that? Or did he come up with those names himself?
Is that really true?
You know every river and waterway. Is that really true?
Yeah, I studied every map I can possibly get. Of course, I haven't actually been everywhere. According to a stingy little thing called the Border Patrol, that's known in some parts as trespassing. I may be king of the seas, but I'm not above the law.
I think you should be a pirate. A pirate's life is free.
I suppose that's good enough.
I see.
Either way, it's not like it matters much. From the looks of it, we're nowhere near the ocean.
Leave it to me.
Fortunately, life as a captain has accustomed me to the unexpected. You lads can trust in me. I'll protect you as if you were my own crew, with my big muscles and I can punch dudes, yeah.
What now?
Protect us from what?
I suppose from whoever put these wristwatches on us. Then again, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in this place apart from us.
How's that sound?
Guess that means our only obstacle's finding an escape. Not too big of an ask, eh?
I'll make this the ocean. What does that even mean?
Leave it to me, I'll make this an ocean.
Does he mean he's gonna piss? What is it? Literally, what does that imply?
All we need to do is find where we entered, then voila, sweet freedom.
Unless it's a door they closed. For such a simple conclusion, he was sure making a big deal out of it.
By the way...
It may interest you to know that people are gathering outside the building Miss Kair explored. We want everyone together so we can discuss what to do next. Would you like to join?
Good to know.
As always, always good to keep people on the same wavelength. See you there, mate.
Fuck. That guy's a prick. Not at all what I expected.
Funny, he was every bit as dumb as his appearance. I think Grace literally hates everyone. Does Grace like anyone? Is it possible for her to like a person. Enter the tree. The more I look at it, the more confused I am. I'm gonna get a headache. I better stop. He's really disturbed by the concept of a tree that isn't a real tree.
It's made out of, like, wood or something.
All the meta knowledge in chat. Grace is gonna die late because she's getting too much screen time. Yeah. This guy could die first easy. This guy is like just a narcoleptic set piece, basically. Like, the fact that he falls asleep is gonna be a part of a trial later, then he dies immediately. Okay, one left.
Yo! I'm Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer. Don't forget it, Kay.
She's not keeping us in suspense. Alright. The ultimate pro gamer. This is the worst character? Someone else said this was the best character. Yeah, why is she wearing a new Shanka? The ultimate pro gamer. She's not the best, like, pay-to-earn Candy Crush player. She strictly plays like Counter-Strike. I only play games where you get called slurs. Worst and best character, spider theme sounds familiar. Oh no. Oh no. Jumping right into the introduction. I like it.
Yep.
Making a good first impression is key to grabbing the attention of your viewers. He already had the influencer douchebag. No, there's two of them. There's fucking two of them. VA in chat? Wait, which one? Where? VA where? I can't see them. I missed it. I missed the message from the VA. The Cassidy? The Cassidy VA. You? Red? You? That's you? No, Sabrina. Oh, there you are. Hey. That's really funny. It's terrifying. There's a voice actor in chat. You should have told me that. My own voices are all gonna seem inadequate now. That's me! Making a good first impression is the key to grabbing the attention of your viewers, especially if you have over 20 million of them. Gotta earn that watch time. That's how she talks. 20 million? Are you talking concurrent or like subscriber base? 20 million concurrent viewers is like your god. That's like the subscriber base of Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Is that really true?
20 million? Is gaming really that popular? Do people play games? What the fuck?
Duh.
It's not just gaming, it's pro gaming.
Yo!
Facing off against opponents in front of a large audience with prestige and prizes on the line. The stakes can't get any higher. 20 million views total across all videos. Okay. Hey, that's still more than I got. I can't knock it. But that's a lot. That's still a lot. I've got what, like 2.5 million total maybe on a good day? While her talent is pretty frivolous, her attitude toward video game competitions is somewhat impressive. Okay, I think even fucking what's-his-face Damon has a soft spot for the gamer girl. Even Damon is a little bit weak to that. Okay, Damon. Like, he wants to hate her, but he's also like, fuck. It's sort of like how I feel about debating. He realizes for the first time in his life that other people who are passionate about things are the same as when he is passionate about a thing.
Question.
The delivery is so funny.
Hello?
Question.
Hmm.
Do you guys know if this place has internet? I promised my comrades my streaming schedule.
What is her? Is she like a communist streamer gimmick? Is that her thing? Is she like LARPs as a communist on stream? And it's instead of like, hey, join the cunning stands, it's like, join the Red Army. Tanky gamer? What the fuck? She does competitive Disco Elysium esports. She speedruns Disco Elysium. But only the communist Vision Quest.
Come again?
Your comrades. Oh, it's hard or Hearts of Iron. That one too, maybe. Oh my god. I can't recover from this. This is the stupidest fucking bit.
Yeah, Cassidy's comrades. They're the biggest fan community on the internet.
She must mean her followers, being a streamer and all. She's done more for communism than any intellectual text of the last century. She's gotten 20 million people to care about communism. What the fuck? By being a gamer. Modern day Marx would be a gamer girl. I am so... There's literally a sickle on her hat, I just noticed. Something about the combination of these two bits are just like... They're stun locking me. It would definitely explain the hat.
Curious.
You must be very wealthy then. I've heard that popular streamers can earn a lot of money, especially from subscriber donations.
Indeed.
You're a communist, and yet you make money.
There are many stories about young men falling prey to the infamous tiered subscriptions.
Is this a Snap Cube dub? What are we doing?
They're rendered forever unmarriageable. Such a shame.
That's how many suckers have you swindled? How many suckers have you swindled? With such a large fan base, you must be raking in the dough.
What? 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 She makes a burger pants face and a violin noise plays? What does it mean?
The hell?
What's wrong with your face?
I see how it is.
Oh no, we triggered her by calling her a capitalist. Well, duh. Why else would you be a streamer? Do you think that streaming is a good way to make money? Are you fucking insane?
Bourgeoisie scum.
Oh no. Oh no. It's real.
Typical bourgeoisie scum.
This is like an evil future of May Borovsky, right? This is... I gave her the May voice originally. Like, this is if May Borovsky wasn't fucking around. This could be her. And her platoon of, like, communist lesbian Twitch subscribers. He's just like, whoa.
I stream for the betterment of the human race. The leader of the Cassidy's comrades, it's my duty to redistribute most of my earnings to the masses. You mean you give away all your money?
Yep.
Yeah, I do tons of expensive and generous stunts on my channel. Most of it's for charity, but sometimes it's for random subscribers.
So she's a Mr. Beast communist. Communist Mr. Beast. The gears are turning. Ooh. Ooh.
My genius is almost frightening.
One time I bought a spaghetti factory and donated it to a public school.
Like the restaurant, like an old spaghetti factory, or a literal factory that makes dry spaghetti noodles?
Those kids will never have to pay for lunch again.
They've probably gotten sick of eating pasta every day. The political compass. I think this is what John Boyce was talking about in the Reform series when he mentioned the dimension of unknowable politics, where it's on like a Z-axis above the political compass in the sky, and it's like the guy who thought that humanity's endgame was for enough people to transcendentally meditate that they could edit reality to be better, and he ran for office. Like, she's with that guy. She's up there, where like no one can even really tell what her platform is, but she's got lots of sauce.
All of these giveaways are streamed too. They're really popular, so I get tons of views and donations from them.
Impressive.
Impressive. You've managed to commodify the act of charity.
Of course I gotta reserve some money for basic necessities. A truckload of chocolate soda being one.
Chocolate soda. They keep adding to it. They keep adding to it. It's like, if you thought you knew someone like this, she's different from that person now.
But it's not a problem for a person like me to have some money, since I earn it through my own hard work.
So
what is she?
The real problem are the swine who make billions every year. Even though all they do is sit around, drink cocktails, and stare at their stock profiles.
Bourgeoisie scum.
The noise. She has her own sound effect. That's like the Price Master music. What the fuck? She's a caviar communist. She's Everard Clare if he was a streamer.
In fact, I can even detect the rancid stench of a morally bankrupt billionaire in this very academy.
She left the room. It's such a burger pants face, though. Seriously.
I bet they're plotting to profit of our suffering as we speak.
This girl is honestly pretty deranged. It's such an honest assessment. That might be why she has such a large audience. Regardless, it doesn't explain why someone like her was invited to the Eden's Garden Academy.
Anywho.
I was wary of future confrontations between you and the most affluent students. I suggest you head over to the building I investigated. We've been telling other people to gather there. Okay. It's nice meeting you all.
Oh. I'm glad we saved her for last. Oh my god. What do you mean some people don't like this character? Who couldn't like that character? She's the perfect woman. By which she is no woman who exists or will ever exist. Yeah, I'm gonna go outside. She's gonna have strangled the billionaire. That's gonna be the murder trial. Is just she strangled the billionaire while everyone is watching because she thought it was funny. That's her. I don't know who the fuck Vosh is. I don't want to know who Vosh is.
Well done. We've exchanged formalities with everyone here. We should meet up with the others and formulate a plan of action.
I am an ultimate!
And our honor is ultimate. It will not be confined any longer.
What a dramatic kid. The others should be gathered by the courtyard outside. That's where I should head next. Demon is the ultimate contrarian. It's just bait so that Joseph Anderson has to play the game here. I am the ultimate video game critic. I have strong opinions on Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring. He's closer to Hassan? Okay, I've only heard of Hassan because of that one Amon animation where Twitch chat is a frog that he kicks through a wall or something. I don't really know anything about him. The other 11 students were gathered in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation. The ultimate video game critic would be pretty fucking funny, honestly. A 55-hour review of Morrowind that will get 12 billion views. You think that Cassidy is a manic pixie dream girl? She's a manic pixie nightmare girl, dude. That's a nightmare girl. Manic tanky nightmare girl. The other 11 students were gathered in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation.
Any clue?
It would be really funny if she was like reskinned Mr. Beast, but also a tanky. Like, I'm gonna publicize my, like, donating $200,000 to a homeless man, but also, like, Tiananmen Square was justified. Like, both of those simultaneously. Like, Stalin had some good ideas. I'm just imagining how it could get worse, basically. So, any clue what's going on here?
What if
we're being pranked 100%? Or we're being pranked 100%.
This would be a really elaborate prank.
No, seriously.
Some people have the money for it. Whatever it is, I'm killing the prick who's responsible.
Unsurprisingly, they didn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Excuse me.
This is off topic, but I don't believe I ever asked you your name, loud woman in visor.
Remember the name.
It's Grace, you wanker.
Is she British? Did people say wanker in Australia? Because wanker's a very British insult. They do. Okay, okay.
It's Grace, you wanker.
And your surname, please?
Madison, Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer.
Hey?
Huh? How do you know that?
My.
You said it in the dining hall, remember?
That's problematic.
I don't recall you being there for introductions.
However,
maybe she was eavesdropping.
I would never.
Eavesdropping? I would never. I simply happened to overhear your conversation, that's all. I need to know your Myers-Briggs types to ship you properly. In other words...
She was eavesdropping. That's his... Okay, cool. Hey, if we could take a step back for a second, what was this about a dining hall?
correct.
It's the building over there.
Is there a kitchen too?
Man.
They got anything locale? I'm starving.
I don't know. I can't figure out his voice. I can't fucking figure it out. I keep slipping into something else. Maybe I just give him the Leb voice. Fuck it. Chat, do I give this guy the Leb voice? Think Sonic? Oh, I can do Sonic.
Okay. Yeah, you got anything locale? I'm starving.
That kind of works, yeah.
Be patient, will you? Introductions are still underway.
Okay.
This guy's already kind of Sonic, though, is the problem.
Okay, but you had to speedrun them.
Oh, man.
Fucking... They're all gamers. They're all gamers.
Gaming references from someone else.
No, she's Sonic now. Fuck, it's... Sonic has infected the entire cast. This is rough. This is rough.
Gaming references from someone else? The universe has been thrown out of balance.
Along with Grace Madison, we have the mighty and prestigious Wolfgang Akira. He's well known as the ultimate lawyer.
Hello.
Yes, that's correct.
Hey, hey.
Oh, hey, lawyer man.
Lawyer man?
Is that your name for me?
Yep.
Yep. It's either that or Wolfie. You like Wolfie more?
I must decline.
Stay with what you already have.
Hi.
A lawyer? Wow, it's nice to meet you. Next up we have... Toshiko turned and squinted...
Toshiko turned and squinted at me.
His name seems to be escaping me. Perhaps you might know, Wolfgang or Grace?
I'm not too familiar.
I have no idea. Fuck if I know his name. Fuck if I know. What the fuck is this voice? What? Who's that? Who's this guy? Fuck if I know. Who's that? Who is that?
Fuck if I know his name.
Broski.
You told me, I'm pretty sure. It's Mark, right? My bad. I got a habit of mixing you sort of guys together.
Oi!
Oi, what are you waiting for? Tell us your name already. He's saying he has twink blindness. Damon Maitsu, ultimate debater.
A debater?
Someone make the master debater joke. Please do that. A debater.
Ooh.
Oh, so like a bargain bin lawyer.
Hey.
That's Grace Madison, Wolfgang Akure, Demon Maitsu. Who else is left? Yeah, who the fuck are you?
Hiya.
Oh, come on, darling. You can do it.
See?
Yes, say your name.
Ava?
Oof.
Just Ava?
Just like my video games.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Clearly they took the criticism. Actually, I don't know if there's criticism. There was a what's her face, like Chihaya, or they had the gamer in Danganronpa 2, and they're like, she wasn't stupid enough. Her gimmick was not annoying enough. Make it worse. Chiaki, there he is. And that was the only thing wrong with her. Now she's perfect.
Like the spy?
Eva Tsunaka.
That's a very pretty name.
Now, would you look at that?
Fittingly elegant, isn't it? Hey, but let's not get off topic. What's your talent, Ava?
That's...
Now that she mentioned it, I'm pretty sure you never told me your talent. What's up with that? I told you mine, it's only fair you tell me yours. You already know she's the ultimate boy lifter.
The ultimate liar.
Well, this is gonna be hard to... Wait, but... What if she's lying about that? Oh no. Yeah, this is fucked up. Okay. Ultimate liar.
Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, so like, what's your actual talent?
Deal with it.
That's it.
What?
Good to know.
Didn't know lying was something you could do, be the best at. You learn something new every day.
I mean, I guess she could be good at poker.
Are you for real?
Akechi? Akechi! Is that you? Ain't that bad?
For real. You actually believe her. How was someone supposed to make a career out of lying? Dude, you haven't seen the John Boyce poker documentary, really?
Now.
Easy, get a job in marketing.
It's the truth.
It's just what I am.
How can that be?
Is that supposed to be your explanation?
But
that's... I mean, if you're the best at lying, how are we supposed to believe anything you say?
As he sputtered those last few words, we all turned to Ava expectantly. That's what was when it happened. Yeah, who's the ultimate murderer?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, is he British?
Can everyone hear me?
He's British!
Yes? Great! Good morning, my amicable student friends. First off, allow me to apologize. I realize the ride here was a bumpy one, especially for ultimates such as yourselves.
I'm the ultimate bump absorber. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
But expect things to be different within these halls.
He's like, he's almost tapping into the fucking Siegmeyer of Katarina. Good sign.
Yes, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Eden's Garden Academy. May this be the beginning of a wondrous journey.
Doubt it.
Did he just say we're at the Eden's Garden Academy?
No.
We can't be.
You think?
No kidding. This place looks nothing like a school.
Stop talking so loud.
I'm listening. I'm sure you're on the edge of your seats. No, that wasn't it. Fuck, I forgot how we talked. He was British. I'm sure you're on the very edge of your seats, waiting for a proper orientation. But there's one more thing to do before we can meet face to face. It won't take very long. All I ask is that you enter the building across from me. From there, we can begin preparations for a formal introduction. Until then, farewell.
I must take note of this.
That was certainly interesting.
Whack.
Couldn't agree more. Whack.
Somebody explain.
Do you think he's the person that brought us here?
You following?
No. Yo, what if he set up the sleeping gas on the train?
Bit complicated.
In the travel bag? How do you reckon he snuck it on?
Guys.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're not going to skip past the part where you set up at the building, are we?
He wants us to go inside.
What do you think? Should we?
Hell no!
Hell no, I'm not waltzing right in there just for me to die or something.
Die? Do you think we're going to be harmed?
Hold on.
If our captors wanted to kill us, we'd already be dead. What would be the point in killing us now?
Reactions, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a psychopath. It's not like I've done this before. It's not like I organized this.
How should I put it?
If it calls for it, what if we walk in together as one big group? When you know someone's looking out for you, things can be a lot less scary.
Aye.
She's got a point. The only way we can progress is if we face the problem head on.
Soybean.
Every fucking time. Easier said than done, Soybean.
I suppose that makes sense, but isn't it too naive? There's nothing wrong with a bit of optimism from time to time. Let's just try it, okay? Alright.
We gathered around the entrance, none of us willing to be the first to walk through. Thought-provoking! Willy Wonka was the original Monokuma. I'm gonna start presaging my sentences of that too. Like in chats, just thought-provoking, colon. It's good. I push the doors open. Did it crash? Oh, no, we're good. I thought it crashed. Wait, what? Who the fuck is that? It's a Danganronpa body, but what the shit is going on? It's not what I expected. The first death is nobody. Was she on the train? She's got a knife and like an assault rifle. The blood is like that because Danganronpa. It's just how Danganronpa rolls. In front of me lay the battered, bloody body of a young woman. I'm not going for that. I'll just let the VAs pop off.
What?
What? What? Is that girl dead?
Why is there a dead body? What happened?
There's no way.
Is this another student?
Holy shit! The dining hall people. Oh, you were in this building before us. Tell us what's going on.
Dude!
Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl?
The hell?
The hell? I never even saw her.
Really?
Huh? You were there too, bargain bin.
Don't even... There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Very funny.
And you missed a whole ass person? Yeah, right.
Hell no!
You saw her. You must have seen her. Come on, just admit it.
Stop pressing me for an answer, you. Come on, debate your way to this one, master debater.
Hold on.
This music is crazy. I can corroborate Damon's story. There was never a body. Miss Madison and I walked through this exact same hallway and saw nothing.
I wasn't expecting this.
Well, I wasn't expecting this.
So between the time you left and the time you returned, this girl was murdered. You think she was murdered? Her eyes are like in different places on her head. How few brain cells does this lady have? Oh my gosh. You think she was murdered? Well, I don't know for sure, but what happened to her does really look self-inflicted.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! So there's a killer running loose! I love that line. He's just flipping shit.
I don't really recall hearing anything when I was waiting outside. Desmond can back me up, right?
Shit. She's right. There were no screams, and no one left the building. So the killer's still inside! He's yeeking. He's actually yeeking out. She only has 2 brain cells, and one is for gaming and the other is for communism. There's nothing else. She's lying about not being panicked right now. As more panicked shouts fill the corridor, Ava silently walked over to the body. Oi, what are you doing? Ignoring Grace's question, she crouched down beside the dead girl. And poked her in the face?
What the? You...
The fuck is wrong with you? Stop that.
Strange.
It's not real.
Eh?
This girl. She's just a dummy.
A dummy.
How?
Nuh-uh, that's definitely a real body.
You're crazy!
Didn't you just say you were a liar? Why should we believe you?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, inspect it yourself.
Is that her famous line? Because she's the ultimate liar. If you don't believe me, do it yourself. Who's gonna do it?
If no one else is offering, I can do it.
Are we ready?
Wait, him?
Well, how does that sound to everyone?
What if she lies about lying? It is a paradox. If she's the ultimate liar, it seems like she would lie about what her ultimate ability is, but if she was lying about that, she wouldn't be the ultimate liar, and so it recurses. It's the Epimenides paradox.
Well, how does that sound to everyone?
He turned to look at each of us. I had my reservations, but when his gaze met mine, my lips instantly sealed shut. It's his conqueror's haki, which he learned from being a ship's captain. The look he gave me was unexpectedly intense.
Okay.
Yes, you can do it.
The pirate, you mean ship captain, casually approached the body and knelt beside it. Then, just like Ava...
I'll be damned.
Would you look at that? She's right. It is a dummy.
For real?
Akechi, no.
Say what?
How did she know it was Frake?
You see?
My intuition. Also, a corpse would smell. This doesn't smell.
Well, not if it was fresh.
Dude, no!
As if? Could you be any more suspect?
That ain't it.
Not just that. There's something under the dummy.
The rolling text says Y2K? No! 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 But... anything Ava says that's stupid and wrong is because she's the ultimate liar. She's lying. That's how it works.
Huh?
Wait, did he say sus? I didn't even register that. This game is a lot. I didn't notice that he has like Goku pants, by the way. Is that a tear? Is that like a gigantic tear where you can see his whole thigh through his pants? That's crazy. That's some fashion. Huh? What is it?
A tablet.
Jean rose from the ground and turned around to face us. Sure enough, he was holding a tablet. It was slid under the dummy. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Nice hiding place.
I wouldn't have noticed it if I hadn't taken a closer look. Gives the impression I was supposed to, doesn't it?
For real?
Akechi. Hey, what's on the tablet?
Let me turn it on.
He pressed a button, then walked over and held the tablet out for us to see. So is it like a death game where the murders are staged and it's just the trials? Because in Danganronpa, there'd be one murder and then one execution for the murder. And so they died twice as fast. But if this is like a fake murder... But no, wait, someone would have to commit the fake murder. That doesn't even make sense. How does this work? Is Akechi not the No, I'm thinking of Ryuji. Ryuji. Who is Akechi again? Is that from Persona 4? They're both... Names both end in E. Oh, Akechi is pancakes. Okay. It's been a while. Who's Cassidy? Cassidy was... Oh, that's... Oh, it's loading something! After a few seconds, the loading symbol vanished. It's Kara? They killed Kara. Fuck. She's gonna haunt the fucking narrative now. In its place was a photo of the girl. 5'6", 112 pounds, female, 18 years old. The ultimate teacher's aide? What the fuck is a teacher's aide? They aid teachers. Oh, okay. Like a TA? Like, but 18 is too young to be in university to be a TA. Does high school teachers have TAs? Is that a thing? It's kind of lame, honestly. You'd have to be pretty good at it to be the ultimate TA. What? Who the fuck was that again? Tolliner, Eloise. Tolliner, Eloise. Was that the makeup lady? The fencer. Oh yeah. What is this? However, the tablet hadn't finished loading. Just after that image. Cause of death, stabbed 28 times in a reference to Detroit Become Human in her torso and died from blood loss. The victim also suffered from chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Okay. The victim is Kara Koskinen. Koskinen. That sounds vaguely Russian to me. Slavic. Koskinen? The ultimate teacher's aide. Stabbed 28 times, I read that. It reads like a body report. First, a dead body that's revealed to be a dummy. Now, a body report? What the hell is going on here? Is this the British guy? Geez, took you long enough to find that tablet. Ahem. Long ago, a heinous murder was committed, and the victim so happened to be an ultimate much like yourselves. What? Before you is a perfect reconstruction of the crime scene, as well as an effigy of the victim of the appropriate injuries. It was enormously, quite emotionally draining to craft that dummy. It served as a strong reminder of what was lost. She was such a nice girl, so much potential lost to violence. What is this man playing at? Anyway, it is your responsibility to figure out the details of her death. The surrounding area, the murder weapon, and how she reacted in her final moments, etc. Oh, but don't worry about finding the murderer's identity. He is already right in front of you. See that grey man on the tablet? Yup, that's your guy. Please investigate the crime scene and gather as many clues as you can. After a certain period of time, you will be asked to present your findings to me. Believe me, it's in your best interest to put your full effort into this. Have fun, everyone. I still don't really know what to do about his voice. I'll figure it out.
Not okay!
Investigation? What the hell?
Back off.
Fuck, enough of this already. I don't want any part in this. Stop telling me what to do.
Grace grabbed a large chunk of rock from the floor and ran over to the speaker. She was immediately going apeshit. In what universe does this lady have the temperament to be a golfer? Screaming an obscenity. Can't! She pulled her hand as far back as she could.
Brutal!
No way! Was that the watch?
Trying to destroy private property. That's a zap. Maybe in an ideal world, announcer guy can just be Tom Scott. Fuck.
Fuck you!
Fuck!
Holy...
Is he for real? Is this school really trying to make us solve an old murder?
Don't say that.
Hold on, you guys. You can't just believe everything that strange man claims. Why would Eden's Garden Academy, any academy for that matter, do something like this? Even if you tried to, the Ultimate Talent Program would have stopped them.
I wouldn't underestimate the school board executives. Money can get to people's heads and make them take risks they shouldn't. This academy, it said it was unique. Maybe this is their version of an entrance exam.
What a joke.
They're so obsessed with being different from the competition, they've forgotten what people want, which is to not be kidnapped and murdered.
It's more like they've forgotten how to be sane.
What did you say?
Would the UTP really be okay with this?
Think about it this way.
Seems pretty counterintuitive. Everyone would want to quit their enrollment after this.
And sue.
I'm talking.
If this is the work of separate groups, why are they using the academy's name?
As a way to hide their own, maybe. They might have even kidnapped us because we're attending Eden's Garden Academy.
So...
Explain.
Well, what if they knew we all had to board a train? It would explain why we passed out. They boarded the train before us and planted the bag with the gas.
There's gotta be something.
Because this happened on the train to the academy, they could claim they are the academy.
If I may ask.
Everyone keeps saying they. Isn't the speaker the man who kidnapped us?
That's not it.
Obviously it wasn't just him. He's not the ultimate boy lifter. Seizing a train and bringing 16 people into an unknown location. That takes a team to do. Of course, that just raises another glaring question. You think the ultimate boy lifter could lift up Gene? He's probably like, what, 250 pounds? He'd be a pretty good boy lifter. Why us? Why have we been brought into this? Is it because we're ultimates? It's not like anyone's specialty is detective work. It just doesn't add up.
How grotesque.
I think I will let the rest of you handle this. I doubt I'm needed in this grotesque situation. I can be on my way.
You can't ship corpses with corpses. Unless you're really creative.
Yeah, that's okay. Actually, can I come with? I'd feel super bad leaving you alone. Oh.
Sure.
Sure, I suppose.
You can do it.
Good luck solving the mystery, everyone. I know you can do it.
They just fuck off. Okay. That's true. According to Ace Attorney logic, Wolfgang being a lawyer also makes him a detective, so he'll solve this.
Could God make a boy? Even the ultimate boy lifter could not lift.
This is a good question. On that note, Diana and Toshiko walked away in the direction of the room with the kitchen.
Huh.
Don't get close.
I'm going with them. Screw this. Kai took off down the hallway like his life depended on it.
Geez, better them than us.
I don't know.
I don't know about all this. Will that man really let us go if we investigate?
Stay calm.
We don't know if we continue standing. We won't know if we continue standing around like this. For all we know, or no, for now, all we know, all we can do is take a risk and do as he says. He's right. I need to brace myself and follow the directions we've been given. As of now, it's my only way to learn more information about my current situation. I can only hope that this ordeal won't be over soon. Or will be over soon. I'm actually kind of getting into it. Investigation. Before I do anything else, I should go check on that tablet. The Chinese word for contradiction comes from the words for boy and boy lifter. You see, a merchant came toward offering an unliftable boy. What the fuck is this fan fiction? You made up like a whole ass etymology. The UI change that has blood on it? Whoa. It's fake dummy blood though. So what the fuck did he mean? What am I supposed to discover? You said we already know who the culprit was. He's this featureless gray mannequin. Everyone knows Mannequin's Georg, the ultimate nondescript human. So that's fine. We discover the murder weapon and like how she died? Like, but there's a knife right next to her with blood on it and she was stabbed. Okay, whatever. Let's figure it out. Okay, gameplay. This was all the intro.
The victim is Clara Koskainen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. Cause of death is blood loss. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns in addition to 28 stab wounds.
Jesus, I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says, but if this murder is really based on true events, this killer is totally sick in the head. Koskainen is a Finnish name. Suomilainen. Love a good Finnish name. I should have called that, actually. I should have known. Tablet has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinkets. That is literally out of Danganronpa, right? The truth bullets? You were just in Helsinki? You'd know if it was Finnish. You were just in hell. That's such a funny flex. Like, you're probably saying that you're Finnish and that's why you know, but it's like, I just went through Helsinki on, like, the airport. I know this shit. Hi there. Okay. Spent a night in Helsinki. Sounds crazy. I wonder if we'll ever see this guy's face, by the way.
Oh boy.
Did you catch the look on Kai's face before he ran away? Dude was about to puke.
Yeah.
Guess the whole thing got the better of him.
For real?
Yeah, it's a gruesome sight. I swear in my dragster that I've never seen anything like it.
You get me?
I mean, I don't make a habit of running into dead bodies, but still, you know.
I know.
At the end of the day, it's just some puppet. It can't be any worse than a Halloween decoration.
Huh?
You travel to Osmose knowledge. I know that, like, Einen is sort of like a Finnish suffix that denotes being from somewhere. Like, I think the Finnish word for Finnish is Suomilainen, if I'm not misremembering. So I could have called that. Where have you been trick-or-treating, Wolf Creek Crater? A discovery like this would traumatize anyone. Well, Suomi is the name for Finland, but I think being from Finland is like Suomilainen. I could very easily be wrong, though. For sure, Finland is just called Suomi. Well, almost anyone. I'm fairly thick-skinned. This leather's actually just my skin. I'm naked right now. He's clearly not in the right headspace for an investigation. I should just ignore him. Oh, according to extra game knowledge, his face is fucked up because of an accident. I see. This guy is tiny looking. He looks so comically small. The pirate guy's got a dragon tattoo.
So, this is based on a real case. I barely know the girl, and I feel horrible. I've had my fair share of grievances, but nothing like what she would have endured. I'd do anything to get back to my ship, even if I had to live through a never-ending storm.
John seems to be missing miss being out at sea. I see. I guess I can't blame him. I'd want to be anywhere but here right now. Face fucked up, dog boy costume for the rest of your life. You know? It's what do I want to say? Not it's a living. He has a system, clearly. Our captors gave us a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seemed accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Damn, it's just a doll, Damon. Damon? Damon, stop hesitating. How realistic is this fucking thing? Looks like it's a cardboard cutout. The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Parts of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscernible pulp. Quickly, I took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid of a doll. That's when Chucky appeared from behind the corner. Okay, not many options for panning around. What about the fucking gun? The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much I completely overlooked the rifle. Inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why was a rifle near her body? This is clearly an act of misdirection. The murderer intended us to think that the victim was shot to death.
Huh? That rifle. Could you step back a bit? I'm curious about something.
Go get, the guy, the gun dude, to tell us what kind of rifle it is. Surely that's our first step, right?
No.
What? No, Oh, fine. Before I could finish my sentence, Jean walked over to where I was and picked up the gun.
Hey,
you're messing with the crime scene. Ignoring me, he released the magazine out of the gun with surprising ease. From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet.
I see.
Huh, that's interesting. This rifle hasn't even been used.
Does anyone take fingerprints? I think they just don't have a means of doing that.
Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. I'll put it down and guard it so no one else gets any smart ideas.
Better than him holding it. Yeah, a loaded gun in this situation is probably like... Probably just don't want that. Probably just like break it in half. Someone's gonna get killed by that. Even you can take fingerprints, but you need like shit for that, right? Some powder or something? Ink? Like literally anything? Damn, a loaded gun. What was this doing on the... what was going on in the killer's head? Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it? Unless that gun was purely for intimidation. It's not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with the victim. Assault rifle has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinket. The real knife from Undertale. The music does also sound like Danganronpa. A bloody knife nailed next to the victim. Lay next? Nail next? What did I say? It's safe to say that this must be the murder weapon. The bloody knife has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinkets. We need the ultimate knife knower about her to tell us about this knife. Can someone not get in touch with Gunman? I want to know the entire history of this gun's make and manufacture. Like, is it a Kalashnikov or an AK? I'm sure this will help somehow. I already inspected the body, right? The girl has been stabbed repeatedly. I don't need the tablet to know that. However, her cause of death, you'd think it was a stab to the heart or something, but the tablet claimed blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds didn't seem excessively deep. At least not deep enough to pierce her heart. She died from blood loss. What does that say about the killer? They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted. Did they want her to suffer a slow death? Maybe they were that one version of the princess from Slay the Princess. Damn, this is messed up. We need Columba. I saw you do it. Wasn't one of the Danganronpa people literally an ultimate detective, but it was a twist? I'm trying to recall this information. Okay. My nerves are telling me to leave, but I know better than to listen. There's more? I clicked on gun and knife and girl. Oh, hands. Yeah, the ultimates are from Dangan. It's just a Dangan fan game. Her hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries, apart from her nails. It looks like there was dried blood underneath them. Why was there blood under her nails, but not on the rest of her hand? The victim's hands has been added to the truth bullet section. That seemed to be all the evidence. Nothing else was catching my eye. I should check inside the closet now. We investigating. Can I go in the closet? Can I, oh, there we go. Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I'd want to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument whenever we have to do that. So at least Damon's been just activated by this premise.
Argue evidence. I need evidence to argue.
That's what he's like. Why did she get so short all of a sudden? Did I get taller? The shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. I briskly inspected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many had gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them. You must go deeper into the closet, Damon. It's the only way. What is she? Is she just kind of standing here?
Check it out!
Hey, check out what's behind the door.
Saying that, she stepped away from the corner. Right. It's a ladder. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about it. Why was this brought to my attention again?
Dude, not cool.
I'm disappointed in you.
Huh?
So hackneyed.
You call that thing a ladder? It's so obviously a step ladder.
Seriously?
You're the ultimate debater. You should be able to own her right now with facts and logic.
Aren't they practically the same thing?
Pardon me.
I have to agree with Mrs. Amber. Everyone knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. That's certainly what the victim would want. Were you backseat investigating over here? Do it yourself. I'm not your gumshoe.
A guy that doesn't even get my references is no fun to be around. I'm gonna check on the peeps outside. Smell you later, man.
What is... I didn't even know that was a reference. What was the reference to? I don't care. She's already out of here. Did she even investigate anything besides the ladder? She doesn't give a fuck. This was an Ace Attorney? I only played the first game, and maybe I forgot. I forgot. It's linear. Okay. I can't inspect something else before I finished inspecting all of the things. Stepladder. The trade-off with the fan game is less sexualization cringe and more pop culture reference cringe. It still sounds like an improvement. There's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. What did that say? Just... bucket.
It's a bucket. Pretty typical thing to find inside a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly lying here? Did someone kick the bucket?
Dun, dun, dun. Looks back at the corpse.
It was her.
There's nothing inside it, except... What's the smell? It smells like bleach? Bucket. Has been added to the truth bullet sections. There was a bucket. Okay. That's it? No, it's not it.
There might be more clues around here. I'm going to check this entire closet for evidence.
No thanks. A person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder, not solve one. Whatever you say.
Alright, have fun with that.
Whatever you say, dude.
It's for the best.
We must make every effort possible to examine a crime scene as thoroughly as possible. I misread that. Pretend I didn't. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. The victim who isn't real? Why you gotta be all chuny about it? After all, this is based on a real murder, was it not? That was what the tablet said, though I'm still skeptical about the validity of that statement. Looks like that's everything around here. I should check out the other end of the room. For the sake of this doll on the floor. You have to live up to your vows as a private... Wait, you were back here? You're all hiding? Professional gun knower about her. Tell me about the gun.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
I checked all the containers on this shelf. They're all full with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach.
Huh?
Bleach. Huh, there was a bucket in the closet that reeked of it.
Makes sense.
That's probably not a coincidence, given this thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort is put into this. I can't think too much about what kind of situation we're in, or I'll never be able to handle it. Don't use bleach on blood? I've never considered using bleach on blood personally, but I guess I won't.
Golly, these shelves are real intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go as far back as the 80s and 90s.
Eh?
You recognize them?
I'm 40 years old. I use them.
Why would you do that?
How should I put it?
Old chemicals do the job better, since there are fewer regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Just don't ask where I got them. Don't want to alert the fuzz.
Alright. I think mostly Michael, that I was talking about earlier, just uses vinegar. You will get super cancer. I'm sure they don't care about her black market cleaning supplies.
I'm scrubbing off the oxide with an asbestos arsenide solution. It's the only way to really make the hard ox come clean.
The ultimate cancer. We don't want that. That security camera, it's brand new. Now that she mentioned it, it does look out of place. You'd think it would have gathered dust like all the other items in here. Did it recently get cleaned or something? My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are even more high-tech.
Sheesh.
Huh, typical school, spending more on security than educating their students. That's assuming this is even the Academy's doing. Alright. Where is she on the political compass at this point? Kinda don't want to know. Weirdly out of place broom with JPEG crust. I can't click on it. What else is here? You're standing in the way. Nope. The mop? Their feet? Huh? I think that was just his head. What the fuck? Oh, it's enter. Oh! I didn't know that was a thing. Wait, have I looked at that already? I thought, oh, maybe I clicked on her and the conversation was just about the camera. It's another surveillance camera. Is the guy on the speaker watching us through this? Just the thought made my stomach churn. Okay, that was the crucial insight we needed to move on here. You heated up sodium hydroxide with a blowtorch and ran an electric current to extract metallic sodium. That's cool. Good for you. All right, everyone, that's time. Look at you all. You investigated the crime scene so well. It's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet by the elevator for this class trial. You should find it somewhere around the Tree of Ignorance. Don't make me wait too long. I might start getting zap happy. See you soon. I think leaning into Ziegmeyer is gonna help for that guy.
Oh, you should have waited.
Class trial. What the hell does that mean? That sounds like the end of our investigation.
Let's see.
If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk to the others. It's a fairly small crime scene. That's like a tutorial crime scene almost.
Come off the grass.
Oh, what the hell is a class trial? Your guess is as good as mine. Obviously, we're going to court.
What?
Court?
What?
He's going to put us on trial?
Listen to me.
Maybe that's why we're talking about the clues we found.
Just saying.
It just makes sense for our current situation. Investigation, clues, files. What else could that stuff be for?
Well put.
Good point. It does seem oddly similar to court procedures. Obviously, we're missing a few key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant to this case anyway.
Wait a minute.
You mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? You must be referring to the room with the tree.
I still haven't gotten the teacher's aid joke. There's a joke? A teacher's aid. I don't know.
Focus.
Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anyway. The obvious door in the tree.
Just follow me.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there.
She keeps treating this like a dumb game. If we're really going on trial, that's going to be a nuisance to deal with.
Okay.
We might as well follow her. One by one, everyone left. I guess I have no choice but to go as well. Oh, that's where it was. This is the entrance, I see. When life gives you teachers, make teacher's aid.
No, take the teachers back. Burn the teacher's house down.
Oh, you're still out here. Will I ever see your mouth?
Why do you remain so stoic at a time like this? Aren't you worried at all?
It's simple.
No, not really. It's not like we're investigating some high-stakes murder. It's just a dummy, that's it.
Yeah, quite. I completely concur.
She's obviously faking it. Even without looking at her face, I can tell she's sweating bullets. Truth bullets. Am I still in the demo, by the way? Maybe this is the demo chapter. And chapter 1 hasn't even started yet. Maybe that's why this is like the tutorial trial. Is the teacher's aid joke that this is just the tutorial and like the dummy is just teaching us how to do it? It says that on the top right. What? Oh. Why is that necessary UI? Why the fuck is that there? It's like they had too much free screen space and like, we gotta, I don't know, put something on the HUD. Put in the version number, I guess, and the music that's currently playing. put in a scrolling bar of all the voice actors' social media handles. People were already bickering around the tree.
Check it out!
A big tree. Eden's Gardens Academy. Overused religious symbolism is tight.
She's so me. I really hope we get out after this.
Oi, you.
Huh, can you confirm liar check?
Liar chick.
Why are you asking her?
Come off the grass.
Come off the ground. She's clearly faking her talent.
Am I hearing you right?
And that makes her one of the bad guys? Who would want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? I bet she's the one who brought that gas bomb onto the train.
Really?
And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever?
If no one else is gonna say it.
What is this guy's voice? He sounds like Alex Yeek. Oh yeah, if all he needs a mask, then what's his face? What is his face? Scooby-Doo guy. Well, it's like a gas mask though. That's a helmet. It's not a gas mask. It is a different kind of mask. Hey, don't look at me. I literally passed out. This helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I'd suffocate otherwise.
I've got something to say.
No, this liar chick is totally sus. Just look at how calm she's been acting. He keeps saying it. She somehow knew that dead body was a dummy, and then she poked it in the face. Just not normal.
Deal with it.
I told you, it was my intuition.
Ugh.
Intuition my ass.
Hold your horses.
It's not unbelievable. My gut told me we should inspect the doll. Now look at us. We're on a mission to solve her murder.
Did one of us do it? Like, that hasn't even been proposed yet. The idea that one of us did the murder has not even been mentioned.
Any clue?
There wasn't a murder. She was not killed. Where's this elevator supposed to be again? That's right, there's meant to be an elevator around here. The gray guy did it. All I see is the Tree of Ignorance and like a really big fucking door shape in it. A really big, like, sliding indent. Like, as if there was a door. We're missing something.
But guys like me, it ain't easy to be played for fools. So let's go, let the room get chiller. Let's go down the tree elevator.
Got him, bars. Alright. I can talk to everyone in the room for hints, or I could click on the tree door. Huh, she is ignorant about where the door is. Very true.
That liar chick's definitely hiding something. No matter how much you morons deny it, it's the truth.
Why is they recommending a GTX 1080 for this game? Why? Is there really an elevator around here? Seems kind of hard to believe. Wouldn't that sort of thing be difficult to, you know, hide? It's like you'd have a really big prop that would have to go over top of where the elevator was in order to not make it obvious that there was an elevator in the room. You know. What do you think, tall man?
Interesting indeed.
That's almost enough to run the Undertale OST. It has a sampling rate of 44 million hertz. It can encode radio signals. A class trial, huh? That's it. He's like, I know those. I know trials. Once this is over, I think I'll allow myself a nap. This guy is just sleeping in books. You're fucking boring. You're dying first. You did it. You did the murder. This is a very quirky design, but like... Okay, this guy. You're surviving till the end because you're really annoying.
Man.
And I thought it was finally going to be a normal school day. With Frizz? No way! Anyway. No one's going to believe this. Well, they might just believe you guys, but the whole world is just going to laugh at me.
This sucks.
I don't have enough influence over people's opinions. This sucks. He definitely has an inflated view of himself. Diana Venetia.
Hey.
Hey, don't look so down. Even though things seem uncertain at the moment, try not to let it get to you.
Put a smile on that face.
You should wear a big smile. Smiling always makes me feel better.
Thanks for the advice. His fucking face. He's like, yeah, let's go. He's just like side-eyeing him with a one drop of sweat. That's their relationship. They're literally married. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, why are you standing next to him if you don't like it? Just move to a different spot, and he's still standing there. Hey, new objective, find the elevator.
Yep.
It can't be that hard, can it? Come on, let's investigate. She says, not moving. Okay. I don't want to talk to you.
This'll definitely be a story to tell folks back home. My mom will be so worried when I don't answer her calls. Accepting that letter was the worst mistake of my life.
I'm on the Mets team? The fuck is the Mets team? The New York Mets? Not even the fucking Yankees?
The Tree of Ignorance. This reminds me of an exhibit I saw in London.
Come again?
That's certainly random. Why do you know that? Why do you do things and have interests?
For your information.
Well, it was a very memorable exhibit.
No, the London thing. Were you on vacation?
No.
Who the fuck goes to London?
Vacation? No, I don't do those much anymore.
Why is that?
Never mind.
Inconsequential. Nonetheless, London was one of the nicer places to visit. Even if it was only for a few days, I enjoyed meeting everyone there.
There's no way she would have met everyone in London in a few days.
I don't think that's what she meant. Whatever. Whatever. Fuck. Talk to the Know My Bust. At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a figure in a creepy mask. What the fuck is jet ski? Is that a ship name? Wasn't that guy's name Mark or something? Damon, you pedantic little pubic hair. Stop it. That's a good one. Oh, Burski, jet ski. I gotcha. It kinda, yeah, Azzy Pants coated mask, you're right. That is Azzy Pants looking. I'm not wrong. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must this thing be?
What you doing?
You noticed the statue too, don't you?
Huh?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Alright.
What's up with the statue?
Hmm.
There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what.
Look.
The mask is broken. There's a piece missing.
But...
Is that weird? That statue's probably like super old. It makes sense to be cracking and stuff.
I'm talking.
No, this definitely seems intentional.
Wait.
It's like crappy on purpose? Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it?
Well, you know.
What about...
Maybe we find the piece and place it back on the statue, just like in Zelda. In my video games. In like a video game. Something might happen like in a puzzle-solving video game.
That sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, you saying we gotta look around for the other part of the mask? Hold on to your butts, because I got the eyes of a predator. Wait, hold on. Don't be talking like that with the fursuit on.
Whatever.
This isn't a no, never mind. With that, everyone started to search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself, while others scoured around it. After what seemed like only a few minutes, Grace stood up frantically with something in her hand. The Scooby-Doo laugh, I'm not even trying to do it, I'm just letting it come over me. It's like a demon. No. You have to be really loud, it's like kind of scary. I can't do it. Maybe don't. Okay.
Oi!
Oh yeah, everyone, found it. We gathered around Grace to see what she was holding.
Nice.
Oh, eyeball. Nice, that must be it. What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back in the mask?
Leave it to me.
Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it.
Soybean.
I'm a professional putting things in holes guy. And not that kind of, it's not like a euphemism. I mean, I like my ship springs a leak sometimes.
Back off, Hercules. You ain't the one who found it.
Grace brought the piece over to the statue and slotted it right into the mask. And then nothing happened.
Fail.
Oh, that was anticlimactic.
Oh wait, it was a delayed reaction. Suddenly, the ground we were standing on began to shake.
Golly!
Cringe.
Wasn't I giving that guy the batter voice for a while? I think that might fit, honestly.
Oh, shit!
I love that line. Oh, shit! Are we gonna die? This is the most cringe group of young adults imaginable. It super is. It's like a con, except they're all fucking evil.
Yo!
That was right.
Whoa.
Wow, that actually worked? A fucking secret passageway in a tree. I never thought I'd see that. It catches me off guard. This game uses fuck sparingly enough that I think it doesn't in general, and then it just hits you with the fuck word. I never thought I'd see that. This is what ACDS is like, pretty much, except like you can hear and see them as well.
The tree of knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The tree of ignorance emulates the wonders of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom.
Game over, man! Game over!
Oh god, now he's spitting random philosophy. We're so fucked. We're so fucked, man. Like, zombies. That is relatable, though. Can we host a killing game for ACDS? If we ever do ACDS Con in Wonders Field in the middle of Illinois, I'm sure she would agree to be the murderer and pick us off one by one with a sniper rifle.
Would this take us to the elevator?
What about... question mark?
She's still going! She's interminably funny. What about... question mark? I don't know. I'm glad that this is the VA we got in chat. There's no way that Cassidy streams Undertale. She's a pro gamer. It's like I said, only games where the voice chat calls you slurs. That is the qualification. Is DashCon 2 in July real? I know that was the meme. I didn't even know that was actually happening. People have been trying to like will into existence the ACDS meetup at DashCon 2. Lilac is actually going. It's in Toronto. I mean, it's nice not to have to travel out of the country. At least a few ACDS members are going. Oh my god. That would be very funny. Other chat members going? What the fuck would we do there? Like, what do you do? Like, I show up, and like I T-pose in the lobby, and people talk to me, to each other? How does it work? Like, I'm not getting a panel. That's not gonna happen. I have to do the Gaster dance for 3 hours. Sign your Azzy Pants book? Okay. What you do in normal cons? I don't really go to cons. I went to PAX once, but that was like, you know, when I was going to show off RAM at a different games convention. You sacrificed me so that chapters 3 and 4 come out. If that's not out by fucking July, I'm sacrificing Toby Fox so they come out faster. Fucking July? 6 months of LQA, Toby? Please no 6 months of LQA, Toby.
There's stairs at the foot of the opening.
Yep.
What are we waiting for? Let's explore.
If I may ask.
Why the sudden rush?
Duh.
I want to get home, duh. I'm kind of tapping into her voice now, duh.
Elementary, my dear.
If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. It's simple math.
Sure.
Fair enough.
I think winter 2025 is like obviously true, if not for the fact that he hasn't given a release date yet. Like, how close to the wire is he going to announce the game? Is it going to be like 2 weeks in advance at this point? It's nothing about the Deltarune release date makes any sense to me. How's the game? It's fun. It's exactly what I expected it to be. Huh.
So we just walk in, do we?
One by one, we approached the opening of the tree. We descended into darkness, and I let the archangels take him. Oh, big fucking elevator.
This is an elevator.
I see. The elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investments, I'm telling you. With a rumble, the elevator began its descent. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. 16 naked cowboys. That's where we were, after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place, and for what? Some twisted man's game? A fake crime scene, an investigation, a creepy statue, and an elevator in a tree, and a partridge in a pear tree. None of this was the work of your average kidnapper. This must be the ultimate kidnapper. This was something much bigger, and in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. I stood up tall, and when the movement stopped completely, the doors opened. Ooh. The grand underwater, not water. What do you call it? Underground. What the fuck? Underground courtroom. We made it. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. You know why I couldn't say underground? My brain didn't want to repeat. It thought like grand was too similar to ground, and I was like, it can't be underground. I just said grand, and then it short-circuited. Were those for us?
Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give out further instructions.
However...
And if we don't comply?
Then I'll zap you, of course.
Back off.
Not the zapping shit again.
Miss.
Just face it, Mrs. Madison, we have to go along with his demands.
Looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now, we don't have all day.
There was no avoiding it. We had to assume our places. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is only 8. Scanning the faces around me, everyone wore similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry. It didn't end. We'd been kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some insane game. No free will, no choice in our actions. Fucking... What's her name? Gamer girl. Cassidy? Why is she so happy? She's the only one who's like, yeah! This is kind of fun, actually. And Wolfgang is like, trial, yes, I've heard of this. She's playing checkers while everyone else is playing chess. This is just like Danganronpa. She's eating the pieces. All we can do is move forward. I love it when a character wraps back. There's a character is so fucking dumb they wrap back around into like not being annoying anymore, but just like, yes. We had to hope for an escape. A way to run from this twisted place. And we had to solve this murder case. Bars. Would you like to save your game? Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh. Port preparation. Vows created by needles and stitches. I mean stitches and needles. Snitches get stitches, and needles get created by vows and snitches. I have a trinket. Truth bullet. Okay, the evidence. So we have to just recreate how the murder happened? Like, there's a bucket of... She had chemical burns, and there's a bucket of bleach. So, like, did the killer throw bleach at her to incapacitate her and then stab her a bunch? Or something? I'm not sure where we're supposed to go with this, is what I'm saying. You know something exactly like Cassidy. Congratulations. Oh, I know how I remember Cassidy. It's Magical Hop Along Cassidy Station. The famous improvised Toby Fox Toho song. Is this view oh, that's the trinket. That's my watch, it means. Alright. Let's go.
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial. The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim.
You will argue what you believe happened to the victim.
Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out.
That's it? There's no mandatory death. It's just if we fuck up, then something happens? That doesn't sound that hard.
That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Have fun, everybody.
Somebody, get me out of here.
I still don't hear her accent.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Okay, get ready for all the headcanon voices to go out the window.
Get me out of here, 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 get me somebody get me out of here!
She sounded like she was from New York for a second. What the fuck do you think?
Oh shit! They fried her brain!
Calm down, it's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects. If I wanted to see the brain dead bicker, I'd just turn on the telly. On that note, please, carry on.
Okay, so I'm not voice acted. Holy shit, people running this thing aren't playing around.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this
By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing?
Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
He's like if Scooby-Doo and Shaggy were the same person and wore a gimp suit. That's the character.
Yeah. Who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Did that tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
I'm just not sure exactly what extent we're supposed to go to here. How much detail do we need? We know that she was stabbed with a knife.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
And I don't have to.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
We're so fucked. These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion. Who's that? Oh gosh, do you hear that? That's the sound of a non-stop debate approaching. During non-stop debates, your classmates will speak one after the other without interruption. Students may say things that contradict the truth, and it's your job to determine which statements must be broken in order to progress the trial. For your ammo, you have been armed with the truth bullets you gathered during investigation. Truth bullets that are relevant to the debate will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Sorry. Use the mouse to aim your reticle and right-click to fire. Influence gauge. Truth cylinder. So you select the correct evidence to contradict the claim. And you have to hit the wrong words. I remember this from Danganronpa, kind of. Kinda. You want to aim for words highlighted in gold. Those are the weak spots. A lie or contradiction may be hiding within a weak spot. Carefully compare your classmates' statements to the evidence you have gathered, and use the correct truth bullet to destroy the relevant weak spot. If things are flying by too fast, use spacebar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time.
So random access mayhem.
Speaking of time, be sure not to run out of it. That's an automatic game over. Not that someone of your caliber would ever fail. Anyway, pressing F3 will turn on your stream overlay, showing everyone WD Gaster. Oh, it also does this. How do I get out? Oh wait, this is the controls? But I can't rebind them. It just shows them to you. F3 to revisit the controls. It's not working anymore. That's all for now. Don't jump to too many conclusions. Alright. I hope I don't fuck it up. So I have assault rifle.
The mystery was never about who
I only have
Kara,
one. Okay.
but how she died.
Is that true?
Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilt that blood besides that big scary gun?
Ah, that's right. There was a gun.
You hear that, liar man? She agrees.
Okay, well, I clearly have to shoot. The gun had all the bullets in it, so I contradict Cassidy with that. That's it. The loudest voices in the room aren't always the correct. Fortunately, an uninformed argument is never difficult to shoot down.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true?
Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilt that blood besides that big scary gun?
Ah,
I did
that's
it.
right.
I shot. What?
There was a gun.
What?
You hear that, liar man?
I clicked on it.
She agrees.
It made a sound, but nothing happened. Did it do it wrong? Wrong button? It's a right click?
The mystery was
Fuck.
never about who killed Kara, but how she
I
died.
have infinite time, by the way.
Is that true?
Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
Would that one even
I
work?
didn't get
Probably
a good
not.
look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilt that blood besides that big scary gun?
There we
No,
go.
that's wrong!
That is almost like pixel for pixel, the Danganronpa
Stop
effect.
butting in. You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
Whoa, what? I searched that place from top to bottom.
No, that's wrong. Nuh-uh. No, you.
All right, then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity. Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso. If the gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets.
Oh, shit.
Details.
I skipped it.
If the gun didn't do that, chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
She's full dumbass. Is this what Rainbow Dash sounds like? The actual murder weapon, that's obvious. What was it though? The ladder. It was a step ladder.
I got it. The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
Why so Cam's razor gotta ruin everything?
Oh my god.
Interesting.
Fucking lore
Both the
pit.
knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade.
Shut the fuck up.
The killer didn't use the rifle. Why was it at the crime scene?
Maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
Oh no. Everyone's starting to yell.
The debate is getting out of control fast. I need to say something. The knife covered in blood is too obvious as a murder weapon. Toby Fox planted it as a red herring to deceive us. I mean, who's Toby Fox? Look how tall he is. What the fuck?
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife
The tablet.
were next to the victim's body.
Only the tablet.
Yet they opted for the knife.
The tablet, yes, said what the murder weapon was.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
Wait, that was it? There was only one orange bit. I thought I was going to mention, like, the tablet said that the knife was the murder weapon, or it was at least she was stabbed. I'm inclined to think otherwise. It's easy to assume the killer was the one holding the gun, but considering the details of the victim's death, I'm inclined to think otherwise.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
Blue words are agree? Oh.
If the gun was broken, then the
No, that's wrong!
I don't think that's right.
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
What? You think the killer was unarmed?
No, they were definitely armed. With the knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
They never explain agree points. Damn, they forgot that I didn't play Danganronpa.
But then, who did?
Easy. The victim.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet. She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Complete sense.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aren't you overlooking something?
Look how tall he is.
Huh?
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
A stealth attack! I bet the killer memorized her AI movements.
Thank you, Cassidy.
That girl must have been killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
That's not technically true. There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
Specifically, evidence that shows the victim attempted to fight back. Nails.
This is it. We found dry blood under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker. Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
Why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
Did something get in the way of her using it?
Wonder if that killer stole it from her.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
Is this like the Jaru theory, where Chris was in the closet and jumped out and stabbed? Stabbed with bleach, I mean.
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor? Or in the hallway?
Monster bodies dust when they are killed. Oops, I mean...
Drag marks? Can't say I saw any.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her?
That would be, we'd be looking at some sort of ultimate girl lifter.
I don't know why they would want to do that.
To carry a stabbed corpse and not
explain
spill
the
a
lack
single
of
drop
drag
of
marks.
blood.
But then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in...
Blood. Aye. It should have gotten everywhere. Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good point.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was.
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
Get wrecked.
Moving on. That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just... you know...
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Bleach, though. There must be something we're missing. Something that explains how the victim was overpowered. I know I'm the only one that can figure that out implicitly. Hate to say it, but he's right. Alright, let's talk about agree points. During the last non-stop debate, you would have noticed that some phrases were blue. But you weren't expecting that, huh? Those phrases are called agree points. They are counterparts to weak spots. As the name would suggest, if an agree point aligns with evidence you've gathered, you can use your truth bullets to prove it correct. Simply aim your reticle at it, as you would a weak spot, and shoot. In your pursuit of knowledge and truth, you must be prepared to corroborate your classmates' testimonies. When it would be wise to do... when it would be wise to do so, is for you to figure out. I'm a very special boy with a very big brain. Good luck.
Alright. So what's our bullet? Oh, the tablet and the bucket. We got two.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hands.
With the...
By the
no.
sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
Why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl
He talks funny.
didn't even see them.
What?
Appreciate the support, but you're not talking any sense, mate.
I had the bucket loaded, right? I had the bucket, because like he blinded her with the bleach first. Did I not have the bucket?
Now even a pirate is scolding me. What was I thinking?
That slimy killer
I'm thinking
pulled a
too far
fast
ahead.
one
Oh.
and knocked the gun out of her hands.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a
Okay,
crazy
let's listen to the full debate first.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
What is his voice
I
actually?
bet
It's not
that
what I thought.
girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
Why did the victim not shoot her attacker? What did the tablet have to say? It just had the cause of death. 28 stab wounds. There's only like one thing to shoot here. Chemical burns. Yeah, I know. That's what I like. The killer threw bleach at her, and that's why. But like, that's too far ahead now, and the game isn't expecting that as an answer. So I have to figure out some initial line of logic here. C. One of the words was C, right? Oh, the tablet said that she had chemical burns. Oh, maybe that's probably it. That's probably it. The tablet was the one that said she had chemical damage to her eyes.
And knocked the gun out of her hands.
That's funny.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So, why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
I missed?
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
God damn it. That
she
was so
tried
far
crying
off.
Their eyes out.
Okay, my first person shooting skills are not up to snuff. Okay.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hands.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun.
Fast forward with control, that doesn't work.
Why didn't she-
Oh, shift does actually.
That girl didn't even...
You have to like lead the shot slightly.
John actually has a point. The victim probably couldn't see what was going on. According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes. That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her. Also, inside the janitor's closet,
That's a
there was
consent,
a large
actually?
empty bottle of bleach. That's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Blinded? With bleach? That's horrible.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back?
She sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her against the door and stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
Thank you, Cassidy.
The past is in the past, and we can't change that. All we can do is solve her untimely death, eh?
I mean, by the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
Why does the ultimate TA have a gun? That's a good question. Something something American schools.
No. Not yet.
Seriously?
Fucking Edgeworth here. Yeah, chat's right as Edgeworth.
But we've already discussed so much!
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded.
Ultimate TA stands for Tactical Armament. Unfortunately, she was called the teacher's aide, so...
We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Please
The
understand,
bucket.
I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far. Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
However, we should think of this case like an equation. Knowing how it works is only half the struggle.
Look at Cassidy
Now
on
we
the
need to
right.
figure out why.
What the fuck's she doing?
As in, the motive?
You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name.
You make a good point.
What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
He's sick in the head. I'm so violent and sick in the head, I don't want to know if I want to kill my ops or fuck him. That's what we know about the killer. He has no loyalty to anybody. Reach for his neck and get turned into an example.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the phone!
Grace?
Whoa, what? Since when was Grace back to normal?
Right now, soybean.
She reconstituted.
Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire. I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision, 'cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
An elephant in the room?
That's giving us too much credit.
So the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
Oh.
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But
This
I
is a very
doubt the
minor
bottle
point to
itself was
agonize
involved
about,
in the
I've gotta
murder.
say, but... Well, okay.
When we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the back of the closet. The gun and knife were just thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
It's bucket time.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
Some sort of bucket.
Sure, before the actual murder took place, I'd
With a
say.
bucket.
And what is this something else?
A bucket.
Come on, explain it before this dumpster turns molten.
What kind of receptacle could you pour a fluid into? I'm not sure I understand. She's really stubborn about this, but I get the point she's trying to make. Before we move on from the subject, we need to make sure its logic is completely sound. It was the stepladder? Alright then, let's put out this fire with bleach from a bucket. The killer drank the bleach, then vomited on the victim.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
To a bucket.
Into bottle.
Close. That was an agree point?
The killer could have just put the.
And that was an agree! Fuck, I agreed with the idiot. God damn it, he trolled me. Why wouldn't you just contradict that? Say not a bottle. Some sort of other thing that starts with a B and contains liquid. You fucking morons.
Sorry, but I'm gonna have to disagree with that one. As far as I can remember, there weren't any other empty bottles at the crime scene.
There was just that bucket on the floor.
Unless you have evidence to suggest otherwise.
I fucked up.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
Resist.
What about a container?
No. I mean, yes, that was it. Fuck.
I bet the killer had a secret water.
No, that's agree.
So when the victim came in, pow! He squirted her in the eyes.
Hey,
You can't agree with bottle. You have to agree with container.
Grace.
The fire brigade. A bucket. Fire brigades use buckets. I can't do it.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about...
I got it.
Nailed it.
Consent.
She's correct. The killer put the chemicals in a bucket. Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene. After all, it reeked of bleach.
Hooray.
If the killer didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal cleaning? I doubt it.
Yo, that makes sense.
Thanks, Jet.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Fuck you, Ingrid.
Okay, cool. So, how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the
Oh, she was
victim's
talking about
eyes?
herself. You throw it. Do you know how to operate are you trolling, Grace? Are you just trying? Do you want to fuck with me?
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it.
What do you mean a heavy bucket? Do you know how much a bucket weighs? Have you ever lifted a bucket? They're meant to be lifted. And with water what the fuck do you mean, Wolfgang? My limbs are so comically thin that I've never lifted an object before. It's an alien sensation.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Full of bleach? A bottle of bleach. You can lift a bucket and a bottle of bleach in one hand.
Of course, my apologies.
If it was on top of the door, how did the bucket end up so far in the closet, chat member? Riddle me that. It was deep in there.
It's a good question. How was the killer able to get a hefty bucket of chemicals into the victim's eyes?
He's gaslit you, Damon. He's gaslit you. Fuck. Even the protagonist has turned against me. He's the ultimate bucket lifter! The ultimate janitor. It was in the closet. It was Sans. Sans Undertale. I think it actually was on the door, but like... But how did they get so far back in the closet, though?
Especially without her knowing.
The stepladder was used to place the bucket on the door. It's a single bottle of bleach in a bucket. It's not hard. You could throw that shit easy. Easy. Chat's being gaslit now. Just because lawyer guy has the physiology of a praying mantis doesn't mean that you have to buy his bullshit. Human, I remember your bucket. It's a big bottle. Don't pour as much in. Rowing a bucket? You're not physically hurling. Do you know the motion here? You have the bucket. One hand is over the rim. The other hand is on the back of the bucket. Underarm. You swing both arms. The liquid flies out of the bucket. I'm explaining the mechanics of this like I'm acting out a crime scene right now. There must be some kind of clue I'm missing here. Think, Damon. Think, Mark. Think!
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns.
Says who? It was in her eyes. It said she had burns on her face.
However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
I'm not buying it, dude. You didn't even inspect the body.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
Burns to the scalp? How does that work?
The real issue is that the bucket is so far from the door. That's what I'm saying. Obviously what they're going for is it was on the door, but like, how did I get back in the closet?
Unless those chemicals came from above?
It was acid rain. Cassidy, this is your chance. Propose acid rain theory. Above. That's right, above.
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the air?
Telekinesis.
Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Yeah, I don't really get, like, they're being so particular, like, the bucket, the angle of bleach attack splashed her scalp and eyes, but not the rest of her face, which is how you know that it came from above. They're very persnickety.
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
Above. Which, well, could mean anything.
Why do you even talk?
Was the killer hiding above the door frame?
There's no way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to.
Powder game physics. What? That's so specific, but I know what you mean. This is standard. I know, I've watched Joseph Anderson play this, and I'm bitterly complaining, just like Joseph Anderson. It's just how it works.
Not to mention, they could have stabbed her from up there.
I mean, not this, Danganronpa, but, you know, same thing.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
Unless he taped a chair to the ceiling to sit in with his bleach bucket.
Unless you take into account the size difference.
What size difference?
The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a bucket.
Might not be able to support something as small as a person. Eyes the... Fuck, I forgot her name. The one character who has name and you know the one.
And
whatever.
that thing supporting the bucket?
I think I get it. It's really... Yeah, not subtle. Okay. He needed to balance the bucket, but on what? I wrote a scene in a really old Undertale fanfic that I made, where Sans hits Asriel with a hilarious bucket on a door prank.
But I've got it.
I basically invented the scenario in my mind. Then he makes some pun about getting dunked or something. I think that was the angle. I thought it was really funny.
The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
No.
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her. This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant. When the bucket hit the ground,
Oh, it's auto-scrolling?
it probably rolled away.
Oh, how do I... Fuck.
That'd
How do I
explain
stop
why
that?
we found it a couple feet from the victim.
That...
How do I stop?
It sounds like the best conclusion.
There's just one problem.
Oh, it's space.
How was the killer able to reach that high?
All right. I think we know the answer.
Unless they were abnormally tall.
Wolfgang just kind of
Something on
frowned.
top of that door.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
To balance that bucket on the door, the killer would need to reach pretty high. It would require climbing on some sort of ladder.
But wait, there was no ladder in the room. There was only that other thing on the floor. What do you call those again?
I'm pretty sure that's a type of ladder still.
No, it has a special name. I'm yeah, okay. And then Cassidy will not contribute to the conversation despite making the joke earlier. She won't suggest it still.
Was there anything else at the crime scene that could have used as a boost?
We conclude that Ava was in there because she's the ultimate boy lifter.
It must have been Ava aiding and abetting the murderer by letting him stand on her shoulders. If I can answer that, it'll add further credibility to my theory.
Oh. I found it.
This is it.
Please say the name right.
There was a stepladder hiding
Yes.
behind the closet door. The killer probably used that. After climbing it,
The
they could position
ultimate
the bucket
tall
right on top of the
guy.
door.
It's Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal is the murderer.
Figures.
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Yeet. Thanks, Cassidy.
Match point. Occam's razor.
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
Would you want a less obvious answer? Like he used a fucking springboard? Like he skydived down to it? Like he was Shaquille O'Neal? That he ran up the wall? He was the ultimate parkour pro? Like... What is their problem?
It was the only knickknack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
A seesaw. The springs from Sonic.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet. I still have one last question for you apes.
Please just leave us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
I don't know, like lacrosse maybe?
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
They must have been hiding somewhere, waiting for her to arrive.
I was always waiting for that moment to arrive. Fuck, I forgot the melody. Fucked it up.
Somewhere nearby, I'd assume.
In the closet? Like, she was going in the closet. Any of these. Well, not the first two. Either of these would work. Behind the door. Just close to the door, behind it.
What about behind the door? The killer could have hidden there as a girl entered.
V3 is all about contraptions. Oh, I didn't watch V3.
Wouldn't the stepladder be in the way?
He would have moved it first. It was moved. He moved it back. You can move the... Alright. Yeah.
I got it. I've got it. The killer was hiding in the back of the closet.
The ladder is permanent. It's like a Death Stranding ladder.
there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim.
How did the stepladder even get moved back to the wall in that case? Why is it a problem that the stepladder would have been in the way, but not that how did the killer move it back to the wall if it was originally in the way?
If he was pressed up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance, there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim.
That's like a line of sight for her to shoot the gun.
I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward. Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range. That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
What? What? Does that make any sense?
Creating the crime scene we found. Great job, guys. We're actually doing this.
Like anywhere in the room. Just stand literally anywhere in the room. And there's no difference. Like by the time you're stabbing her, you're already like right. You can stab whatever the fuck you want.
That was the last mystery, right? We must have put everything together now.
I hope the British guy comes back and he's like, wow, you overcomplicated the shit out of that. I would have been happy with the bleach got in her eyes. Well, that was fun.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun. She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
That's no excuse.
What?
There's no justifying murder. Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
It's a new angle? New fucking personality type? Okay. You've introduced you. He's chivalrous. And doesn't believe in self-defense.
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse.
Okay, I think this guy should not have passed bar. Don't let this guy into the justice system. Don't let him in, guys. Don't let him in.
28 stab wounds. No girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
He corrected himself.
Wait, who's Kara?
It was the victim's name. Didn't anyone read the tablet?
What the fuck is it? 28 stab wounds. Was that the exact line from Detroit Become Human? Why is David Cage haunting me? Wolfgang was secretly deranged the whole time.
My mother was killed by a murderer. That's why from that day on, I hate all murderers.
I agree with you, dude, but you don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
No, we're not finished here.
Look at it! Cassidy! What the fuck are you doing, sister? She's just chilling.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive.
I can't stop looking at her.
Kara died.
Why can't? It was to free the monsters.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer. We're looking for answers, which we have.
I hope the British guy is just laughing his ass off right now and is like, they passed the case half an hour ago and they're still yapping. He's just gonna let them go as long as they'll keep going.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion? This isn't about efficiency, this is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
Why the fuck would you conflate those two values?
What the hell?
talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
We should have a majority vote against Wolfgang that no one gives a fuck and end the trial.
Well, what was the motive?
Her voice is funny, I like it.
Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
It's like she's got a stuffy nose.
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous.
Someone was stalking the halls with a gun?
Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
28 stab wounds!
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
This guy's remarks are kind of just like, okay, dude.
Something done on impulse?
Crime of passion.
What if they were frightened? A spooky thing might have set them off big time.
Thank you, Cassidy.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense.
Yeah, he sent a trap, so that wasn't impulsive. But he did... I noted during the investigation, what's his face? Why can't I remember? Damon. He's like, the stab wounds weren't designed to kill. So there was an element of like sadism to the murder, which does indicate it wasn't purely in self-defense. Wolfgang is either your angel or your devil. He's doing the hand thing? What is the thing? What kind of thing is that? He's trying to keep the Joker in. With that hand keeps the Joker inside.
No matter what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Let this guy into the legal system, that's all
Yo,
I'm
bud,
saying.
You seem a little pressed.
Silence! I won't allow this!
Wow, things are getting emotional. While you have only been using logical arguments to further the trial so far, now might be a good time to change your approach.
Pathos.
Introducing the pathos mechanic. During non-stop debates, the emotionally charged commentary of your classmates will appear as purple text. These comments can be called pathos statements. You can absorb these pathos statements by hovering over them with your reticle and pressing E or left trigger. The pathos statement will then be loaded into your truth cylinder.
Ah. That's interesting.
Find weak spots that is directly contradicted by the pathos statement and fire. If successful, you will make a powerful emotional argument to counteract your opponents.
This sounds vague as fuck. I hope it works. Stay on the lookout for
pathos statements. While you will always be able to advance the trial using pure logic, emotional arguments can lead to some unique conversations.
Oh, it's like an alt route. That's interesting. This sounds like Problem Sleuth. Don't say shit like that. I don't see any comb raves.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's...
Oh, that was it.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals.
Maybe I can get the alt route though.
This could have been self-defense.
Oh, that would have.
You don't even
that was an
know
agree.
the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left.
Crime scene? Nah, that's not it.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you. If you have no
Lawyer's
proof.
intuition?
So says the ultimate liar.
Was that purple statement even spoken out loud? No, it disappeared before I could react to it. I thought it would stay for longer. I was waiting for her to read it, I think. It's weird that she didn't read it. That's weird if it's not spoken.
And without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions.
That's really funny.
About the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even... Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how
Sorry.
can we do that? There's no reason to trust you if you have
got
no
it.
proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
So what do I shoot with this now? Is it unlock a new weak point? It stays? Like past this round of debate, I can keep it? Or can I use it like for the next cycle, I guess you mean?
Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
I'll look for a new weak point, I guess.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one.
There? No, that's not it.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions.
Sadistic killing is loyal. Maybe that is it? Is it? Do I agree with him there? I don't know what this means.
Self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer.
I don't know what to do with this thing.
Just the crime scene.
What? I don't see how that works either.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that?
There's no...
There's no reason to trust.
Here?
No, that's wrong!
Like that? Maybe?
Expertise shouldn't be overlooked here. If there's anyone to believe, it's the lawyer.
Okay, he's like... But like, he's a law student. Like, he hasn't presided over murder cases as a student, right? Right? How many men is this guy convicted? Yes. He just is a... Why is he in school? What is he in school for? He's 21. He's been prosecuting since he was in the womb. I just like, okay, okay.
Say what?
He's not in school to become a lawyer. He is a lawyer who is in school for fun.
Wolfgang has spent his life in the courtroom and on the crime scene.
He has?
He understands the criminal mind in ways we can't
So
possibly.
when he was like 14? You're glazing him so hard, Damon. You don't even know this guy's life. You don't even know.
He was even emotionally invested in a murder case he'd never seen before.
I'm not that doesn't make him trustworthy. That makes him compromised.
If his lawyer's intuition tells us that the killer was in the wrong, then we have no reason to disagree.
This was a shitty argument. I should have just agreed with him saying it was sadistic. Fuck.
We're all ultimates for a reason. We need to trust in talent.
Can I go back?
Well spoken. If Wolfgang is adamant about the killer's intentions, we should have faith in him.
If Wolfgang thinks he did it, then he must be right. It's what?
Yeah, Wolfgang's clearly trying his best for us.
I want to go back. He doesn't deserve this level of glazing. He was being a dumbass. Ultimate debater knows when to use a fallacy. Yeah. Well, that's Interesting.
Let's trust in the lawyer and his fucking buddy.
Thank you, Cassidy.
Hey! If it means going home, then new guy's convinced me.
Right on! Team Wolfgang all the way!
Everyone loves him now.
Thank you all for your support.
They look so supportive.
Well, Eva, do you still disagree?
Even if I did, it's not worth pursuing.
Does this mean we're done here?
What are we done? What did we do?
Hey! We're disembodied voice!
What did we figure out?
Figured out your
We didn't.
stupid
I thought we were
case.
going to talk about it. I was right. We went on for 6 hours longer than he thought we would, and he fell asleep.
Oh, you're finally done. In all honesty, I stopped paying attention a long time ago.
I was right?
What? We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span. So, just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned? It'll be good practice.
Practice.
Fine. I'll do as you ask. I'll present the truth.
We'll present the truth.
Thank you, Cassidy.
Let's dig into it.
That's her stream intro.
It's time to bring this trial to an end. It is time for the closing argument. During closing argument, you must summarize the case from start to finish. Naturally, your medium will be a comic book. Naturally, since the class has a relatively good understanding of the case, some parts of the comic have already been completed. But it seems your peers have glossed over the smaller details, judging by those gaps in the story.
What fucking details are left? What could possibly be left? What kind of shoes the killer was wearing?
To fill these gaps, you have been provided a collection of stock panels. Use the WASD keys to navigate your stock. Hold your mouse over the relevant gap and then press the left key to insert the panel. Don't forget Q and E keys, those are how you flip between pages. By the way, gaps will reveal a hint if you hover over them. If you ever need to revisit this information, the control panel is only one F3 key away. Now stand up straight and fix that tie. We've got a case to close.
What was the name of the stepladder's father? Oh, it's a time limit. Where did the killer hide? In the janitor's closet. Yes? Yes. Okay. Well, the victim was carrying the gun. I don't have these yet. How did the killer reach the door frame? The stepladder. Okay. And then it shows him putting it back, but he couldn't have hid behind the door because the stepladder was in the way. Thanks, game. What did the killer pour into the bucket? Oh, that's not it yet. What did the victim do when they were stabbed? Oh, the bleach goes here? No. Where does the bleach go? When does the bleach happen? She's already been stabbed. Is it manga? Is it manga style? Wait a minute. It's right to left, but you still scroll through them left to right? What kind of fucked up logic is that? Jesus Christ. Fucking weeaboos shouldn't be allowed to make games, am I right? Okay, there it is. It's here. Okay, do I win? How do I unlock the rest of them? Solve another panel, but I solved them all. What? Did it break? How do I do it? Oh, now, what? These two are unlocked, okay. This is weird. I have lots of time though. I'm glad I put this to like easy mode. It's not it. Killer had a gun. You can kind of see it in the corner. It's fucking UI. Okay, now we got it.
This is how it happened. The victim was Kara Koshkinen, the ultimate teacher's aide.
Koshkinen. Bit of a sh. Huh.
Right before her death, she was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle. That was probably when our unnamed killer, who was armed with a knife, spotted her.
And decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet, where he began hatching a deadly scheme.
Aye, they needed a way to surprise the victim, who was better armed. The killer grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by splashing the bleach in her eyes.
Sneaky little bastard.
Like you little bastard.
But to do that, they would need to set a
Way
trap
too
to
much
catch the
bleach to
victim by
carry.
surprise.
All 20 ounces.
The killer moved a stepladder behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the door frame. There, they carefully placed the bucket.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
Rayman
After
has a
completing
flat
the setup,
ass.
the
Don't say
killer
these things.
retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the victim's arrival.
That guy also has a stuffed nose.
The killer could have made noise to attract the victim's attention. Either way, the victim tried to open the door.
And, the bleach splashed all over her. Her scalp, face, and eyes were severely burned.
Youch!
Thank you, Jet.
The killer leapt from his hiding place and began viciously attacking Kara. In his fit of rage and cruelty, he stabbed her from the front 28 times.
While being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails.
You've gotten bleach on you before, it doesn't hurt, right? I imagine if it would get in your eyes, it would do damage, but yeah, bleach, like, the store-bought stuff is only that strong. I guess the chemical burns could have been caused after she was dead.
However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
At present, we don't have enough information to reveal the killer's true identity, but their actions haven't been forgotten. That is the truth behind this case. Well, are you satisfied?
Well, even if the bleach was super concentrated, like, there's kind of a limit on how strong caustic substances are. It's like you have a layer of dead skin on your body that'll protect you from even some pretty strong stuff temporarily. It's not acid, but even if it was like a strong base, which it is, I don't know. I'm not sticking my hand in any bleach, but I would be surprised if it was so instantaneous that it was like you'd been hit by boiling water or something. And I think if it gets into your eyes, that's gonna incapacitate you regardless.
A measly 3 acts. Poor Horace would be beside himself.
Who the fuck?
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already!
That is what I promised, isn't it? Alright, I'll let you leave this room. But before I do, may I be frank with you all for a second? This entire time I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face. My heart tells me you'll react cruelly to it.
Because he doesn't have a character design as appealing as Monokuma.
However, my head, it raises a compelling argument. Who cares what others think? Shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while?
The Joker's coming up.
Yes. Let's do away with these silly boundaries already. It's time we meet face to face.
Face to face. And way out in Seattle. Face to face.
What was that all about?
Everybody, look over there.
What is it? Ooh, oh, ooh. It's a guy. He looks like a...
Toss away those pickaxes, peasants. The walls have finally crumbled.
He's a Kingdom Hearts character, is what I was trying to say. That is a Kingdom Hearts character. With a ram head. Nice.
What will you do now that you've reached the other side? Will you treasure this new land? Serve it?
Oh yeah, he's he's off his... He's fucking batshit.
Or will you set it ablaze? Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Thanks, Chad. What, you don't see a kindred spirit and a guy wearing an animal mask? maybe in this split second he actually thinks it's a guy that he saw at Anthrocon and is just really confused, and he'll realize that it's a different guy in a second, and that's why his reaction is as such. This person, his voice.
Are you the speaker guy?
Yeah, I think he's the speaker guy.
Speaker guy? No. You don't address your superiors like that. Within the halls of this academy, you'll refer to me by one name, and one name only.
Headmaster Dumbledore.
His Highness, the great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game.
Oh, he's worse than I thought. Turn around, Damon. What you looking at? Don't look at me, buddy. He's behind you. What's this eye contact gonna... He's waiting for your acknowledgement. He's just standing there. Don't leave him hanging, bro. Killing Game. Tozu. Tozu. More like tofu. You can call me Tozu for short.
Hey.
What do you mean Killing Game? Have you ever played Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, or its successors? My favorite is Ultimate Despair, girls.
The show must go on.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Quite the contrary, this is only the beginning.
That's...
Of what?
Why the long face?
Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates,
Blood is rushing.
are going to kill each other.
Did he say my blood is rotting? Millennia? Oh, it's Damon again. Oops. We got the glitch, apparently. Pink Damon. But that's not...
Come on.
That's not funny.
But then...
But you said we could go home if we solved the mystery. I thought he said he could leave the room.
I gave you peasants an incentive. It's not my fault you took it the wrong way.
What are you talking about? You lied to us. You lied to me. You lied to me, chat.
Rubbish.
Lied? Oh, no. Absolutely not. I'm a fair man, a man sworn to the truth, and if I recall correctly, should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this room.
I saw that. I noticed. I don't know what everyone else's problem was.
That is what I promised, isn't it? I specifically said you could leave this room, not go home.
You
sneaky son of a bitch. Not okay. You're full of shit, man.
There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you've lost an argument. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. He didn't lie, did he? He said he never lies. So when he said this was Eden's Garden Academy, that must mean, because he said he never lies, that he never lies. Unlike how, when Eva said that she always lies, that was a lie because she was telling the truth about being a liar. Bullshit. What am I doing, believing someone like him? There's no other way around it.
He's lying. I thought he was being pretty fucking blunt about it, to be honest. I'll let you leave this room. I was like, okay, so we got to go back to the killing game. Like, I don't know what the fuck else they wanted. It's like, I'll let you leave this room, but not the other room. The dumb comp sci question? It's not a dumb question. It's cool. That's what, you know, the entire book of Gödel Bach? The whole book is just answering that question. And it's really entertaining. You know the whole incompleteness theorem of mathematics? That exists because Gödel found a way to make math ask that question. And it proved a fundamental incompleteness of mathematical logic. It's a good question.
There's no other way around it. He's lying.
Dude!
Hey, why didn't you tell us about your dumb game sooner?
And once you peasants run away...
Pathetic.
Pathetic. I can't host a game without any contestants.
Please don't.
I don't want to do this.
I just want to go home.
I just want to go home. I want to be with my family. Please just let me go home.
There's no need to worry.
Do I have the... I feel like all that voice acting's beaten some of the alternative takes out of my system now. Can Damon still be Irish?
There's no need to try, Mrs. Tallner.
How else does he speak? He's just a normal fucker. You were graded on the question? What were you supposed to answer? Like, you can't just answer it. We're supposed to write moo, like the Zen masters? The reveal shocked the Irish out of him. Oh no. You had to write a program based on it. Like what? To answer the question if true equals false? Or no, that's not even the question. Surely that would just result in like an infinite loop of inverting a Boolean variable, right? Like that's the only way that goes. I should become a Zen master live on stream? I played Rain World. Oh, Catholic school is worse. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that one doesn't fuck around. Define a true get a string where you write the word true? You don't know the answer because you dropped the class. Okay, so what is this guy's voice gonna be? How many more normal core voices can I produce? It's just gonna become Alex Zeke if he's not Irish, I think. He's soft-spoken. That's nothing. There's no need to cry, Mrs. Tollner. He'll be Irish now. Huh? We're all civilized here. No one is going to kill simply because we've been ordered to.
What is this? The peasant has a rebuttal?
Let's see.
A match between unprepared, unfit players. You could hardly call that a match. In much the same way, this game you've proposed, a killing game between students who don't have the heart to kill.
Nonsense.
Do you seriously think we'll abandon our morals so quickly?
Hey!
Yeah, he's totally right. I don't think I actually have any morals either, so that's kind of a false premise. We're like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like that.
Indeed.
My heart is terribly soft, softer than the most delicate pieces of mochi. When I see a fly in the room, I catch the poor dear in a jar and let her return to nature.
I would never.
My mochi heart would melt otherwise.
I see.
That is your argument, is it?
How interesting.
So, what has you so convinced?
What do you mean?
What makes you think that people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything about them besides their names and ultimate talents?
Pathetic.
If you do, then tell me, regarding killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with murder, if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand on the issue the same as where they are willing to stand? Go on, you've had a couple of hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, right? Oh. Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise.
Plot twist.
Silly man.
Not. Wouldn't you be here, all dressed up in that fancy suit, if you were so naive? You wouldn't, that is.
Such a spoilsport.
Oh, and one more thing. That trial you just did, that was your preparation for the killing game.
Get out.
How? All he did was make us play detective.
Plot twist!
And for good reason.
Who are all these fuckers?
One of you is killed. The remaining students will participate in the true class trial. Your objective here is simple. Uncover the culprit, if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The result will be decided by popular vote, and if you so choose the right person, they alone will be executed, and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free, and the rest of you will be executed instead.
Was that a rule in Danganronpa? The Oh no, you do the murder. I was thinking like the one you accuse gets set free, but so I was like, is the meta to frame yourself for murder? But no, you have to get away with the murder, like in Among Us.
Those are the rules of this game. Everyone understand?
All of us will be executed. That's not fair.
Isn't this lovely?
Really, I think it's one of my most beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in the game, innocent or otherwise.
What's happening?
That's insane. You're treating us like pigs to slaughter.
Such disrespect.
This VO is popping off.
Nonsense. All of you had the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful?
It is very fun to talk like this. It's every Disney villain, that's the voice.
By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. It depends on what kind of person you are. Out of the 16 people here, only 2 would be allowed to survive.
No shot.
2 people, that's hardly better than if someone gets away with murder.
Well done.
I know, that's what makes it so funny. Most of you will die, no matter what. And yet, with every passing trial, you'll cling to life all the more desperately.
The show must go on.
And that is exactly the mindset that causes murders to happen.
Dude, I fucking hallucinated that he said murders to happen in Japan. For a second, I thought it was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? But okay, just murders. Just murders. It's not about Japan. It's not that.
Aren't these rules simply brilliant? A perfect test of the limits of human compassion.
Murder Tozu instead? It's not a bad, like, everyone rush him. Like, he's got the shock collars, but just, like, fucking turn into, like, one of those, like, angel dust zombies and go apeshit. Just get him. Lamau? Lamau? Andrew? Oh, you're reacting to the Japan comment. Okay. You know, like you go on PCP and you turn into some sort of like crazy drug zombie and go and like headbutt glass, and I've heard of that happening. Stop feeling pain and shit. Desmond has a bow and arrows, and he's the ultimate marksman. Oh, that's true. He's armed with a deadly weapon. Maybe he's wearing a bulletproof vest.
A perfect test for the limits of human compassion.
I have an appetite for destruction.
He's so chuny.
I can't wait to see all of you in action.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. I see why you were all reacting as such.
The madman's loud, tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind.
I've said it a million times.
Oh, there's our crack zombie.
I want nothing to do with this stupid game.
Ow, 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 ow! Stop it!
Owie, owie, ouch.
Since you've made it clear you won't listen to reason, I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
Get his
You
ass.
even listen to when I talk!
Get his ass.
I'm not the one doing the killing! It's you lot who are...
Grace drove her fist directly into his stomach. She followed it with another blow, and another. And when it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead, I saw it. Out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face.
Hey! Stop already! There's a...
Before we could do anything,
Oh my god, they shot the rabbit. Stew tonight. The sound of a gunshot echoed in our ears. Oh, she's fine.
Grace released the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to her cheek, which had been nicked by a stray bullet.
Who the fuck are you? Hi. Hello. Slay. It's a furry gamp. Woo! We all looked in the direction of where the shot came from. The shooter stood silently by the pillar, a trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. Her mask. The design was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with him.
We've been kidnapped by a secret cult of furries.
You...
The marksman expert recognizes that what just happened was a firearm discharging. You shot at her.
For real?
This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them. Everyone slowly backed away from Tozu, suddenly fearful for their lives. What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence.
You think?
I think. I was talking about the golfer woman. Well, now that you've become acquainted with our enforcer, Mara, if any of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game, such as by attacking me, she'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans. She looks back and the golfer is already punching Mara in the head with this. she just Naruto ran.
Pardon me.
Even though she misses her shots.
That was just a warning. I assure you it would be unwise to further test her sharpshooting ability.
Put me in, coach! Put me in, coach! I'll play the killing game for Mara! Put me in, coach! Okay, chat.
In any case...
Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. Man? You asked me if I knew anything about my friends because their names and talents.
No matter.
Truthfully, I don't, but I'll continue to trust them as if I do, because they're ultimates. I am an elitist prick, you see. Huh? They are charged with the betterment of society. They've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest. You know, aside from that one billionaire.
We will not succumb!
Omori reference. Even if you trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure farcical courtroom procedures. He's right. I don't think he's right. I think he's actually completely fucking wrong, but whatever. He's right. Grace was trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run-in with death.
Don't test me.
Betterment of society, like playing golf. That's right. Stage 1 is denial. I think Wolfgang snapped immediately. I think he's already completely delusional, to be honest. Maybe he came into the building completely delusional. Who's stuck behind Big Lad, by the way? See, there's like an arm hanging out from behind him? Who is he occluding? Who is that? He's completely eclipsed. That's Mark? He's trying to look inconspicuous. No matter how weird these guys are, they're talented. Do you think an ultimate would fall for this bullshit? What the fuck are these people on? They're talented. They're good at Sudoku. They would never kill. They would never do murder. Murders are people who are bad at Mario Kart. That's right. My friends and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve to kill to survive. Wait. We won't throw all that away for your killing game.
Don't get it mixed up.
We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. I heard a fragment of the Toho jazz music in the BGM, don't mind me. All of them were so confident in what they were saying, so willing to blindly put their faith in each other. And for some reason, it made me sick.
My.
Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I'm quite familiar with this idea. I'm quite familiar, you might say.
What kind of captain would I be if I can't even handle a small crew of 15?
What is this horrible feeling of contempt? Why do I feel this way when everyone else seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another.
No.
You've got it all wrong. The students turned their attention toward Ava, surprised by her words. It's okay. It's okay. She's lying, though. She means that we have it right. Then everyone leaves the room and goes to celebrate.
Do you actually believe no one in here will try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you made it as a lawyer.
He's a defense lawyer, like Phoenix Wright. That's how it works. It's as long as you're a defense lawyer, you never run into any morally complex situations. That's how it works. Well, instead of resorting to random ad hominem attacks, why don't you try to explain your reasoning? Oh, now he cares about logical fallacies. Oh, now he's busting out the logical fallacies lore pit pinned post or whatever. Good fucking work, Wolfgang. Screaming about how murderers are all guilty last. I guess he's not a defense lawyer in that case.
It's the truth.
It's obvious. Compared to normal people, ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with constant praise from the public has ruined our sense of self. If you need examples, look around the room.
What a joke.
Excuse me? Why did the camera pan over to me?
Look.
In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Oh.
Can't you see?
People see why I don't... Is not liking Wolfgang a hot take? Because Wolfgang, to me, seems like an idiot and an asshole. Like a dangerous idiot.
If you continue to convince all these people to trust each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that was your plan all along. Is it possible you want to make everyone vulnerable? So that it will be easier for you to kill them?
That's
enough.
Suddenly, Ingrid steps in front of Wolfgang protectively.
Wolfie's done nothing wrong. He's given us all a vote of confidence.
Yeah, it's something we all need.
Please?
So stop trying to turn us against each other, please.
The horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Ava. It grew stronger and stronger, and I knew I had to say something.
Ava's right.
Huh?
No!
Damon, not you too!
I know.
Look, I get it. You want to make the situation less scary for everyone. But Ava made a good point. All of us have a clear motivation to leave this place, even at the cost of people's lives. Whether it's to see our families again, or for the sake of our talents.
Don't say that!
I don't think Wolfgang's the kind of fucker that says climate change will be solved eventually. I think Wolfgang's the kind of fucker... What kind of fucker is he? He's like, rich people don't commit crimes. That's the kind of fucker Wolfgang is. That's pretty much what he said. Pretty much directly what he said. He's like, because we're all the societal elite, we're above committing crimes. Because that's what poor people do. That's pretty much what his view of the legal system is. He's like, there's no justification for murder. There's no justification to do anything against the law. I'm gonna send you personally to hell if you break the law. Because I'm a lawyer, and that's what lawyers do. And the societal elite would never do anything against the law. That's what Wolfgang is. He's not a centrist. He's like a fucking... There are worse things than being a centrist, believe it or not. Broken B in chat. It is possible to be worse than a centrist.
I would never kill anybody!
That's not it.
Diana, you admitted to yourself, you admitted you had too much to achieve. Don't you see now that's playing into the masked man's hands? This whole we're all ultimates thing is pretty insane anyway. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals.
Hold on.
What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to improve the world we live in? See, he's talking like this shit. He's talking like that, dude. I don't even know what philosophy. Is this Ayn Rand? Is this Randian? Is that what Calvinism is? Interesting. I know there's the whole the Protestant ideal, the Protestant the baggage of like the American settlers. There's like they were. What was the thing? I watched like a fucking like Moon Channel video about this. Does anyone know the one? I'm trying to remember it. It was the deal. It was like a Christian thing. Fuck, I forget. Oh, it was predetermination. That's it. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, like the Protestants came over and they decided in their theological philosophy that the everything must be preordained, I believe. Was that like if God is all-knowing, then God must know the fate of all humans from the moment they are born, and there is no free will in a way, despite I don't know exactly. I may be misrepresenting the stance of certain Protestant ideologies. I'm summarizing though. But so then this idea essentially drove them insane on a societal level, and they became obsessed with finding portents of their fate since it was predetermined. And the way they decided to do this was that if you had good fortune and lived well and were rich, say, that meant that you were already favored by God and therefore were already doing something right, and therefore you had no reason to think about it any further. And it was those dirty poor people who were being punished by God preemptively who were fated to go to hell. That's it. That's the whole deal with that. I summarized like an hour-long video in 10 seconds, so that probably sounded really a bit silly, but Calvinism morphed into Presbyterianism over time. Cassidy, please. We need communism, Cassidy. Cassidy, please go back to your communism thing. His question angered me more than anything that had been said before. I could no longer suppress my true feelings.
That's wrong.
Look, title barely means shit nowadays anyway. Most ultimates are just dullards, obsess over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything of worth. Especially not mine. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off of public attention for their own goals.
Ouch. Oof. Why'd the camera pan over to me? Mark just wants to make tunes, dude. He just wants to make gabber music, okay? Lay off of Mark.
You've got to be kidding me.
Running a business? Shut the fuck up.
Some of you are an exception, obviously. Not you. I was replying, like, you're not the exception, but come on. There's no way the rest of us can improve the world we live in with your niche fixations.
That was very...
Oh, you mean the rest of us? Like, you're an ultimate too.
Yeah, what the hell makes you so special?
I could feel their words worming their way into my soul. What makes you so special?
I feel like Damon's on the path to like realizing his own hypocrisy. It's like he's like one step away from realizing that he too is worthless and ascending. We'll see if he makes it.
I can actually achieve many things with my...
Oh no, he's still broken. He's not fixed yet. Fuck.
I can, argue people. I can argue policy and consider, ethics and morality.
Yeah.
Better yet, I was the one who got you guys through that trial.
Really?
Is that what happened? I remember all of us helping.
Shrimp?
Yo, I see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you can say words no one understands and not drive a car faster than God. Well, that kind of stuff is like relative. Tell me what a dragster is. Do you know?
I think it's a man who dresses effeminately as a transgressional gesture against gender norms.
Watch your step, lest you trip and fall from the unparalleled heights of your vanity.
Not good enough.
I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look so good when we're in the middle of a death game?
The hell?
I wasn't trying to. It's no use.
It's no use!
They turned against me, hurling obscenities, scowling, or simply shaking their heads.
Let's kill this guy first.
Isn't this lovely?
Do I sense anger, hatred, an unquenchable desire for bloodthirst? We'll save that for later. I am the only person who can spill blood in the courtroom.
Mm-hmm.
The elevator will take you back to the Killing Games area. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you.
Get lost.
Thanks, now can you get lost?
Good evening.
Okay.
He returned to his podium with the masked woman trailing closely behind. The bizarre mechanism that brought him into the room lowered the two of them into the ground and out of sight. Damon, you disappointed the Butch, you dumbass. You fucked up big time, buddy. Everyone should do what the Butch lady says, is the opinion of chat.
I believe in a form of Calvinism that's just like, it's like Butch people, though. It's just like those are the good ones, and everyone else is kind of like whatever. That's what I believe this world is for.
Yeah, I was sort of assuming that Kara was part of the previous death game, if there was indeed a death game. They had, like, knives and guns. Did they supply the students with knives and guns? I forget. Is there a thing in Danganronpa where there's, like, the Hunger Games cornucopia full of, like, comical... It's like the fucking armory in a Newgrounds Flash game or something? No? Oh.
Hey.
Hey, we're not gonna kill anyone, right, guys? No matter what happens, we're all gonna make it out of here, except maybe Damon, that fucking bitch!
It was only when the madmen left us that reality truly began to set in. I'm trapped in a killing game with people who despise me because I said that they would kill each other. How? How did this happen? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. And now I'm being treated like the bad guy. With these people, will these people practice what they preach? Will they really refuse to kill?
Jet's patting Mark on the back. Dude, it's not even a ship. They just come pre-packaged as a couple. We're gonna get to chapter 1. And it's gonna be like, oh yeah, we've been dating the whole time. Was that not obvious?
I can't trust anyone here.
You socially illiterate sack of shit. That's not why they hate you. I mean, there's lots of other reasons to hate Damon, but it's interesting because Damon's absolutely right. Most of these people are like assholes who will absolutely kill each other, but also like pretending they're not is kind of also the only possible way to avoid that happening, even though it's probably not possible regardless. It's kind of like, I don't really think it matters in the end. Because, like, if they all decide to trust each other, someone's eventually going to snap and take advantage of that. And if they decide not to trust each other, that'll just make the same thing happen, but a little bit faster. Like, it doesn't really make a difference because they're in the killing game. You made fun of their talents. Well, yeah, he's a bit of an ass about that. I think they could all use a bit of self-awareness about how useless their talents are, to be honest. I mean, like, in a like, what do you call it? Like an existential sense. Like, you don't need any grand narrative to what you do to make it, like, matter. They're all hyped up in their egos and shit, being like, I can improve society with my makeup tutorials. No, you can't, but you can, I don't know, enjoy doing them, and some people will like that. That's it, okay? Like, just fucking swallow a little humble pill. No, it's pie, humble pie, that thing. If only Damon could apply that to himself, he would ascend, that's what I'm saying. But no, he's just like, well, your talents are stupid, but mine is cool. So, yeah, Damon's a big asshole, and everyone should hate him, for sure. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. I have to kill everyone in one night. Everyone, room to room. Like the Grim Reaper. An ultimate that hates their life? I think you just identified Nagito. So cute, the beginning of the end of the prologue. The beginning of an unfathomable nightmare. An unrelenting despair. The beginning of the killing game. Daemon is attempting to predict the other ultimates as a soybean and himself as the Chad bean. What he fails to recognize that he too is a soybean. To be conted. That was fun. We got through 7 hours of that. Holy shit. Kai's full name is an anagram of Makoto Naegi? Oh. Oh no. Which one is Kai again? Fuck. Oh, Kai is the influencer, right? Why did Makoto deserve that? Is the prologue shorter than chapter 2? Is this a 2-streamer or a 3-streamer? Damon's last name is an anagram of autism. Wow. Chapter 1 is double this. Okay, it's a 3-streamer. Alright, alright. Okay. His the full anagram is Adam Autism. That's as good as John Seaman, almost. Adam Autism versus John Seaman. Then like, da ba ba ba, but it's the wrong guy. It's not John Cena. I saved, right? Yeah, I saved. Okay. Yeah, this was fun. This was everything that I hoped for, basically. It's pretty much a free stream in terms of entertainment value. Oh wait, religious imagery. That's the god of hyperdeath. They got the Dark Souls music, nice. The fuck is that? Carlito Lopez. The VAs. The Lusical. Ryanak, I couldn't see that. This is cool. This is some bad Apple shit. It's going very fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is this so elaborate? This is astonishingly elaborate. Like, how are they funding this? This is a non-profit game. Where did they... Who made this? Hi, Mara. I had a whole, like, OP. It does look awesome. That's a live orchestra. Sounded like it. Those aren't free, by the way. Like, did they pay out of pocket just to hire an orchestra? Oh, we're back. Mara is one letter off from Kara. She came back. She got 280 stitches and came back with a gun. Maybe. I assume that I stopped now. Bleached hair. Was I imagining it, or did Mara have like a bare midriff? You would be able to see the scars in that case. Okay, let's do stream art now. That seemed to go pretty fast in the second half, at least. The intro was slow, then it went really fast. Okay, let's see if we have any art. It's weird, by the way, that they have like the super cracked Marx woman lady as the enforcer when they also have the ultimate marksman as just a contestant in the death game. Are they gonna have a sniper duel at some point? That would be kind of interesting. I don't know. Bring back Simo Hauha, like in Record of Ragnarok, and make them shoot at each other. Because, like, surely if she was, like, the ultimate gun person, then the other guy wouldn't be the ultimate gun person. Okay. Looking for stream art. That's not stream art. That's not stream art. I'm trying to find something. Not that. Not that. Was there someone Homestuck art? Okay, this is stream art, I think. I think it. Yes, it is. Okay. I found it. And here we go. All right, we're in. Okay, this is my lava cake. It's a Damon and Ava sketch. Looking good. Who is your favorite? Oh, my favorite? Easily Cassidy. I love Cassidy so much. Just like obviously will never contribute anything productive ever, but is at the same time completely non-threatening. Doesn't express any particularly like annoying believes she's just like... She's like having a cat. She's just kind of there. Like, her beliefs are just like an obvious knot of contradictions and make no sense, and she's never thought about it, and she never will, and you can't fix her, and that's it, and she's just there. She will never be any less cringe. What the fuck is this? Lilac has made fake Adam and fake Eve. That's them. Eating apples and shit. What if the kitchen is nothing but apples in it? Crazy symbolism. They're in some sort of Garden of Eden. Wild Robins. Is this stream art? It's not. Never mind. Okay. That's an OC called Haley, but it's not the one with the lab, so that's not relevant. Is that a Toho? Mel, is this a Toho? I need ID on this girl. What is it? Yes, nice. That's by Silver. It's Yukari from Toho. Oh yeah, the red the ribbon. I should have recognized that. Okay, that's not for the stream, but it's a Toho. Silver made that. Ooh, stream art. Check this out. This is by Wow, It's Very Cool, who I don't recognize as an artist before. This may be a first-time artist. Oh my god, what's happening here? Okay, we have the classic. What the hell is going on here? You said it a couple times. Disregard that. Anyway. This is the Disco Elysium speedrunner.
Holy shit, chat. We might clutch this.
That's one of the most amusing concepts I've ever thought of, honestly, is a Disco Elysium hardcore gamer speedruns. That's awesome. Like, this is inconceivable. And every time, like, Kraz Mazov is mentioned, she gives away, like, 50 gifted subs. And that's how she offsets her income. But, like, every time she does it, Twitch siphons off another 50% of the revenue. And just Jeff Bezos gets a little bit richer every time. Is it bad that Damon is your favorite? I think Damon is interesting because he has an obviously contradictory and idiotic mindset that is going to have to crumble at some point, and it'll be entertaining to watch that happen. Like, there is no ambiguity as to whether Damon is right or is an asshole. He is both wrong and the biggest asshole you've ever seen. And it's just like, how long will it take for him to crash and burn? I'm looking forward to it. What is going on here? Book of Slurs? I demand to be debated, Grace. Give me a fucking second, Cybane! She was trying really hard. I wonder what the rabbit theming is, because they leaned into it in the big animation. She was hitting a little rabbit golf ball. What about her is rabbit-coded? Unless she just fucks particularly hard. I don't think we're going to learn that about her, hopefully, but... Ava Sunaka. Ultimate boy holder. Why are the boys like charred corpses? Guess they're just small. Well, yeah, her visor is a rabbit shape, but I'm just wondering, like, if that ties into her personality at all. Damon, stop hitting me with a crowbar. It's an appeal to emotion. To be fair, fucking the guy, Wolfgang, is the only one who's actually brought up a logical fallacy, though, so far in an argument. So he was the first to draw blood there. Rabbits live in holes in the ground, like golf balls, 0.1% of the time. Very true. Oh my god, Tiger Bear. Nice.
Cassidy's comrades! They're the biggest fan community on the internet!
Why am I Karl Marx? Why is Damon Karl Marx? Is this a commentary on the decline of communist philosophy in the Soviet Union? Wasn't Lenin still a fairly pure... I don't actually know. I know Lenin was the first guy, though. And Stalin made it worse somehow. Is Marx proud, or does he despise Lenin? I don't know the lore. Depends who you ask. Okay, forget I asked that. What is this? This is stream art. This is like a new Mr. Beast thumbnail, right? It's incinerating. What the fuck was her name? Winona? Not Winona Ryder, just Winona. Why does she look like Hella Jeff? She has the Hella Jeff face. DJ Narwhal made this, by the way. Wonderful. Every minute, one capitalist is eliminated. I will become the ultimate communist and get rich in the process. That's her motto. I love Cassidy. The more I think about Cassidy, the funnier and better she becomes. I don't know what's wrong with me. She is like the Birdley of this game, and I don't like Birdley. Famously, Birdley is not funny. I don't like him. But I love Cassidy. Why? She's different. She's somehow different. Woman? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh my god, fucking Walter. Not Walter. Your name says Walter now. This is Lilac. It speaks for itself. Just look at it. She's more subtle? No, she's less subtle. She's like way less subtle, I think. Or maybe, I don't know. She's not Woman Birdley. She's different. She's not Birdley. She's as obviously annoying as Birdley, but she's different. I don't know. Birdley would only like Ayn Rand in the Umris canon. Don't slander him. Put Umi in the killing game. No, that's a good idea. Her gimmick is funnier, like, that's true. Like, Birdley is just like, I'm a smart gamer. I play games. I don't play mobile games. I play gamer games. I have a crush on the gamer girl. Whereas, like, Cassidy's on some four-dimensional shit where she's like Mr. Beast, but her gimmick is being a communist, like, CSGO player. That's fascinating. And she's also the stupidest human being of all time. That's not a bit that exists. That's like just her. She invented that. She's the only one capable of holding that I who is
Damo, have you considered gas pipe theory? Oh, Occam's razor again. Darn it.
Cassidy is a guilty gear character. Is that what they're like? She is less stuffy than Birdley. She seems to not really even have an ego. It's like, is she even... She just doesn't seem to give a shit. She's just there and she's just like, yeah, it's a death game. Whatever, man. And she's not uptight about being people knowing who she is as an influencer. like the other guy. She just doesn't give a shit about fucking anything. She doesn't know what's happening. Art by WoW, it's very cool, by the way. It's all a Mr. Beast challenge to her. She's like the Pyro in TF2, except she sees everything as a Mr. Beast video, yeah. Another one from WoW, it's very cool. Alright, popping off. Killer apologists, do not fucking interact! Wolfgang, when he goes mask off, his mask goes way off. It's going into space. It's going like the fucking end of the 4th episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, if you know what I mean. It's going up there. Another one. The Undertale courtroom. What was this even a reference to? Oh, Sans is the judge? Why was Sans there? I forget the joke. I hope Cassidy survives until the end. And is like the last person to die. It's just like Damon and Cassidy survive and she doesn't know what the fuck even happened. And I hope that everyone who hates Cassidy continuously mauls about it. And they never kill her. They just keep doing chapter after chapter. It's 2030. And like Silk Song 2 has come out and Deltarune is finished. And they're still publishing chapters. And Cassidy is still alive. And they're still writing dialogue for her. And she hasn't grown as a character. She's the fucking same. Nothing's happened. Okay, last one. Cursed Memes 420 has made... Oh, wait, that's not a Eden's Garden character. That's just a person. Well, never mind. We'll go back to this shit. Oh, that's good. I just intuitively thought that person was like a Eden's Garden character for a sec. Well, that was fun. That was about as entertaining as I hoped it would be. I hope the second chapter is exactly the same as that. I got hiccups. Exactly the same as that, but longer and more. And good night, everyone. Oh, also, I should shout it out here. I still got 100 viewers, right? If anyone likes RAM and hasn't gotten RAM and knows what RAM is, it's on sale, 10% today. It's the first sale it's gone on since it launched. So, there's your insider tip. Pick up some indie roguelikes while they're hot. But alright, good night everyone. Thanks for coming to the stream. It was fun. Good night. F3 for options.